What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion, UFC Fight Night, Andrade versus Blanchfield. The greatest UFC Fight Night of all time. The greatest headlining fight of all time. We're making history, ladies and gentlemen. We're making history here. And I appreciate every single one of you joining us live here tonight in the live chat for this tremendous event. Vote in the poll question if you haven't already. Thank you, Mike Jones, for being the inspiration for the poll question this evening. And let's get right into it. What's up, Professor Chaos? Let's go, Mike Jones. Like I said, the inspiration. This is the worst main event ever. At least let him fight for a belt or something. Ant-Man channel with the dabs. What's up, Ant-Man channel? Thank you very much. BitBlob, what's going on, BitBlob? What's up, Shane? Gravedigger Jones, what's the history of these ladies? The history is Andrade filling in for Tyler Santos on short notice. That is the history. That is history. Andrade beat up Lauren Murphy brutally 3 weeks ago. Takes this fight on 1 week's notice, and I still think she's gonna win. Now, Blanchfield, if she just goes full Khabib, full Chimaev, that type of style on Andrade, then sick. She's the real deal. Andrade is next level shit. She's up there with the best on just the women's side of the UFC as a whole. And I just don't think she should be overlooked even 3 weeks after a fight on short notice. But anyways, that's just me. JL disagrees. Andrade getting smoked. What's up, JL? Lucas Odie, how you doing, mate? How you doing, Lucas? Thank you very much for joining. Sup, mate? Oof. Yeah, this card is something else. There's probably going to be a few hidden gems. Like how this first fight could be a good competitive hidden gem that is upon us here, and we will highlight it in a moment as the fighters make their walkouts. Where are my notes here? Where are my notes? I had all my notes for the entire fight card. They're kind of all on the ground here as I drop my stack of papers, but that's okay. If you want my opinion up and down the card, I have a tab open right here. We will get it. I post my prediction videos as well, so if you're getting bored of the prelims here, go check that out, or my prediction video. Go check that out. Jump back in. Let me know how I did, or check it out after, as I will just comment on it. My scores as I do on Twitter, my predictions, how I landed, especially with Shane and myself doing the beer bets every week. So yeah, go check that out. Anyways, first card upon us. We'll highlight the fighters in a second. Here, just want to say to anyone new who's joining, like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. Saturday vlog will be dropping later today. Just didn't have enough time to drop it with the predictions video. I'm prepping for this, but there will be a Saturday vlog that will drop this evening, so check that out. Again, if those are just coming by the channel, we do live fight companions every single weekend around the world of mixed martial arts and combat sports. So if you dig the vibe here, if you dig the live chat, we have a great community here. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And again, I think the poll question is fitting. Shout out to the exclusive members. I'll run them all down in a moment, but I want to catch up with some of these comments, highlight these first two fighters, and then we'll get right into the groove. JL, don't get confused. Erin is an amateur. Don't buy the hype. This will be a one-sided beating in favor of Jéssica. Oh, damn. Miller versus Hernandez is the one I'm looking forward to the most. Yeah, Jim Miller, I believe this might be his last fight as well. We shall see. And that was the only segment of my predictions video that when I was rendering the file, there was just something wrong. For whatever reason, that just section had a bunch of problems, so I had to cut it from the entire video. But I did type that Jim Miller, I am predicting him to win that fight. If he can get out of the first round with Alex Hernandez, anyone can beat Alexander Hernandez. You could beat Alexander Hernandez if you can get out of the first round. What's up, foul one? The odds are fucked up on the first two fights. What up? Liar, what's going on, liar? Yo, what's something else I didn't know? The XFL is back. I know they was talking about coming back. Isn't The Rock involved in ownership instead of Vince McMahon? I see Carpenter as easy money on this one. Has Contender Series been going on? Contender Series doesn't start till the summer, Shane. I'm mostly going for Carpenter. Cal has never left, man. All right, let's highlight the fighters here. I'll give my prediction. We'll get right back to it. Oh, the XFL never left, man. Marcus Hunt. The Montano main event is the biggest L of all time. Marcus Hunt, thank you for commenting. Yes, I thought the poll question was a good one. I thought I'd mix it up here today. Remember the guy who pulled out a blunt to celebrate a touchdown? Dude, XFL's legendary. XFL's legendary. Keep the comments coming. I'll get right back to them here. Just going to highlight the fighters as Carpenter makes his walk to the octagon. Ronderos versus Carpenter. Those who tuned in and watched us on Contender Series when we did Fight Companions last season, you'll recognize Carpenter. He was someone who we were really stoked on. Rondero is the underdog. He's 4-1 in his professional MMA career. So obviously 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Fighting out of Las Vegas. He's Colombian, 28 years old, fighting at 125. Training out of Extreme Couture, he lost his UFC debut to David Dvorak. And on, what was it? WXC, he went 4-0. I don't even know what the hell WXC is. It's not MXC. As an amateur, he went 9-0, though. As an amateur, he went 9-0, going up against Clayton Carpenter. He took his last UFC fight on short notice as well, did Ronderos, so... I mean, this is a good first fight for anyone coming off Contender Series. If anything, he might even be an easier fight than his opponent on Contender Series. Clayton Carpenter, 6-0, minus 315. He is the favorite, 26 years old, fighting out of Arizona. 3-0 in LFA, 1-0 in Contender Series. Unanimous, dominant decision victory in Contender Series. He does have some submissions and finishes to his record as well, as he landed a head kick 13 seconds into his last LFA fight in the first round. 13 seconds in, head kick, knockout. He's gotten a win via knee bar as well, 45 seconds in the first round. He's had unanimous decisions. I mean, so all around, and he had a 6-1 amateur record as well. I'm going with Clayton Carpenter on this one, locking it in. Let me know your predictions as well, folks, in the live chat here. I'll lock them in. Shane and I always going at it with our beer bets. Not to be confused with the juice that I'm drinking here, YouTube. What about that fight with, I think, Blades? The worst main event ever. Well, I'm not necessarily going the direction of like after, like we're talking like on paper here, because who knows, maybe these women come out and it's just a scrap and they go full BKFC style on us. Then it wouldn't be the worst main event ever. I'm going like on paper. When it was announced, you go, why the hell is that the main event? So Aspinall Blades, despite it ending super early due to injury, same with Yair Rodriguez and Ortega, like that could have been, should have been, probably would have been a good fight, right? Blades versus Dawkins. That's a good one as well. Shane's picking Carpenter as well. I can't pick these favorites in the first two. I'm taking a sat with over 1.5 on both in a parlay. I don't remember Lucas Odi. I think he just hurt his leg at the beginning of the fight. Maybe it was his shoulder. Who are you talking about? Aspinall, he hurt his knee. Yeah. Nobody picked against Carpenter, so he should be minus 900 or something, but 350 makes me think Vegas knows something we don't. Well, Ronderos apparently has a good wrestling background. I don't know how that's going to affect Carpenter here, but we shall see. We shall see. I mean, vote as like how you see it. I plucked from some fights that, like, when you look on paper, you're like,
oh my God.
Oh no. Okay, this ref, Chris Tognoni, he sucks almost as much as Herb Dean. Honestly. This guy, I don't like this ref at all. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, UFC Fight Night.
Let's get it
The
on.
greatest fight night card of all time. Let's go, baby. Round one. And again, we'll do some live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and most importantly, interaction with you folks. So keep the comments coming in. A nice left hook by Ronderos already on Carpenter. Carpenter threw a kick there, and Ronderos grabs it and goes for the takedown right away. Carpenter going for a guillotine. And I think Ronderos is going to pop out of it. I don't think Carpenter has it. I'm sprinkling on the dog. I have a feeling this is going to be a first round finish. Ronderos in the full guard right now. And again, I was researching and doing some previewing for this fight, and I even bring this up in my prediction videos. Ronderos, the expert said he had a good wrestling background, and look at him. Look at him. Out wrestling Carpenter here. Pure domination on the top in the guard. Carpenter is jacked. Ding, 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 ding. Ooh, Carpenter maybe going for... His guard is getting a little high here, so maybe he's going for an armbar or triangle. Carpenter at least is being a little active on his back here, despite Ronderos seemingly being in control just moments ago. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left in this first round. This ref is a wild card, though. So I mean, sorry, this yeah, referee. Oh, going for the triangle. Carpenter sinks in a triangle. It's not super tight yet. He needs to get that right arm isolated. Now he's going for an armbar. Carpenter. It's at a funky angle right now, but he can readjust it here. I don't think he's going to get it. Ronderos. Oh, spinning. Ronderos doing good at scrambling here. Ronderos gets out of it. Great job by Ronderos, and Carpenter gets the top position. Man, yeah, Carpenter just didn't have it in that right position there. Good scramble by Ronderos. Carpenter in the full guard of Ronderos. I mean, so far the skill level of these guys seems pretty even, which, hey, will make for a good fight. What's up, Peak Master? How's it going? Carpenter's on IVs. Yo, what's up, Matt? Matt, you in class or working right now? Fire up ESPN if not. Or, better yet, bring me a 7th Avenue pizza if not. He slips out of it. Oh, and Carpenter gets the back of Ronderos. Carpenter has the hooks in and now is employing the body triangle. Carpenter now going for the rear naked choke. The body triangle is sunk in. Ronderos now has... Oh, Carpenter has 2 minutes and 20 seconds to work as well. I'll shout out the exclusive members after this round, folks. Shout out to all you the exclusive members, you absolute beauties, you. 2 minutes and 5 seconds left in this first round. Carpenter with the body triangle employed here. Slowly but surely getting that left arm under the neck of Ronderos. And I think the choke is in now. Oh, it's sunk in. It's sunk in. And there's the tap. Clayton Carpenter wins his UFC debut. Rear naked choke in the first round. Who said it in the chat? Who said it was going to end in a first round finish? There we go, baby. There we go. Even in the wrestling department. Well, I hope you get off soon to be able to watch some of this. There we go. Makes quick work of Rondero. I need to check out this 7th Avenue Pizza. Yes, foul one. I mean, it's in the Midwest. I think they're in Illinois as well as... I can't say if they're in Wisconsin or not, but I do know they're in the entire state. But yeah, check them out. See where they're located. They're at various gas stations, various Hy-Vee, Lunds and Byerly's. I mean, all sorts of grocery stores as well. They are the best frozen pizza ever. I honestly will never eat. I have no reason to ever order or go eat pizza at a restaurant ever again. It's that good. It's that good. So it's like a check mark off like life goals. Never have to worry or get stressed out about shitty or overpriced pizza ever again. It's like I can just always go and get 7th Avenue Pizza, and it's amazing. They ain't even paying for me to say this. Can't say I'm surprised he won.
I'm not surprised, motherfuckers.
All right, folks. Well, that was quick. Good ground game indeed. Shout out to everyone tuning in live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel, by the way. You all are absolute beauties. I appreciate every single one of you. Again, if there's a lot of buffer between these fights, because this is on TSN, ESPN, UFC Fight Pass, there's going to be a bunch of commercials here. There's going to be buffer because they are on a time... I shouldn't even say crunch, just a time schedule. In the meantime, go check out the video that just dropped on this channel. I wish I could have dropped it earlier, folks. did my best with having to work this weekend. I had to cancel a stream this weekend. I had so much work to do. But I did get my UFC picks and predictions video out. If you want to hear everything, all the picks and predictions in one video, I think it's about like, it's under like 30 minutes, I think. I compacted that bitch. Go check it out. And we'll still be here on the live stream. BJJ for life, brother. What's up, BJJ for life? But Matt from 7th Avenue Pizza does rock. Yes, the founder, Matt. He does rock. All right, official decision now in the center of the octagon. Great first win by Clayton Carpenter. I shouldn't say official decision. Official announcement. Still undefeated as he goes 7-0. Being interviewed now in the center of the octagon is Clayton Carpenter. All right, Shane, we're 1-1. Let's go, baby. Carpenter saying his performance was pretty picturesque. Anyways, this is a good opportunity to shout out the exclusive members here on the channel. Hey, all you exclusive members, I appreciate every single one of you. You all are amazing. And yeah, I appreciate all the support. Starting with Hockey from Home, Erin S, Emin Wild Talk, Foul One, Patrick Bearton, Gravedigger Jones, the Ant-Man channel, dabbing it up. Peak Master, Jay Herbo, Mr. Grant Gregory, who was handing out exclusive memberships like he was Oprah Winfrey. Haven't heard from Mr. Grant Gregory this weekend. I hope you're doing all right, brother. MMA Dad, Shane Van Nice, who re-upped his membership. Gravedigger Jones, who re-upped his membership. And Mike Jones, who re-upped his membership as well. Thank you guys so much for all the support, every single one of you. By becoming an exclusive member, you can get extra perks from the channel, like exclusive live streams that we do once a week, access to our Discord where, I mean, all you have to do is be an exclusive member for even just 1 month and you'll always have access to the Discord. And what else do we got? We got exclusive content coming out that you guys will see 48 hours early. There's a whole list of other things. Off the top of my head, I can't even think about them. Because I never really ask anyone to become an exclusive member. All I ask is that you guys like the video, subscribe to the channel, and drop a comment in the live chat. If you want to support us further by donating, by becoming an exclusive member, then that's amazing, and we appreciate it, and we'll shout you out as always. But only exclusive members get shout outs, like I just did there. But all I ask is that you like and subscribe. And like I said, ring that bell for notifications. Only, what was it? 15% of you have notifications set on. Even just limited notifications on for this channel. So do it up so you never miss a video, and we really appreciate it. Okay, let's hide these next two fighters in just a moment. Holla. Bro, I'm as heated at Tim Peel right now as you get at Herb Dean. Dude, Tim Peel, he's retired. Who cares about Tim Peel? He's retired, right? My picks for tonight are Blanchfield via decision and Jim Miller versus Alex Hernandez doesn't go the distance. Jim Miller, second round. Rear naked choke. Let's go. And I think Andrade beats Blanchfield. I think Andrade. Oh man, if it wasn't on short notice, which I don't think will affect Andrade as much as people think, but if it wasn't on short notice, like if Andrade had a full camp for Blanchfield, oh my goodness, because she's like, I know Valentina humbled her on the ground, but like she is really good on the ground. She has decent wrestling, but her jiu-jitsu is awesome. So, anyways, the hype on Blanchfield is like she's, you know, the Chimaev of like her division, but I let's see. I want to see her up against better competition. For Miller, as long as he survives the first round, he's sorted. Exactly, that's exactly what I said. I said even you, Lucas, could probably beat Alex Hernandez in a fight if you got past the first round. Have you seen the latest article that came out on him because of shit he did in St. Louis? I have no idea what you're talking about. Gorimbo with a 10 advantage or a 10-inch advantage. It's crazy. 10-inch reach advantage. That's nuts. All right. Speaking of that, as you guys can see here, if you guys want a better look at it, by the way, just let me know and I can make it a little bigger here on the screen for you. But let's go over these next two fighters here. Excuse me. AJ Fletcher against Themba Gorimbo. It's going to be a good one. AJ Fletcher, the ghost against the answer. The ghost against the answer. AJ Fletcher is the favorite at -275. Gorimbo, plus 220. He's Zimbabwean fighting out of South Africa. AJ Fletcher, a good Lafayette, Louisiana boy. Gorimbo's 32 years old. Fletcher's 26. Let's take a look at Fletcher's career. He's 3-2 in his last 5 fights, 9-2 in his pro MMA career, 0-2 in the UFC, 1-0 off Contender Series. It's coming off Contender Series, which he scored a beautiful flying knee knockout. He lost to Matt Sellemsberger and Anjay Lusa, both via unanimous decision. But they weren't like the worst losses. He was competitive in both of those. And before suffering his first loss, like I said, he was undefeated in Atlas fights, Icon, fought in Fury FC. I mean, dude, you fight in Bayou FC, you know that shit's just dirty as fuck, and the guy probably had to fight a tough opponent. Let's see his opponent in Bayou. Never mind, the guy was 1-3. Anyways, 7-2 on the amateur scene as well. I mean, AJ Fletcher, I think, he trains under Dustin Poirier. He's a pretty good fighter. He's still young, but he's a pretty good fighter. Looking at his opponent, though, I'm not surprised he's the favorite. Looking at his opponent, Themba Gorimbo. Gorimbo, 32 years old, 8-2 in Extreme Fighting Championship. He has fought in UAE Warriors. He has fought in Fury. So he hasn't only fought in EFC, so over there in Africa, which, I mean, they do have pretty damn good fighters over there. But I mean, you know, for regional scene context. But he did test himself in EFC worldwide, not just in EFC Africa, where he went on a 3-fight win streak. Lost in UAE Warriors, but did win on Fury FC. That was his last fight earlier in 2022. So there you go, folks. There you go. Let me know who you're picking in the live chat here. I'm going to go with AJ Fletcher. I think they're both decent. Like they both fit this spot on the undercard as well. Like I think they're both decent. I'm going to go with the younger Fletcher. I think if they're on their feet, it will be a fun. I think it will be a fun fight. I think Fletcher's just a little bit more technical. I think Gorimbo does have a little bit more dog in his style, though. If it goes to the ground, I'm giving it to Fletcher, and that's when the fight's probably going to get a little boring. Old school ground and pound, holding your opponent down, landing as many shots as you can there. But if it stays on the feet, I think it's going to be scrap. I think Fletcher is going to win. I think he's the more technical fighter, locking it in. First fight in the UFC, baby. Let's go. Going with the favorite again on this one. But like Professor Chaos said, Gorimbo, if he keeps this on the outside, he could have the advantage there. Again, I just think like Fletcher's just a step ahead of him in the boxing, and I don't think he cares if his opponent has the reach that he has. Shane is going for Gorimbo, locking it in. Good on the regional scene, but not so much in the UFC. I'm going with the dog, says Mike Jones. You got this one, Shane. Dakota Hansel, where Gritty Grits Matcher been? Gritty Grits Matcher? I have no idea. Gritty Grits Matcher? Who are you talking about? I got Fletcher. I think he'll be more motivated because a loss he risks getting cut. Yes, if he gets a third loss in a row coming off Contender Series, he's probably going to get cut for sure. Shane says, I got Gorimbo. I think the odds are off. Look at the confidence. Shane's just oozing with confidence right now. Shane, I agree. He had a shot. Odds should have been -145 and +175. So these are some Bellator-ass odds. Adam Dubois, let's go, boys. What's up, Adam? What's up? Fletcher should be better everywhere, but Fletcher gasses out historically, so if it goes late, it could get interesting. Selmsberger. That was a good fight. I remember that one now. Dakota Chris Gritzmacher. He's not on this card. No, there's no Gritzmacher on this card. How are you, Dakota? Shout out to all 30 of you watching. Appreciate all of you. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Let me know who you voted for in the poll question as well, or if you have an honorable mention, or if you just have another pick that you think is better than the picks that I provided. He did gas in that fight, I do remember. But it was a scrap until he gassed. Well, let's see if he worked on his cardio. But where has he been? I have no idea. Let's look it up. Let's look it up. But where's he been? Chris Grits. I don't even know who this person is. He's an MMA fighter? Y'all know who this is? Or am I just tripping? So my brother got new boxes. Remember the Ultimate Fighter? He fought Artem Lobov. Oh, you think I remember like one fighter who fought Artem Lobov in the Ultimate Fighter? I remember Artem Lobov. I have no idea what happened to him, bro. I have no idea what happened to him. My apologies. Does anybody else know? Sorry, dude. Sorry. Like I love my MMA, but like I don't have memory that good. I do like the GOAT Artem Lobov, and I think the best twist in this next tough season would be opposite of McGregor's team, you bring Artem Lobov back against McGregor this time. Sorry to disappoint Dakota. Was CM Punk's first fight a main event? No, I don't think so. I don't think he was the main event. Anna, what's going on, Emma? Emmers versus Askhabov. Predict. I got Askhabov in that one. But Anna, check out my prediction video as well on the channel. Yeah, and Fletcher's on a losing streak, which means he's going to be that much more motivated to kick fucking ass, Shane. He spelled it wrong. He's a UFC fighter. He punished Lausanne. What's your connection with him, Gritzmacker? I'm just curious. Like it's a random name. Okay, here he is. Christopher William Gitzmacher. 36 years old. Let's see where he is today. Let's see where he is today. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. Dakota can't even spell his name. Can't even spell his name. Oh, I remember this guy. 36 years old, 15-5. Yeah. He didn't even fight that. I guess yeah. He fought. So he lost via knee bar to Claudia Puelles in December of 2021. He beat Rafa Garcia before that. Lost to Alexander Hernandez before that. Beat Joe Lozon April 7th, my birthday, 2018. Well, there you go. I don't know where he is, buddy. That's a good deep cut question, to be perfectly honest. You getting old? Maybe he's going to hang him up soon. I don't know. Maybe dealing with injury. Maybe he's going to be on the Ultimate Fighter coming back. I don't know. Probably at the house right now. There you go. There you go. Hey, bro. Crazy submission in the first fight. How you doing this morning, bro? It's a good afternoon for me. I'm doing great, brother. How are you? How are you today, Diego? Dakota, is he one of the ones coming back for the Ultimate Fighter house? Yeah, Dakota, that's what I'm just curious about. Like, what's the fascination with Chris G over here? Is he one of the fighters who's coming back to the Ultimate Fighter? Like, where? I'm just curious. I'm very fascinated out of where this interest came from. All right, fighters are being announced in the center of the octagon right now. You heard my prediction, folks. I am going for AJ Fletcher here, and I'm kind of concerned now that it's going to bite me in the ass as Mike Jones and Shane are very confident that Gorimbo's going to take this one. But let's go, Louisiana. You fought in Bayou FC. Anyone who fights in Bayou FC, you know they are tough as nails. I hope you worked on your cardio, buddy. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. And let's get it on. Keep the comments coming, by the way. It's a comment-driven live stream, as you guys know.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Because he was gritty. Was he like literally the Philadelphia Flyers gritty, or just that had that like Matt Brown style that you liked? AJ opened at minus 160. 30 seconds into this first round. Gauging the distance right now is Gorimbo. Taller, lankier. Ooh, nice outside low kick by Gorimbo on Fletcher. Gorimbo in the blue corner. Yellow Muay Thai style trunks. And Gorimbo going for a takedown. Beautiful takedown by Gorimbo. Gorimbo trying to get into side control here. Fletcher scrambling. Gorimbo already gets the back of Fletcher. Oh my God. This is not looking good for my pick, AJ Fletcher. Gorimbo already has the back. Already has the back of Fletcher. He's minus 300 now. And Mike Jones, you're about to get rich, buddy. Gorimbo still working on getting the back of Fletcher here. He's got the body lock. Here's Fletcher. Crawls back to the cage. Gorimbo trying to pull Fletcher off the cage. Try to flatten him out again. Gorimbo has one hook in. Fletcher's side is up against the cage, so Gorimbo can't get his right hook in. He got good jiu-jitsu. Oh, and Gorimbo. I don't know if Gorimbo there was going for maybe an armbar or some sort of submission, but he rolled over Fletcher, and Fletcher's now in dominant position on top in half guard. I think, yeah, Gorimbo was trying to flip over to maybe get that right hook in and just overshot it or something there. Most wins by submission. This is his best shot. AJ Fletcher in half guard here still. Fletcher. Fletcher still in the top position here. Fletcher. Oh, high guard here looking to get into mount, and he does. Fletcher in mount. Fletcher still in the mount, hasn't laid any shots down yet. Gorimbo, again, that reach there from Gorimbo. Really, I mean, he makes for easy defense on the ground. Gorimbo looked like he was turning to maybe give up his back. Nice right elbow by Fletcher. Fletcher trying to push Gorimbo down. There's another nice right elbow by Fletcher. 2 minutes on the clock here in the first round. Gorimbo again, that really high guard on Fletcher here. Making him work to get shots in the mount. There's some shots by Fletcher there. Trying to scramble is Gorimbo now, but Fletcher, good job of keeping the position here by Fletcher. Great job by keeping the position by Fletcher. Still in the full mount. There you go. Just a little Louisiana slap to the side of Gorimbo, followed by an elbow by Fletcher. Unorthodox, but legal way to soften him up. Just a good slap to the face, followed by an elbow. He's had the mount now for over a minute and a half. Or I guess just a minute, it says here on the ESPN stats that are on screen. Good body shot by Fletcher. I mean, Fletcher's working in the top here. Not too much, but he's picking his shots in there. They're significant. Like that elbow there, but he put a little bit too much into it, and Gorimbo did a good job to scramble. called that momentum there. And here we go. Gorimbo now has an ankle. 43 seconds left. Gorimbo has an ankle. Going for a knee bar. Doesn't look like it's in the right position. 35 seconds left. Gorimbo is not attacking it aggressively. Looking better for AJ, yeah. Fletcher back up to his feet, but Gorimbo still holding with his left arm, the right leg of Fletcher. 13 seconds left. He's not going for the submission with 10 seconds left. That's smart by Gorimbo to keep holding that leg there to utilize the up kick. And that's it for the first round. Solid fight. Both of them utilizing their tools. Let's see how the cardio of AJ Fletcher last year, but seemingly I think he won that first round. When you're in mount position, you're landing elbows like that. I mean, 2 minutes of control time, more significant strikes. I know Gorimbo, I guess, could be credited for going for that like a submission on the knee, but yeah, I think Fletcher has that first round. Let me know your prediction going into this fight and who do you think is up currently in the comments. I appreciate everybody joining us right now. Live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with you folks. Vote in the poll question if you haven't already. Let me know who you voted for in the poll question. And if you have a suggestion, if you have any other horrendous headliners, let me know in the comments. I don't think Gorimbo should have taken it to the ground when he has 10 inches of reach. Yeah, Shane, but like Mike Jones said, he's a jiu-jitsu is where his strengths are. He's more of a jiu-jitsu guy than a striker. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Here we go. It's starting on the feet here, Shane. So let's see. Let's see if he can utilize his striking here. Maybe you're right, Shane. And Gorimbo drops into guard again to maybe go for an ankle, doing the opposite of what Shane wants him to do here. Gorimbo scrambling, looking to get into the dominant position here. Holding his neck right now is Fletcher. And Fletcher actually took a couple grappling tournaments in preparation for this matchup in particular. Shane, he was too confident in his sub game, and it looks like he still is here. AJ Fletcher controlling the neck of Gorimbo right now. We're only 1 minute into this round. Gorimbo now switching up the position, going for the back of Fletcher. Gorimbo. The broadcast said Gorimbo looks really tired right now. Gorimbo getting the back take of Fletcher now. What is going on, Fletcher? Don't give him your back right now, boy. Nothing like watch UFC with the homies on YouTube. Nice community here. Shout out to you, liar. Shout out to you, brother. And getting the single leg was Gorimbo, but now Fletcher threatening with a guillotine. Fletcher's going for it. Fletcher's going for it. Gorimbo taps. Gorimbo taps. Let's go. Let's go, baby.
Oh my God.
Boom, Gorimbo. You lost at your own game, baby. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
I did not expect Gorimbo to get subbed. Elbow by Fletcher. Gorimbo reacts by going for the clinch, and Fletcher just locks that sucker in, gets in the top position. It is all over, baby. Boom. The Bayou boy wins 2-0 for predictions. Let's go, baby. You live by the sword. That was crazy. Man, 2 good fights to start off one of the best cards that we will ever see in the UFC. Isn't this the best card ever? I told you, folks. I told you this was going to be the best card ever. You die by the sword. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. What's up, Mick31? Mick? How's it going, brother? I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody in this live chat right now. Hope y'all are having a great, great Saturday. Happy weekend to you all. Shout out to everyone who joined us earlier this weekend as well for Eris 12 earlier. Was it yesterday morning? And then what a tremendous Knuckle Mania 3 BKFC. What an event. I mean, Diego Sanchez, at least he wasn't knocked out. Main event of the evening, Hunt seemingly going down. He was down. He was down for the count, came back up, and with 15 seconds left in the fight, something like that, knocks out his opponent. I mean, what a great night. What a great night. This card really should be a pay-per-view, right? Both of the big favorites won. It's not hard to be 2-0. I just didn't trust the favorites like Vegas did. I was getting scared, though, Mike Jones. I was getting scared. I was getting scared for a sec that Gorimbo was the right pick, and I was wrong. Eduardo. Who do you think, Blanchfield or Andrade? I think Andrade. All right, Joe Martinez right now announcing the winner, AJ Fletcher. First win in the UFC. Good for him. Good for him. All right. I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Ovince Preux against Philip Linus next. AJ Fletcher looks really happy now. He's just telling Felder here that, it's really tough to come out again and again, put on, good fights, but come up short. And he trained in a lot of grappling in preparation for this one. Mick 31, Mick. AJ Fletcher won this last one. AJ Fletcher won. What's up, Sim? Damn, what a submission by AJ. AJ Fletcher wins via guillotine. Shout out to you, Sim. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you. What a submission by AJ. What a submission indeed. All right, let's highlight these next fighters here. OSP. I mean, they call it the Von Flue choke, but they should just call it the OSP. And you know what? Most people do. Joe Rogan does. It's the OSP choke, baby. Ovince Preux up against Philip Linus. OSP getting towards the end of his career. He's just a slight underdog, though, funny enough. Plus 185. 26-16. He's 2-3 in his last 5 fights. Originally from Haiti, fighting out of Knoxville, Tennessee, 39 years old. 14-11 in the UFC, 6-1 in Strikeforce. He's old school, baby. He is old school. He lost to Andre Petrosky in Fury Pro Grappling 6. His last win was against Mauricio Shogun Hua. He beat Alonzo Menefield. Lost to Jamal Hill, Ben Rothwell in 2020. I mean, when he was on the come up, he was a fun fighter to watch. He's well past his prime right now, folks. Well past his prime. He's been in Strikeforce / the UFC for so long. Like, he fought Mousasi when he was 11-4. He fought Mousasi. At that point, back in 2011, Mousasi was 31-3, man. Holy shit. He went on a 5-fight win streak in the UFC before losing to Ryan Bader. Beat Shogun in 2014, and Patrick Cummins lost to Teixeira, and then started getting fed to the wolves, 2015 onward. John Jones, Jimmy Manuwa, Volkan Ozdemir, Latifi, Dominic Reyes, Krylov, Rothwell, Jamal Hill, Tanner Boser. But he beat an old Shogun again earlier in 2022. Back in the UFC now to fight Felipe Linus. Felipe Linus, 15-5 in his pro MMA career. He's minus 225 favorite. 37 years old is Linus. He's a couple years younger than OSP. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Philip Linas training out of American Top Team. He's 3-3 in Bellator, 4-0 in PFL, and 1-2 in the UFC. That's right. He's fought in, the big 3 here in North America. His last win was to Marcin Prachnio, unanimous decision earlier in 2022. He had a ton of canceled fights between 2022 and 2020. Dontel Mays, Ben Rothwell, 3 times OSP, Azamat Mirzakhanov, Maxime Grishin. I mean, a lot of canceled fights there. I don't know the reason for all of them. But anyways, and I will get back to your comments, folks, in just one sec. We're just going to finish off highlighting both these fighters. I'll give my prediction. He lost to Arlovsky and Tanner Boser in both of his UFC fights, or his last 2 UFC fights before his win in 2022. He did well in the PFL, winning all his fights in the PFL. I was on a 2-fight losing streak, but he lost to some pretty legit guys. Like he lost to Nemkov in Bellator, solid guy. Arlovsky, it's a weird one to lose, and Boser, he lost TKO in the first round. So definitely a talented guy, definitely an experienced guy. Probably closer. I mean, he is closer to the end of his career here, but I think he has a little bit more gas left in his tank to defeat OSP. I mean, OSP's done, man. OSP's done. And I think that Linas definitely gets the win here. I'm locking it in. And again, another favorite, I know, but I want to keep my win streak alive and my beer bet alive with Shane. All right, back to the comments here. And I see there's quite a few of them. Thank you so much. Keep the comments coming, folks. Hope this is good confidence booster for AJ. He'll be pleased with that. Shane, are you taking OSP? No, Linas. I don't know. Blanchfield Jits is really good. Andrade doesn't really have any takedown defense. Hey, fair enough. Well, look, like I'm not going to argue against Blanchfield's pretty much her one trick, right? Like Blanchfield's incredible on the ground. I don't think Andrade is that much of a slouch on the ground, though. And if she can somehow keep it on the feet, Blanchfield's done. But again, there's just levels to this game, and I really think that Blanchfield is good, but I want to see her against someone who actually has some grappling skills, unlike a Molly McCann, who it was almost like, what are we doing here, UFC? Like that's not leveling up. That's not a new challenge. Like that is easy work. That is easy work. What's up though, Eduardo? Thank you for joining. OSP has some losses, but it's good. The highest level, he has a shot. I hope we see a little bit of the old OSP here tonight. These are tough to pick. St. Preux is fun to watch, win or loss. Had to go Shamrock Ortiz in the poll. Which one though? Shamrock 1, Shamrock Ortiz 1 or 2? Probably 2 for me, as 1 was a little bit more competitive. Mike Jones, the one and only. Brave CF was crazy good. Serbia was lit. Elite fighter from Kyrgyzstan. I missed some of that earlier today. I was getting some work done. Let's go with Linas on this one, bro. Locking it in. Andrade just getting choked out. Whew. I can't wait for Izzy to get that rematch. Honestly, this is a close fight. Thingy Linas too. What's up, Roid Rage? She's getting slept. Holy. Andrade wins by slam to the head. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Oh, I want Andrade to win so bad. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right, you heard my prediction for this one. I think Linas takes this. Locking in my pick. DM saying OSP for the win. I'm locking in your pick. Keep them coming, folks. We're going to take a quick break here. On the other side, Ovince St. Preux. He's up here next against Felipe Linas. They'll make their walkout. They'll get their announcement. We'll be back here to provide you folks some live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and, of course, interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat here. Shout out to the exclusive members. Coming out of the break, we'll give you guys a special shout-out as well. Who? Ovince St. Preux. So we're taking a quick break here. 2 to 4 minute break. We'll be back on the other side for this next fight. The prelims have been awesome thus far. 2 for 2 in finishes, 2 for 2 in good fights in my books on the greatest UFC fight card of all time, folks. That's right. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss a live stream. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. Let me know if I should have added a different headlining fight. If you have another one that you prefer over the options that I provided there. Back after the break. Don't go anywhere. See you on the other side. Live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to no end. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rockin' all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to no end. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rockin' all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to no end. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rockin' all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late night.
And we're back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion, UFC Fight Night, Andrade versus Blanchfield. But before that main event, we still got a bunch of good prelims here. We got OSP against Felipe Linas next here, folks. OSP's been with the UFC since 2013, one of the old Strikeforce alumni. And if you were here before the break, you will hear that we ran down both of the fighters. I made my prediction. I'm going with Linas right now. I'm locking it in. OSP, though, I hope we see shades of the old OSP, though, because I am rooting for him. I am rooting for him. All right, back to the comments we go. Jay locking it in. Shane, I hope your stream has come back, buddy. Ant-Man with the dabs. Let's go. Dun, 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 dun. Shane, I'm in the United States, buddy. So you're asking the wrong person. You're asking the wrong person. Because for me, it's all on ESPN. There ain't no Fight Pass streams for us Americans. So it must be on TSN, Shane. It must be on TSN. Come on, OSP. Can't Lulsek? Locking it in for you, liar, and appreciate. Chant Lulsek, Shane. What does Lulsek mean? I like Joe Martinez, by the way. I like Joe Martinez. I love his final, when we get to the main event. Are you ready? I dig it. Brave got hacked too. Jay, what are you talking about? We ain't getting hacked, are we? Always go for the Brazilian, locking in Linas. Gravedigger Jones, how much longer do you have in your move, buddy? Are you going to be settled soon here? I got Felipe, says Diego. Now you're scaring me, Jay. I'm going on my YouTube channel right now. Did we get hacked? Doesn't look like we got hacked. We still look good. We good, baby. Ovince St. Preux being announced in the center of the ring. Mark Smith. Now, there's an upgrade in a referee. From that Mike Tionjoni or whatever his name was. Oh, okay. WC announcer from back in the day. She was got interfered with. Just buffering. Oh, no. All right, folks. Round one is upon us. Let's go. Let's get it on. Black corner, jeez. Blue corner for Linas. Red corner for OSP. Oh, and a nice shot by Linas. He already tagged OSP. Straight left by Linas, and Linas now. Linas looks like he's already just going to drain the gas tank and try to finish this fight now. OSP on the back. Moving his head here. Not landing Linas is not landing a lot of shots here. OSP doing a good job of covering up anyways, but he's not doing anything other than that. He's just taking some shots here. Linas with another left. Linas with a right. Uppercut here. Oh, and Linus knocks down OSP, and that is it, baby. It is over.
Oh my God!
Holy shit. Linus came to end this early and came out with a vengeance. He was willing to drain it all to land that one more shot. And OSP was covering up a lot of those shots. Straight left when OSP went for the leg kick, that wobbled him. In that exchange, but maybe landed a couple other muffins. But when OSP was on the back foot, about 40 seconds after that initial shot, he landed a left hook, and that was the one that dropped him. Mark Smith on it right away. Wow. Shane found it on TSN. It started. What the fuck? My brother's sealing the deal with the house after this. I'm going to talk to Carlton about that bookshelf. Bloody hell. Man, first round. OSP threw nothing back. He's done. We did it, baby. Yeah. Never mind. Look, Linz knocks him in the first round. I'm going back to Cali. 3-0 BRB, embarrassing. That left straight was great. Yeah, I mean, look, I predicted the favorite to win 3 times. I'm not going to gloat, but that's my natural reaction. I just love knockouts. I love submissions. I love this sport, folks. That straight left was great, and that hook to end it. Man. Wow. Well, I mean, that's just the one thing. Like, why can't we see more finishes like this on like pay-per-views or... And I wish there were just like Fight Pass exclusive. Like there was always every now and then there's a Fight Pass only card. Do you remember that? And I get like they're not getting, I guess, that many eyes, and I guess maybe ESPN just won't allow them to do that. But those ones when they'd show commercials, but like they wouldn't just put in like just filler and talk about bullshit and all these features for like 20 minutes when we have like a finish in the first round there. Which, hey, I'm not complaining. I get to hang out with you guys a little bit more. It's just like we want to see some fights. Prachnio minus 115. William Knight versus Marcin Prachnio. Zach Pauga minus 300. Pauga versus Jordan Wright. Sadykhov minus 175. Sadykhov versus Evan Edler Clayton Carpenter minus 325. Look at that. Mike Jones is just helping y'all right now. Emmers, please kill this of each boy. OSP always hit or miss, especially in the second half of his career, right? Like I said, after 2016, it kind of was like, it was a good night or a bad night. Good night or a bad night. DM's 2-1 in his predictions. Lina, like I said, he's competed in PFL and Bellator pretty much his entire career, so he's got really good English. And look at that, Biplob becoming a member of the channel. Shout out, sorry, that was a little loud. Shout out to you, Biplob. Thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. You'll see on the community tab all the exclusive membership links to our Discord, links to the exclusive membership streams. Now you get some custom emojis, and folks, I will add some more emojis. Welcome to the Discord. Welcome to the exclusive membership group. Thank you so much, Biplob. I appreciate you, brother. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Another green titled person in the chat here. That is awesome. Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much. Wow, look at that. Biplob, a new member of the channel. Let's go, baby.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
It's beautiful indeed. It's beautiful indeed. Let's go. Biplob, how are you? How's school going? I know the last time, what was it, last weekend? You joined us. You had a presentation, but you got to join us for the main event. Jules, what's going on, Jules? Holla. All good. All is well. All is well. What do we got now? 3 finishes in a row here on this card. 3 finishes in a row. 2 submissions. 1 knockout. Oh, Felipe Linas wants to stay active, fight before the summer. He just seems like a nice dude. You know what I'm saying? Again, shout out to you, Biplob. Thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Well, there we go. I will update the ticker on the bottom of the screen in just a moment here, folks. We might as well highlight the fighters. And this one's going to be fun because Askhabov, highly touted prospect. I guess the UFC has been trying to bring him over for a couple years now. Everything is good, man. How are you? I'm good, dude. I'm good. It's been a busy weekend. I still have some work to do after this, but it's been a great weekend of fights. There've been some good streams to do. I have to catch up on some cards too. I didn't have a chance to watch LFA last night. I didn't have a chance to watch Brave yet. And everyone's saying Brave was such an awesome card. Well, shoot, I got to rewatch, or not rewatch. I got to watch some of that later. But things are good. Things are busy. Things are good. Things are humming. Again, folks, we, like I say and announce every week, we have Saturday vlogs that drop every Saturday. I basically it was my week to post one, and I still have it. It's almost done. But I want to get my UFC predictions video out first. Go check that out. If you want some filler, that's not ESPN, check out. And that's not this live stream here as we babble on and answer your questions and interact with the chat. Go check out my predictions video. We will have another Saturday vlog that's going to be dropping later this evening. So like right after this UFC card, I'm going to finish editing it and post it. So we are in a cadence of posting Saturday vlogs every Saturday, of course. So it was like, just don't blame Kyle. It was me. It was my duty this week, and got a little busy with work, and that's my excuse. But we will have a Saturday vlog that drops later as well. So thank you so much for asking, Biplab. Brave was awesome. Herbo, what's going on, buddy? Oh my god, Herbo, share those memes that you sent me with the Discord, please. Because I've just been so busy these last few days. I haven't been as active in the Discord, and I haven't been as active on Twitter, but like I have seen that you guys are messaging, and I appreciate it. But yeah, hit up the Discord with those memes, man. And again, if you guys, once you come to exclusive members and you have access to the Discord, like you'll never get that access to the Discord taken away, even if you don't re-up your membership. One-time membership, and you're a member of the Discord for life, baby. What's up, everyone? Happy early family day. Glad to spend it watching UFC with the City Life family. So yes, in Canada this weekend, this is so Canadian versus United States, but it's amazing. So this weekend in Canada, the long weekend is family day. Don't roll your eyes. The teenagers, they still just go with their friends and get stoned, but the young kids and the parents get to hang out for a day, right? In the United States, it's President's Day. Oh man, hey, 2 holidays, baby. Have a great safe. I hope you're having a great, safe, long weekend. I didn't even know it was a freaking long weekend. I still have to get all my work done by Monday anyways, so it's not a long weekend for me. But maybe we sneak a stream in on Monday, on Family Day. Yes, I did like them very much. I spent the day losing 4 parlays, about to be 5. Well, bro, get on this. Quickly screenshot this shit, brother. Screenshot this shit. Jay Herbo, look at the screen. Jay Herbo. Ooh, that's the wrong person to put your money on, bro. I mean, Mike Jones, Jay Herbo's going to lose some more money, eh? No, I mean, I'm going to eat my words. People are going to clip this. They're going to make fun of me when Erin Blanchfield wins. But I think Andrade takes it, brother. I think Andrade takes it. Let's go. Locking it in. Let's go. All right, let's highlight these next 2 fighters here, folks. There's going to be a lot of filler here, but we might as well keep talking. Jamal Emmers against Khusein Askhabov. Now, this is one where, honestly, I think Askhabov is going to win, but like I'm betting on Emmers. And we'll talk about why. And if you watch my prediction video, you'll understand why. But Jamal Emmers is no freaking joke. Okay, so it's still close. I was gonna say if Jamal Emmers like went up to like plus 200 or something like that, just oh my god, bet the house, take a second mortgage out and put it on him. Don't actually, but that would be a good bet because despite Askhabov being undefeated, 23-0. He's crushed a few cans on the way up. Now, nothing like Khabib's early record. And look, Khabib, he's awesome. He's one of the greatest of all time. He isn't the greatest. Fucking getting pro fights, getting 2-round fights posted as wins on his pro fight record. that doesn't fly with me. But anyways, Askhabov not all 23 of his wins are bums, but there are a few bums in there. Whereas Jamal Emmers, 18-6, he's 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He's 33 years old. Again, you look at 18-6, you're like, okay, that's like nothing special. But 1-2 in the UFC, 3-0 on LFA, 0-1 on Contender Series. He lost to Pat Sabatini via heel hook. He beat Vince Cachero in the UFC. Lost to Giga Chikadze. Split decision against Giga Chikadze. There's no shame in that. And before joining the UFC, fought in M1, LFA, and again, lost to Julian Erosa on Dana White's Contender Series. Was in LFA before that again. Was in RFA, Hero, Legacy FC. So he even fought. He beat Alexander Hernandez actually via split decision on the regionals when they both Alex Hernandez was 2-0 and he was 2-1. Fought on amateur, but again, like he developed well on the regional scene. Had a respected career on the regional scene. And again, you're going split decision with Giga Chikadze in the UFC. That's nothing to be super critical about. I'll have to rewatch that fight to be perfectly honest. But anyways, Jamal Emmers, again, if he was like a plus like 200 or so underdog, I would say like bet the fucking house on him. But it is close, and that's because Khusein Askhabov is a super highly touted prospect. The UFC's been trying to bring him over for a few years now. Minus 155. He's just a slight favorite. 23-0. 28 years old. He's trained at a Tiger Muay Thai and American Top Team, so 2 awesome gyms that help that back him. In WWFC, he's 9-0. In GEFC, 6-0. In Legion fight, he's 3-0. What's the common denominator between all those? Who the fuck is that guy? What kind of promotions are these? I don't even know what these are. And that's just the thing. And if you look at some of the records of the guys he's fought, like some ain't bad. Like you look at, when he was 15-0, he fought a 7-2 guy. In his first few fights too, the guys were, 2-1 when he was 5-0. Being a 12-6 guy when he was 16-0. 10-4 guy when he was 20-0, 25-13 and 2 guy when he was 19-0. Again, there are some cans on this record, no question about it. But there were mixed in there some really good opponents too, and he's looked good in so many of them. He's really good at submissions. Again, he's pieced up his opponents with like some fancy moves like flying knees and those like that, but most of those are against the guys that really suck. But again, well-rounded, got some submissions in his game, multiple champions in other promotions, and it's going to be fun to see both of these guys bang it out. All right, back to the comments we go. Again, Emmers is who I sprinkle on. Askhabov is my official pick. All right, back to the comments we go. Erin's submission before round 3. Okay. Because Andrade isn't a black belt in jiu-jitsu. Oh shit, I didn't know it was family day on Monday. I should ask my boss if there's work. My first ever parlay I won. I bet against Zach Pauga. Do I dare do it again? Don't do it. No, don't do it. Don't do it. I never heard anything about Monday. Shit, it's family day, brother. It's family day. Would you rock those UFC Under Armour shoes? Dude, I'd rather rock the Muay Thai shorts, to be honest. I kind of want to get some. No, man. Like Diaz says, oh, that's a clip. These shoes fucking suck. I'm very tempted. Can I get your opinion on this UFC collectibles website? $100 mystery box signed poster from everyone on the card. If that poster. I don't know. I mean, if you really want a poster, then sure. But I would spend I would spend that $100 on like those custom bobbleheads from MMA bobbleheads instead. Or if you can find that one like custom sculptor who did that Rory McDonald fight, like I would get that. But I'm a child, as you can see. I would spend it on like the custom Derek Lewis bobblehead. That's $70 unsigned, $100 signed by Derek Lewis. Or, there's other ones as well. Let me actually throw you guys a link to that. If you're a nerd like me. Ariel gets these for free, motherfucker. But they do great work. I have the Lewis one. Oh, Uriah Faber's just came out. I have the David John McCarthy one. That's awesome. I have the Derek Lewis one. It's just still in the box. I am thinking about showcasing it on stream, but I want my stream room to be a lot better before I just like throw money away. But here it is. They do have a ton of good promo codes that come out. I do have a ton of good promo codes that come out before every like pay-per-view. So I would, if you are gonna buy some of these, I would wait until then because you can get like up to 20% off or even 30% off. They ain't paying me to say that, by the way. My friend got the poster from Rosas debut card. Ooh, that's sick. I'm tempted to get the fight kit with my name on it. Dude, that's cool. Again, I like the Muay Thai shorts. And I'd probably either... Oh, that's the thing. I don't know if I can pull off yellow. Probably the green ones. Green or yellow. This card is solid right now. 3-3 and finishes. It's always the sleeper cards. I know, right? What's up, Habib? Hey, watch Brave CF69. Nice. And there were so many crazy knockouts. I can't wait to watch it later. I can't wait to watch it. Erin S. Shout out to one of our exclusive members here. Erin S. What's up, buddy? And people are saying this card was trash. Let's keep this card. Let's keep this finish train rolling. Yes, and you guys can rewind to the beginning of the stream. I dare you. I've said it from the beginning. This is going to be the greatest UFC fight card of all time. I said it's going to be one of the best of the year. You can rewind. Yeah, my tone may have been sarcastic, but I said the words. I said the words. When he doesn't look at the comments for over 5 minutes, you know he's drinking already. Over 5 minutes. Chill out, buddy. Chill out. That one says 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Jared, bottoms up, brother. I've got Askhabov. Sounds like Shishkabov. Excited for this man's debut. There's the MMA bobblehead thing. I'm not that far behind. Jeez. We need Isha bobbleheads on the merch site. Oh my god. Could you imagine? There is a site where you can make custom bobbleheads. That would be so... Oh my god. I should make Kyle and Tim... Yo, what's up? Hoppy's here. I'm streaming. We need Isha bobbleheads on the merch site. I did see custom bobblehead like websites, which are hilarious. Yo, what's up, Living with H? Who's that curly, light-haired? I don't know. Just realized it's a fight night. Well, what's up, Darren? What's going on, buddy? I'd buy... What's up? Wrestling, yeah.
Check your phone.
Check my phone? Okay. Okay.
Enjoy.
All right. Peace. I got Emmers, said Ant-Man channel. For those of you who listen to the podcast, my co-host of the podcast just dropped by. He said, check my phone and enjoy. So we'll check my phone here in a bit. Have you picked yet? Yes, Shane. I said I bet on Emmers. I sprinkled a little on him, but I'm going for Askhabov. Locking it in. Ant-Man's got Emmers. I should make Kyle and Tim one. And if they think it's funny, then they can make me one. And we'll sell them on the site. So I think you have to buy them in bulk for it to be like worth it, or else it's like crazy expensive. Have you... Oh, yes, I did pick. I said it to Isha. My boy never watches UFC. He watched his first event during Islam versus Volk. Thought it was decent. Told him today would be amazing, and it is. Let's go, baby. Is your friend watching this too? Tell him we all say what's up. Tell me if everyone wants to drop by. He's welcome. All right, I'm gonna check my phone quick. 1 sec. No, I'm picking Askhabov. I sprinkled some on Emmers, but I picked Askhabov. I don't know what I missed here. Okay. Still in a break here. Still in a break. I hope he is because I told him to. Haven't talked to him yet. Okay, Shane's picking Askhabov too. Okay. Get your predictions in, folks. Get your predictions in. Locking it in, locking it in. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. I'm going to take a quick break here. Back right, and this will be quick, folks. This will be quick. On the other side, I'm literally just going to refill my glass here. Refill your beverage as well, your snack bowl, whatever you got there. And if you haven't already, like, subscribe, vote in the poll question. Let me know who you voted for in the poll question, or if you have a better suggestion, if there's something I missed out in the poll question, let me know as well. Back literally in 2 minutes. If you didn't hear me highlighting both fighters, we'll do a quick rundown. Again, my pick was Askhabov, but again, Emmers, he's a good bet. He's a good bet. Back on the other side, live here on the Stay Light Project YouTube channel, UFC Fight Night. Don't go anywhere. Literally back in 2 minutes for this next fight.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really trying to change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really trying to change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to knowing that's the stuff that I love. La da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you.
Yo, what's up, folks? Welcome back to the Stay Light Project YouTube channel. We are back here, UFC Fight Night. Jamal Emmers making his walkout right now. My co-host on the podcast, The Soda Pod. If you haven't checked it out already, hockey and beer podcast. Check it out, The Soda Pod, wherever you get your podcast from. Oh, and we also have a YouTube channel. Not a big deal if you haven't checked it out already. Just look up The Soda Pod on YouTube. Yeah, he just came back from a brewery with my roommate, and he was trying to tell me to check my phone and text messages when I replied to the text message that he sent me at 11 a.m., like 5.5 hours ago. So that was on him. Interrupted the show. Goddamn. Anyways, back to the comments we go. Troll, what's going on, Troll? Love the profile picture. I don't know. All I know is the best, worst main event ever was Slice versus Dada. Comment of the night nominee here. This is my jam. The background song. Joker Girl hates when I sing this song. What's up, Darren? Didn't realize Askhabov has 4 million followers on his Instagram. That's crazy. Gravedigger Jones. Oh my goodness. Again, shout out to everyone viewing. If you haven't already, like and subscribe, ring that bell for notifications, and chime into the poll question, much like Troll did. Again, shout out to you, Troll. Appreciate you joining. We do multiple fight companions every single weekend, folks. Up to 5, a minimum of 2. We had a healthy balance of 3 today. Might make up for it Monday, though, as Monday is a holiday. I totally forgot that it was a holiday, Canada and the United States. Family Day in Canada, President's Day in the United States. I mean, they both meet the stereotypes like perfectly. But anyways, we might make up for it on Monday. I'll check a Capoza's schedule, and if there's a good one on Monday, or if there's just whatever one on Monday and we all want to come hang out, I'll make sure to let you guys know. All right, finally we are here to the next fight. Plus 130, underdog is Jamal Emmers. Minus 150, favorite is Khusein Askhabov. Like I said, folks, I have Askhabov to win this one, but I may have sprinkled a little some on Emmers here, as I think it's just good value. I think he's a solid fighter. And this is a good first UFC fight for Askhabov. As again, he has fought some decent guys on his come up. He has also fought a handful of cans as well. All right, I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen right now to reflect the round. The thing about Jamal Emmers, very good kickboxer. Let's see if Askhabov wants to keep this on the feet. Get your predictions in if you haven't already, folks. Jamal looks a bit like Crazy Horse. Oh, if you guys haven't already, checked out Napoleon Blown Apart's YouTube channel. He has a documentary that's dropping in a few days. Oh no, Chris Tognoni. He's almost as bad as Herb Dean. He does a whole documentary on Crazy Horse, Napoleon Blown Apart. I got Khusein, Charlie DeFazio. Of course. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Get your final predictions in here.
Let's get it on.
Yeah, this ref might be worse than Herb Dean. He's at least just as bad. All right, in the blue shorts is Emmers, and the white shorts is Askhabov. Straight left jab followed by a right by Emmers. Front kick by Emmers. Askhabov going back to American top team soon, says the broadcast. Going for Emmers, says Gravedigger Jones. And Askhabov going for a double leg here. Emmers doing a good job of countering, though, with his hooks. He evades the takedown for now, anyways. Askhabov has Emmers up against the cages, one underhook in. 4 minutes on the clock. Askhabov by sub, it says Charlie DeFazio. What's up, Charlie DeFazio? Ooh, a low blow there on Emmers. Knowing Chris Tioni, he's going to take away a point, right? Because that's what he's good at. That's what he's... that's... Keep the comments coming, folks. And again, vote in the poll question. Let me know the worst headline in your opinion, or your opinion, what the worst UFC headliner fight ever was in the comments. Let me know if you disagree, or if you have any further suggestions for more picks that I could have chosen as options to the poll question. All right, we're back into this. 3:50 on the clock. A spinning kick by Askhabov. Front kick attempt by Emmers. Nice outside low kick by Emmers to finish off his combo. Oh, and a nice leg kick by Askhabov. Emmers did not like that one. But again, both Emmers is a good kickboxer, but Askhabov, he's got some power in his strikes as well. James, you see my boy take Eris last night? Dude, Eris was such a good event last night. James, who's your boy? Who's your boy in Eris? Good to see you, James. Salut, mon ami. We did watch the Eris event, though, buddy. Oh, checked outside low kick. Emmers just throwing one on Askhabov. And a good counter by Askhabov. A good right. Checking the leg kick, throwing it right there. Askhabov changing up his stances here. Back and forth, back and forth. Oh, looking to throw a huge overhand left was Askhabov. Side kick by Askhabov. I mean, you can see the kid's got talent, man. You can see he's got talent. And again, great first fight for him, putting Emmers there, who's a really good kickboxer. Eris was such a great event. Eris is always quality. It doesn't miss for me. It doesn't miss. And there are only 12 events in. That outside low kick looked like I heard Emmers there. Two minutes left in this first round. One minute and 56 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick by Emmers. Askhabov throwing a lot in those low kicks. Oh, a great counter by Emmers. He literally dodges the low kick and throws one back on Askhabov. Good check leg kick by Askhabov. Askhabov with a little bit of swelling under his right eye. This is a good scrap, guys. This is a good scrap. Shout out to you all who are joining. This is a fun one. Askhabov likes his legs and body kicks. Yeah, man. He's got some power in his shots, and he's really trying to throw that left hand. Spinning heel kick to the face, and he misses. And a good job by Emmers for not taking this to the ground or allowing this to go to the ground. Good outside low kick, high outside low kick by Emmers. 44 seconds left in the first round. Good scrap. Good scrap. Straight left by Emmers. Emmers is going with the spinning back fist. Oh, Emmers looking to time a takedown. Doesn't get a good read by Askhabov. He's ruining that lead left leg of Askhabov. Yeah, 14 strikes. You got to imagine all of them were to that lead left leg. Inside and outside. Askhabov going for a spinning kick again. 5 seconds left in the first round. And that's it for the first round. Man, what a good round. What a good round, man. What a fight. Great fight. Askhabov is, he's looking good in his debut. Emmers proving to be a great opponent for him. And look, Askhabov, he's missing a lot as we take a look at the significant strikes here. 14 significant strikes landed, 21 for Emmers. 5 to the head, 5 to the body, 4 to the legs for Askhabov. Look at Emmers, 15 strikes to the legs, 6 to the head, 0 to the body. Emmers just really attacking the legs of Askhabov. Both of them went for a takedown. Both of them did not get it. I mean, shoot, did Emmers win that first round? Nice round indeed. 10-9 for Emmers. Great round. Yeah, I could agree with that.
Exactly that.
Great round. Technical round. Good fight. All right, round 2, folks. Askhabov's so aggressive with his spinning kicks. He's aggressive with everything he throws. Even when he's throwing that, like, he's really trying to throw that overhand left, and he's throwing everything he has into it. Again, appreciate everybody commenting tonight and hanging out here. I'll give you all a shout out at the end of the stream. We're going to read through all the comments. We read through all your handles. We'll say thank you to every single one of you who gave us a little bit of your time to comment here and say what's up in the live chat. Like I said, I'm never going to ask for donations. I'm never going to ask for you to become a member. All I ask is that you like and subscribe. Hang out with us in the live chat. Fun first round indeed, buddy. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
I don't know if I did that already, but we're 30 seconds in. Askhabov going for the takedown, and Emmers denies him. Emmers, he's confident here to start off the second round. And again, Emmers went to a split decision with Giga Jikatsuke. Nice straight left jab by Emmers. Askhabov can't get frustrated here that none of his stuff that brought him success in the lower rankings are going to work here. I mean, this is a fight. This is a scrap. Welcome to the UFC, boy. He can't bully his opponents here. Mikey, what's up, Mikey? Really needing an Emmers L right here. Hey, look, I predicted Askhabov to win as well. Oh, nice kick from the ground by Askhabov. But I'm happy that this is a scrap. And I said, folks, especially said Emmers, him being the underdog, it was a good pick because he's no slouch. He's no slouch, and he's welcoming Askhabov to the UFC here. A little dirty boxing here. Nice shots by both of them. But welcome to the stream, Mikey. I appreciate it, brother. Dude, Emmers' head movement is on point here. Askhabov just can't land with some of these shots that, again, in the other leagues that he's been fighting in, he was able to bully his opponents here, and he's having a tough time doing that against Emmers. Danny, what's going on, Danny? Needing an Emmers L as well. Nice reaction, Emmers. Need a slow-mo of that kick. I need a slow-mo from that kick from the ground. 2 minutes and 37 seconds left on the clock, folks. Emmers has to be careful. He's dodging a lot of these shots, but if his timing is off just a little bit, I mean, Askhabov is throwing a lot on with these punches, and one of those lands, I mean, oh, and there's a left hook by Askhabov that lands on Emmers. Askhabov is throwing everything into his shots here, and if he connects, Emmers is going down, baby. Inside low kick on Emmers. Askhabov going back to the low kicks a little bit. 2 minutes on the clock, folks. Spinning back fist by Askhabov, and Emmers tags him. Emmers tags Askhabov with the right hand. Askhabov desperately going for the takedown now. Askhabov on the ground. Emmers should just invite him back up to his feet here. Emmers should just invite Askhabov up to his feet. And Askhabov, not Hazmat. Askhabov is not the hit. 135 left in this second round, and Emmers looking for the entry. Emmers should just let him up, man. Emmers was getting the better of him on the feet here. 1 minute and 23 seconds left. Emmers out here exposing his undefeated record.
Exactly that.
1 minute left in this second round. And Askhabov still on his back here. I mean, ref, stand him up, bro. God, this ref sucks. I hate this ref. Get him up. Oh, nice 1-2 on the way up by Askhabov. 45 seconds left in the second round. What a scrap, folks. What a scrap. Emmers really looking good in this second round. Oh, a nice uppercut there by Askhabov. Emmers moving forward, man. And Emmers' head movement is just tremendous here tonight. Ducking, dodging, dipping, diving, dodge. Dodging wrenches in practice. Good uppercut by Emmers. Emmers moving forward here. Final 10 seconds of the second round. Good body kick by Emmers. Oh, man. And that's it for the second round. Emmers looking like a parlay buster. Oh, gosh. Yeah, and I mean, that's what I said in the preview. I sprinkled a little money on Emmers, but I predicted Askhabov to win. Just like I got a little beer bet going on with my buddy here in the chat, and my goodness, Emmers is showing that, like I said, he's no slouch, man. Split decision win or split decision loss against Giga Chikadze. I got to rewatch that fight and see, because talk about somebody who has good kicks. The Giga kick is no joke. Parlay buster to the max. Emmers is butchering him. Gravedigger Jones, I made a great call with your prediction. Yes, you did, buddy. Yes, you did. Man, I went upstairs to greet the guests and get a refill, and forgot to get a refill. I just greeted the guests. Man. Again, going into this, Jamal Emmers was a plus 130. Could you imagine if he was like 2 something? Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We do live fight companions every single weekend, up to 5, minimum of 3, or minimum of 2, I should say. Healthy balance of 3 this weekend. Hell, we might make up for it and do another one on Monday. All right, third and final round in this fun scrap, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Is Askhabov going to suffer his first loss in professional mixed martial arts? We shall see. We shall see. What a streak to break by Emmers. And Askhabov quickly going for the takedown, and Emmers stuffs it and keeps it back on the feet. Good straight left. I mean, Emmers is 2 rounds to none right now, in my opinion, folks. Let me know if you think otherwise in the live chat. New to the channel, just needed a live commentary while I've worked. Thank you so much for the stream. Earned a new fan here. I appreciate it, Mikey.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Thank you so much for joining, dude. Yeah, we do this every single weekend. Up to 5 streams every single weekend. 1 championship, UFC, Glory Kickboxing, Bellator, PFL, Eris, you name it, brother. We go all around the world in combat sports, all around the world in mixed martial arts, and I appreciate that we have a new member here. And look at that, beautiful. Emmers was in the top position there on the ground, folks, for about 10 seconds. Askhabov with the good counter, but Emmers back up to his feet. Now Askhabov with the body lock. Askhabov really wanted to take this to the ground, and Emmers with the counter, and he's back up to his feet again. Emmers with the solid takedown defense. Askhabov at 3 minutes and 30 seconds going for the double leg, and Emmers just pushing him off of him, pushing him to the ground here, employing his will now as Emmers top position side control. Oh my goodness, a lot happened to that sequence. And again, thank you so much, Mikey. I appreciate it. Parlay buster to the max. Shish kebab got stuffed. Originally, I had Emmers, but after the first round, Askhabov was plus 150, so I live bet him, and I regret it. Jay Herbo, you got to start listening to Mike Jones. You got to start listening to Mike Jones. Side control here. And Emmers. 3 minutes left in this fight, and Emmers now looking to get onto the back of Askhabov. Askhabov gave him his back. Emmers in the scramble here was only able to secure side control again. Askhabov needs a sub or needs to use his crazy aggressive spinning kicks. Well, he can't kick when he's on the ground here, and he's on his back right now. Side control still here. 2 minutes and 33 seconds left on the clock. Emmers gets into full mount. Emmers is in the full mount here. Askhabov gives up his back. Securing the hooks does Emmers. Emmers has the hooks in. Emmers has 2 minutes and 20 seconds to work here. He has the hooks in. He's basically on a back mount with the hooks in. Oh my God, he's got the hooks in full mount here. Trying to push him off his Askhabov. And a good job by Askhabov with a beautiful counter position by Askhabov. And Askhabov counters, and now he is on his feet. So is Emmers, and he's going for the body lock. But Emmers slips out of it, and they are separated back toe-to-toe center of the octagon. What a crazy fight. What a crazy fight. What an escape. This fight ruined the pace of this card. What are you talking about? This fight, this is the greatest fight on the card. This is the best fight on the card. What are you talking about, dude? This fight is epic. This is awesome. This is a scrap. This is all of mixed martial arts in one. These are the fights we live for, man. Great stuff of the takedown by Emmers. Emmers now, is he going for a guillotine? No, he just top position. Askhabov is gassed, man. Askhabov is gassed. He was just taken to hell and back by Emmers. Jay Herbo saying that this fight's ruining the pace of the card. Come on, Jay Herbo. Come on, dude. 1 minute and 10 seconds left in this third round. No, he was doing... Yeah, Emmers was beating him in the second round. The second round was still a scrap. Very much still a scrap. I would not say that he was gassed in the second round. Emmers wins Susanna X. Yeah, we have 50 seconds left here. Askhabov is totally gassed. Emmers regains the full mount, and Emmers just letting it go again. Askhabov giving him his back. 42 seconds left. Emmers really wants to finish it here. Flattening him out. 35 seconds. Emmers is ruining everyone's parlay. Emmers, I mean, he's pretty gassed now too, but I don't blame these guys. What a fight. It was a scrap on the feet. It was a grappling scrap. Emmers in the full mount, high mount right now. Askhabov spins out of this one. Emmers now maybe going for a submission attempt to end this with 10 seconds left. Potentially going for Kimura right now. No, go for the armbar. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1, and that is it. What a scrap. What a scrap, ladies and gentlemen. I know a lot of you lost money, and I'm sorry for that. I really am. I know this ruined the pacing of the card for Jay Herbo. I'm sorry, but that was an awesome fight. 23-1, motherfucker. 23-1, and that was my pick too. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Looking like an L for me. I should lock in Hernandez and Sadykhov. Again, sorry it was an L for you, brother. Sorry it was an L for you. It was an L for me in my prediction as well. My G got exposed. Bloody hell. Maybe the refs will make a shitty decision when I need it the most. 30-27 easily. Look at me now, bitches. We've seen enough robberies this month. There's no way that I mean, like Herbo, Askhabov would have had to do something in that round, right? Look at the stats here alone. 67 significant strikes to 37. 25 leg kicks to 5. 31 head strikes to 24. 4 minutes and 45 seconds of control time. Got a one for, like, he just beat him everywhere. Like, the analytics and eye test, they don't add up. They don't add up. I know the judging is bad. I don't think it's this bad, but we shall see. Emmers looked amazing, man. Emmers looked amazing. Could even go 10-8 that last round. Jay Herbo, did you not see? I put it up on screen for you, brother. Emmers, let's go, pretty boy. Emmers, let's go, baby. Let's go. It wasn't even my pick, but I'm proud of the guy. What a win. What a win. Emmers hasn't been in the octagon for 2 years. 4-0 in predictions for Gravedigger Jones. Oh, emotional is Emmers in the center of the octagon right now. So the life kicked his ass and taught him some lessons, but this was everything he needed right here. So outside of the cage, inside the cage was his heaven. He's thanking his coaches right now. Hey, emotional stuff right now from Emmers. I love it. I love it. Man, these are the greatest athletes in the world. This is the craziest sport in the world. Oh, this is so awesome. He's giving it. Like, Felder's a good guy too, not going full Bisping and just taking the mic away. Like, he's giving him the moment right now and letting him give his coaches the shout outs. Oh man, that's awesome. Good stuff. Good stuff. Do I pick him or do I pick him? Says Gravedigger Jones. Good on him. Brilliant performance. Absolutely. Man, I love Felder. I like him on the mic, and he's just like, he was an awesome fighter. He had a great guest spot on Joe Rogan recently too. Emmers says he wants to fight in Miami back in his hometown. He said, but he's down to fight as soon as possible. April 8th in Miami. Let's go. Great fight. Great fight. All right, we're on to the. Are we on to the main card? No, not yet. Not yet. Oh, the greatest fight on the card is coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. Yep. Askhabov was undefeated. Well, he's not anymore, Shane. He is 23-1. Sage 421. What's up, Sage 421? I hope that Jamal is going up. All right, Lina Landsberg against Bueno Silva is coming up next. Lina Landsberg, the elbow queen, even though she's only has 2 elbow TKOs in her career. She's 10-7, 2-3 in her last 5 fights. She is the big underdog at plus 380. She is 40 years old. We'll make this quick. She's 4-6 in the UFC. She's on a 3-fight losing streak. She's not that good. She's not that good. Her opponent, Mayra Bueno Silva, 9-2 in her pro MMA career. She's the minus 500 heavy favorite. She's 31 years old. She can fight. She can fight. Again, not the craziest record, but she can absolutely fight. She's 4-2-1 in the UFC. She came off Contender Series. She's on a 3-fight win streak. Complete opposite of her opponent. She beat Stephanie Egger, Yanan Wu. I should say a 2-fight win streak. My mistake. And she also she got a win in grappling in that time as well. So she won in a grappling match. 2 MMA wins in a row in the UFC. Lost to Manon Fioro in a unanimous decision. And Manon, I mean, she's a legit fighter, arguably a title contender right now. Before then, beat Mara Borella. And her only other loss was to Marina Moroz in the UFC. She's solid. Like I said, the chick can fight. Bueno Silva can fight. I'm going with Gravedigger Jones and his rule. You always go with the Brazilian. Also, Lina Landsberg. You ain't the elbow queen. You have 2 elbow TKOs in your entire career. You ain't no queen of the UFC. You ain't no queen of elbows. Let's go, Brazil. Let's go, Silva. Locking it in. Shane going for Silva. Gonna avenge my L here. I got Bueno Silva. About to go watch the fights here in a bit. Hell yeah, Sage. Hell yeah. Thank you for dropping by and shooting us a comment in the live chat. Locking in Silva as well. It's the good pick. It's the right pick. Lina Landsberg. She ain't that good. She ain't that good. I don't think she ever was really that good. But I mean, representing Sweden on the women's side, props to her. All the props I'm going to give her. That's all the props I'm going to give her. All right. Keep the comments coming, folks. It's a comment-driven live stream. As you know, vote in the poll question if you haven't already. If you have any suggestions for other answers that maybe I should have put as options to vote on in the poll question, let me know of them in the live chat. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. If you're new to the channel, we do live fight companions every single weekend, up to 5, minimum of 2. We also have Saturday vlogs, which, yes, I still have to post Saturday vlog. That was my fault. That was my fault. Come at me. Don't come at Cal. Come at me. We also have picks and predictions videos. I posted mine earlier today. If there's a lot of buffer between any more fights on this card, go check out the picks and predictions video. Let me know how I did. Roast me in the comments if I was off on all my picks. I think I've done pretty good thus far. And yeah, folks, I appreciate all the support on the channel. Like I said, we do these live streams every week. Our community is always growing, and it's awesome to have all of you along for the ride. I'm not going to take a quick break or anything here. I'm just going to throw this up here on the screen, put some music on as I refill my beverage, and I'll literally just plop back here in a second. So keep the comments coming. I'll be back in just 1 second here. I literally got a little bar built next to my bedroom here. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. UFC Fight Night, folks. Lina Landsberg making her walk into the octagon right now, so the fights are about to begin. If you haven't already got your predictions, please get them in the live chat, and I'll read them literally in just 30 to 40 seconds back in that time. Don't go anywhere. Here we go. Tail of the tape is on screen right now. I am back. Hope you folks are having a great weekend. What a great weekend of fights in the world of mixed martial arts. I mean, oh my goodness. Friday, especially LFL Fury FC, PFL, I was going to say PFL Contender Series, PFL Challenger Series. How was that, by the way, folks, for those who were watching? And then BKFC Knucklemania 3, which was amazing. They put together an unbelievable card. All right, Bueno Silva, who's the 14th ranked fighter in her division at 135, minus 475 favorite. 500 going into this. Everyone here in the live chat says it's Silva. I mean, if you bet on Landsberg, you are psycho. You get the thumbs down by Don Cherry, not the thumbs up. All right, Lina Landsberg. I wonder if this might be her last fight. Again, 3-fight losing streak. She's out of the... What do we got here? The Cherry Prime Rehydration Station. Lina Landsberg. All right, here we go. They just were announced in the center of the octagon. Again, if you're new to the channel, live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Like and subscribe, vote in the poll question. And let's get going here. Because we know this one's going 3 rounds. I hope Silva knocks her out. Not because I want to wish pain on anybody, just because I want this fight to end as early as it starts. Round 1.
Let's get it all.
Nice combo by Silva. Landsberg's the 12th ranked fighter in this division? Oh my goodness. Oh, and Landsberg pokes Bueno Silva in the eye already. Oh man, this is foreshadowing to how long this fight's going to be, isn't it? Fun stuff. Okay. You're right, I got Silva. Let's go, Landsberg. Already with the eye poke. That's how she's going to finish this one. Poking her in the eye, John Jones style. Bueno Silva has some big eyes. That's why. That's why. That's my logic. There you go. All right. The blue rehydration station. The blueberry. The blue raspberry. No. Just the blueberry rehydration station. Prime rehydration station. The blue corner, in other words. All right. We're back into it. Damn, I needed that 20-minute nap, said Mike Jones. We are back, Mike Jones. Let's go. All right, we're back to it. We are back to it. Landsberg, Silva, Landsberg with a straight left jab. Spinning body kick by Bueno Silva. Bueno Silva with a good shot to the body. left hook. Bueno Silva piecing up the body and the head with that left hand. Landsberg with the low kick. 1 minute now into this first round. I hope you're right. I got $2 on the draw. Could you imagine? Hand fighting, yes. That's what we're here to see. Some hand fighting. Body kick by Bueno Silva. Silva's actually, like I said, Silva can scrap. She's showing it right now. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Does she have the power, though, to put this fight away? Landsberg trying to get into the clinch here to throw those elbows. Oh, yeah, she's the elbow queen. Body kicks. I mean, Bueno Silva just piecing Landsberg apart with the body here. Now is going for the head kick there. Bueno Silva with the outside low kick. Silva ripping Landsberg apart with the leg kicks here and the body kicks. Just kicks all around. Landsberg via spinning eye poke. This is Lucas Odi. Bruno Silva just picking Landsberg apart, especially with the body shots. Here comes some knees from the tie clinch now. Bueno Silva's in the tie clinch. Knees to the body now. Is that the game plan? Was Bueno Silva was just like attack the body at all costs? Mike's the expert, Jay Herbo, so I'll turn attentions to him. Oh, a nice elbow from Bueno Silva. You ain't no elbow queen, bitch. Straight left jab doesn't land. Silva tried to go for the high kick there. Clinch now by Landsberg. Landsberg now with a few kicks. This is a good scrap thus far. It's not the worst scrap thus far. There we go. I'll readjust my statement there. Silva's got to watch the hands there. She almost poked Landsberg in the eye. Oh, a nice body shot followed by a left elbow by Bueno Silva. Silva with an overhand left followed by a body kick. Dude, Silva's got some good kicks, man. So what are you guys' thoughts on Jay Herbo's parlay? What do you think, Mike Jones? What do you think of Jay Herbo's picks there? 1 minute and 39 seconds on the clock here. And honestly, a good first round by Silva here. Great first round by Silva. Landsberg here trying to pin Silva up against the cage. Silva doing a good job of getting out of it here. Trading knees to the body again. Silva did a good job of just picking apart the body of Landsberg. So you can see here, 17 body shots on Landsberg. 17 attempted, 17 landed, baby. Silva now looking for the single leg. 1 minute on the clock. Silva going for that single leg, and can she get it? Landsberg with some good takedown defense, and now Silva going for the back. And Silva takes her down. 51 seconds left in this first round. Bueno Silva taking Landsberg down to the ground. 42 seconds left in this first round. Oh, a nice elbow by Silva. Oh, looking to get into the full mount, but doesn't have enough time. Only 10 seconds. She's in a modified half guard side control. Elbows from the top by Silva. Dominant round by Bueno Silva. I said she could scrap. Mike Jones says that's a ballsy parlay. The over-under scares me. All right, end of the first round. Okay, not the worst first round, folks. Not, I was dogging this fight. Bueno Silva. She showed up, baby. She showed up. All right, let's 54 strikes thrown. 31 landed. or 38 landed, 31 significant, 6 to the head, 17 to the body, 8 to the legs, 1 minute and 16 seconds of control time where she had top position as she took Landsberg down to the ground. Landsberg landing shots as well, 22 significant, 56 thrown, only 2 shots to the legs, 10 to the body, and little to no control time. I mean, Silva's landing the better shots in that one, 100%. Oh man, Silva got that round. Mike Jones, with all the inflated odds, it's hard to make money without picking close props. Jay Herbo, you can learn a thing or two from Mike Jones. I have. The guy does good. The guy does good. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Jay Herbo, it's good to see you in the chat here this weekend, bro. Hope you're having a good weekend. Cheers to you, sir. Ooh, looking for potentially a spinning elbow by Silva. They're already starting to scrap here. Good left hand by Silva. Coming in with just a straight Muay Thai elbow is Silva. Silva with a good left hook followed by a low right low kick. Low right low. Good knee by Silva. Silva going for the takedown. Judo throw right into half guard. No, right into full mount potentially. Good job by Landsberg for forcing Bueno Silva into the half guard there, but a good takedown by Bueno Silva. Again, shout out to everyone joining us here. Mike Jones, Ant-Man, Lucas Odie, Jay Herbo, Sage, Gravedigger Jones, Shane. I mean, there's so many of you. You all are amazing. Anna, Mikey. I'll give a shout out to Danny, Darren, Diego. I'm going to give a shout out to every single one of you at the end of the stream. Don't you worry. When this card wraps up, before we hang up the gloves for the evening, I'm going to scroll up through the chat and give every single one of you a shout out. Appreciate every single one of you as well. Vote in the poll question if you haven't already. Bueno Silva right now just laying on Landsberg right now. Maybe she's looking for a submission here. Maybe to try to advance into that full mount. But not doing much damage on the ground here. Enough for the referees might even stand them up soon. He's looking closely. Three minutes on the clock. I think the official's going to stand him up here. Or Silva? No, Silva's going for the choke right now? No. Just shoulder pressure here. Landsberg's head, like her face is going red. And I was like, does she have a choke? But no, she's just like throwing her shoulder down, applying pressure on the neck and the shoulder there. Silva's good, man. Silva's good. I think the official might stand him up soon. 2 minutes and 26 seconds. Two minutes and 20 seconds. And has Bueno Silva squeaked her way into mount? She got the back take. She got the hooks in. Good job by Bueno Silva. She has the back now. She's got the hooks in. Now going for the rear naked choke. Hasn't employed the body triangle. She hasn't needed to yet. She has the hooks. Elbow now to the side of the head. Trying to flatten her out from the back here. One minute and 45 seconds left here. Bueno Silva's going to have to work. Bueno Silva now back mount. Bueno Silva going for the underhooks. Maybe she's looking to stretch Landsberg out here. Instead, no, she's going to do some ground and pound from the back mount right here. Some nasty elbows to the side of Landsberg's head. 1 minute and 19 seconds on the clock. Oh, nasty elbow to the ear of Landsberg. Landsberg didn't like that and rolls. That's exactly what Bueno Silva wanted her to do. She wants to flatten her out here. She doesn't even have the body triangle employed. Now the body, just when I say that, now the body triangle's there. 50 seconds left in this second round. Absolute domination by Bueno Silva. Lansford putting up a fight, but absolute domination. Talk about a padded record. 23-0 my ass. 23-1 now, baby. 23-1. What an awesome fight that was. That was my favorite fight on the card thus far. What's up, JL? Bueno Silva looking for a knee bar. Bueno Silva looking for a knee bar. And she gets it.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over! Oh my goodness!
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God!
What a finish. What a finish. I mean, great on the feet, beautiful kicks, and awesome on the ground. What a near perfect performance by Bueno Silva there. Great submission, great submission. His last fight was a 3-0 fighter. Like, what the fuck is a 22-0 fighter going up against a 3-0 fighter? Yeah, it was all over the place. It was all over the place. It was like when he was 15-0, he fought some good guys. And then I think like 3 or 4 fights ago, he fought a decent guy. But yeah, this was a great test for him. And he gassed in the third. He couldn't dominate his opponent. I mean, put up a good fight. You could see that he's got talent. He needed to fight in like a UAE Warriors or Cage Warriors or something like that to really prove himself. What's up, everybody? Just got home, about to catch up on these prelims. I'm joining you guys for the main later. You won't have a lot of, I mean, you're going to be catching up quick. That's all I'm going to say. You're going to be catching up quick. Great sub. Man, fights have been good so far. I'm glad AJ choked that man out. That made my night. Dude, I said in the beginning of the stream, I may have been a little cheeky. I may have been a little sarcastic, but I said this was going to be the greatest UFC fight night card of all time. Might be at least the greatest card of 2023 thus far. And so far it is, baby. So far it is. But no, it's always these sleeper cards that were the main event we like scoff at and are like, oh man, are you serious? Turning out good, turning out very entertaining. Shane's picking Sadykhov for the next one, but I'm going to work out. I'll be back around 4. Around 6, he means. I think AJ can defeat JDM easy. AJ's grappling improved tremendously in this fight. Cardio and grappling were the two things that we were worried about, but he looked good. He looked good. Askhabov was just a stat pattern. Oh, of course. Look at Hill. He's lost less than 25 pro fights, and even before the belt win, he fought better guys. No, absolutely, absolutely. And I mean, he fought guys on the regionals. He fought guys as amateurs. He fought guys where he said he didn't even put on his record because there wasn't a commission or like even like sanctioned fights on his come up. Not to mention the schoolyard fights he probably or submitted people with. You listened to Jamal Hill on Joe Rogan? It was pretty good. It was pretty good. I believe less fights with more accomplished guys is worth more than stat padding. Absolutely. But you always have to look at like at the amateurs too, because like those were pro fights, but let's be honest, let's say like 15 of those could have been amateurs. And we see a lot of guys who have similar records to Jamal Hill come up pro, but have had like 15, or so, 10 to 15, we'll say, amateur fights as well. So no, I do agree with you, Jay. I think just like they should have just called them for what they were, some amateur fights. Like Khabib's stats coming up too, and I say this all the time. For some reason, he has 2-round fights on his record as pro fights. Those are not pro fights. Those are not pro wins. Those are amateur by definition. Like, it makes no sense. But anyways, great knee bar. 5-0 prediction for Gravedigger Jones. Regardless, Jay, that fight was the best one on the card thus far, in my opinion. So I'm happy it went down. I should take this ticker off the screen. Bueno Silva. She's ready to go. And honestly, she's won me over. Good fighter. Good fighter. All right, let's highlight the next fighters here. Nazim Sadykhov against Evan Elder. For all you hockey fans out there in Canada, I kept saying in my prediction video, I kept saying Edler. Can you tell I'm a Canucks fan? Nazim Sadykhov, 7-1 in his pro MMA career. He's the -200 favorite, fighting out of Brooklyn, New York. He's actually out of that Cerro Longo camp. So think about the training partners that he has as a lightweight. 1-0 contender series, a 3-0 in Fury Fighting Championship, and he's on a hell of a win streak right now. He is literally on a 7-fight win streak. His only loss was his first ever pro fight. And talk about a guy without a padded record, JL. He's fought in Cage Fury FC in his 3rd fight. He fought in Fury FC before Contender Series. 2 solid developmental and regional promotions. Dominated in Contender Series, which we saw earlier in 2022, where he got a first round knockout on his opponent. Before then was on a 3-fight win streak in Fury FC and a 2-fight win streak in Cage Fury FC. Good amateur career as well, going 4-0 on the amateur scene. One of those promotions affiliated with Cage Fury at the time. Great training partners. Cerro Longo hits hard, nasty, bullies his opponents. Nazim Sadykhov. Fighting 25-year-old, the phenom Evan Elder, +165. He's a slight underdog. 7-1 pro MMA career, just like his opponent. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. 0-1 the UFC, 1-0 in LFA. He's fought in FAC, Shamrock FC. He's a decorated amateur career of 6-1. He was on a 7-fight win streak. I mean, the complete opposite type of career. He was on a 7-fight win streak before suffering his first loss in the UFC. Where his opponent Sadykhov lost his first fight and has won 7 fights since. Again, both of them solid prospects in the UFC and in mixed martial arts. This should be another banger of a fight as well. Didn't Bruno fight Alex Pereira? Bruno what? I'm not sure. In what promotion? MMA or in Glory? Where was I? Okay, so anyways, that was highlighting the fighters there. Molly McCann got owned by Blanchfield. Yeah, Molly McCann doesn't have any ground game. Let me know your predictions, folks. I am going to go with Sadykhov as well. Again, both these guys, solid prospects. Both these guys are really good. This is going to be an awesome fight. I just think Sadykhov, like you said, in his wins, look at Cage Fury FC and LFA. They're both better than FAC. They're both better than Shamrock, okay? So he's fought better opponents. He's dominated his opponents in those wins, and he has better training partners, in my opinion. I mean, no disrespect to the Diaz army over there, but I think Cerro Longo right now with some of the guys that they have on their roster, UFC guys as well, champions, contenders. This guy's a real deal, James Neal. Frio Meatball Molly ended up looking like a meatball marinara. Crazy submission by Silva. I'm gonna check Alex. Okay, you're right. Yeah, Bruno Silva. He did fight Alex Pereira. Pereira beat him by decision, and that was March 12th, 2022. All right. I'm excited for this one, folks. I'm excited for this one. Great war fight by Emmers. Indeed, buddy. Indeed. Excited for this next one, folks. Sadykhov, Elder. Let me know your predictions in the live chat. I'm going with Sadykhov for this one. Like I said, I've locked it in. Let me know your picks, and I'll lock them in as well. And again, a big shout out to everyone who's been joining us throughout this entire live stream. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. How many more fights do we even have on big prelim card? Bring prelim card here. Jim Miller and Alex Hernandez. They're next. They're the featured prelim. And then we have a 4 fight main card. Or is this the last fight on the prelim? And then do we have a 5 fight main card? Regardless, Jim Miller and Alex Hernandez after this. William Knight. Parisian, Pauga, Jéssica, Andrade. I mean, we got some good fighters here on the rest of this card. So stick around. Appreciate you all. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat throughout this entire stream. Totally interactive as well. So get your comments in the live chat. Lucas Odiem backing Sadykhov as well. Locking it in. Las Vegas. Another Apex show, baby. Another Apex show. All right, one more Apex show, and then we have UFC 285. It's coming, folks. It's coming. It's coming quick. I mean, it was slow throughout the New Year's and Christmas break, and then UFC comes back, and bam, it is back, all right. All right, Evan Elder, Sadykhov, making their walkouts now. Again, if you have any last-minute predictions, please get them in the live chat. And again, just solid card thus far. Two finishes in a row, 2 submissions, Clayton Carpenter, AJ Fletcher. Lina with the knockout. Jamal Emmers went the distance. What a great fight it was. Bueno Silva with the submissions. We got 3 submissions, 1 knockout, and 1 war decision. I mean, not bad. We got Nazim, Sadykhov, and Evan Elder, 2 up-and-comers, 2 talented fighters, 2 guys with the same record of 7-1. And again, Nazim Sadykhov was an absolute killer on Contender Series. He hits hard. He's got some good kicks. He's just so strong. We're looking at the replays right now. I remember doing that live stream on this channel, actually. We covered all last season Contender Series, but we didn't miss an episode on the channel. Sam W. What's up, Sam W? Sadykhov by decision. Elder for the wins is the Ant-Man channel. I can't wait for UFC 285. Going to be a legendary card, much like this one. Am I right? No, absolutely, dude. Oh, man. Their little intro for this is getting me hyped. I think this one's going to be a good fight. I really think this is going to be a good fight. I feel like this has like Contender Series feels to it in that like both of these guys, they're going to be fighting like they're fighting for a contract. Neither of them are comfortable. I mean, I know Sadykhov earned the contract. He's in the UFC now. He's got a few fights before he probably is going to get cut or anything like that. But this is where you want to really show everyone that I am not just another one of those Contender Series guys that gets thrown into the UFC, gets thrown into the fire. Like, I am ready, and I truly think he is ready. But Elder looks freaking dialed in right now as he's making his walk to the octagon. Both of them 155 pounds. Big 155ers, folks. Big 155ers. So what do you think? You think there's going to be a knockout in this one? You think this one's going to go... You think it's going to be a submission? I know we have Sam W in the chat here says it's going to go decision. I think this one gets... I don't think this goes the distance. I think this is an absolute scrap, and I think one of these guys goes down. Hello from Azerbaijan. What's up, Brain Terrorist? Brain Trist? What's going on, Brain Trist? Who you got in this fight? I have Sadykhov. I just posted 2 parlays I did in the Discord. Fuck it. You can also join our Discord, folks, by becoming an exclusive member on the channel. Check out the community tab or the members tab on the City Light Project YouTube channel for the Discord link. Diego's also going for Sadykhov. Locking it in. I'll check the Discord in the break here, buddy. Here he is, the man, the myth, the legend, Sarah Longo. Look, he's got Fravola in his corner. Aljamain Sterling, Matt Fravola, and the legendary Ray Longo in his corner, folks. How is this guy going to lose? Like, that's the thing. He's got Frivola, Merab, Sterling, and more as training partners, not to mention Chris Weidman, Sarah Longo, or Matt Serra, and Ray Longo. Because I guess it is Sarah Longo Weidman now, as Weidman's a part of that gym, or part owner of the gym, or the team, leader of the team, whatever. You can keep the comments coming, folks. Comment-driven live stream. What a corner. Plus, he's from Russia. I know who I'm picking. He's not from Russia. He's actually... He's American. He's American. He's born in America. But I think he's originally... Or he's like... No, apparently he's just American. Sadykhov. Nazim Sadykhov. That sounds like... Is he from is his family from Azerbaijan? Is that the flag? That makes sense. So he's American born but from Azerbaijan. That makes sense. There you go. Yeah, his parents from Azerbaijan. There you go. Somebody's getting slumped. Nazim Sadykhov will hopefully win this fight. I think second round TKO. Locking it in. Thank you so much for your prediction. I appreciate you joining the stream and commenting in the live chat. What a team Nazim has. Jane Smith, rooting for Nazim. Thank you so much for chiming in, Jane Smith. Yes, this is the Azerbaijani flag. Wearing it with pride. Let's go, baby. You must be excited for this one. Brain Tourist, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you, as well as Jane Smith. All right, both fighters are being announced in the center of the octagon. This one's going to be a scrap, folks. I can feel it. This one's going to be a scrap. I can't wait. Brain Tourist, Jane Smith, welcome to the stream. If you're new to the channel, I appreciate you liking the video. I appreciate you commenting in the live chat. And I appreciate you subscribing. If you haven't already, vote in the poll question. We do live fight companions every single weekend, up to 5 streams every single weekend, minimum of 2. We also post vlogs, UFC picks and predictions videos, and so much more on the channel. So welcome. Really excited that you're here. Be like Andrew. Hit the like and say hey. Andrew's out. I appreciate you, Andrew. Happy Saturday, brother. Cheers. Andrew B is such a beauty. And look at that. Merab's in the audience. This guy's got his whole team here. And he's got a decent ref in Mark Smith. All right, folks. Round one. Round one is about to begin here. All right, I'm going to update the tick on the bottom of the screen to reflect the round, and we're going to get right into it. Round one. Let's get it on. In the red corner is Sadykhov. Elder in the blue corner, wearing the blue trunks to match. Live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, live interaction, folks. Good left jab by Elder. And these guys are big 155ers, my goodness. High kick attempt by Elder. Elder tried to hit him with a spinning back fist on the counter there. Oh, a nice left hand by Elder lands clean on Sadykhov. Inside leg kick on Sadykhov. Body kick on Sadykhov, but Sadykhov grabs the leg kick, tries to take him down, doesn't get it. Threatening with the left hand is Elder going for the level change. Sadykhov remains calm, cool, collected. Let's go. Gonna go for Sadykhov. This is Gravedigger Jones. Locking it in. Ooh, I gotta plug my iPad in after this. I just got the 10% low notification. Maybe I'll do it after this first round. Oh, straight left jab by Elder. Looking good so far. Man, both these guys are big 155s. I keep saying it, but they're huge. Especially Elder. He's got a little height on Sadykhov. Ooh, a nice uppercut. Sadykhov lands on Elder. You might have heard him there as Elder went for the takedown. Sadykhov landed an uppercut. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Elder looks okay, actually. He just threw a high kick on Sadykhov, then tried to take him down. Sadykhov stuffed a takedown. Inside low kick on Elder by Sadykhov. I said this was going to be a scrap, and it's a scrap it is. Nice 1-2 by Elder. Great fight thus far. 3 minutes left on the clock. Inside low kick on Sadykhov by Elder. Uppercut by Sadykhov on the entry. Good left hand by Elder. Elder with the fake going for the body kick, and Sadykhov read that perfectly. Nice straight left by Sadykhov. Man, what a scrap. What a scrap. Marching forward is Sadykhov. Going for the spinning leg kick, spinning body kick is Sadykhov. Inside low kick by Elder. Nice right hand by Elder. Stuffing the single leg is Sadykhov. Oh! Elder just drops Sadykhov with the right hand. Sadykhov back up to his feet and invites Elder over, but he just drops Sadykhov. And that's going to score well for Elder in this first round. Ant-Man's pumped. Ant-Man's pumped. I mean, Elder's a good dog in this one. Elder's a good dog in this one. What a great first round by Elder. Sadykhov, how is he moving forward right now? He just got dropped with a clean shot. And Sadykhov is walking in still, stalking Elder down, despite being dropped just 30 seconds ago. Good body shot by Elder. Nice uppercut by Sadykhov. Elder's got a chin, man. Elder's got a chin. I mean, Elder is going to be winning this round based on that knockdown. Sadykhov's got to return the favor there, and then this is back to like a close round. Good left hand by Elder. Sadykhov doing good with it, keeping his guard a little high there as he's, tasted some of the power of Elder already. 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. High kick by Sadykhov. Sadykhov still moving forward. Tried to walk in with a straight right jab. Sadykhov lands a left. Elder lands a left hook. Going for the takedown was Elder, and Sadykhov denies him instantly. Oh, Elder lands a nice left, Sadykhov lands a nice left, and Elder doesn't even flinch. Oh, Elder with a good uppercut and then knee. Sadykhov returns the knee right back at him in the tie clinch. Separated. Oh, eye poke. Elder with the eye poke on Sadykhov. Elder is protesting it, though. Let's take a look at it. Oh, yep. Elder goes to look at range, and his hands are wide open. Grazes the eye there. No protest. All right, time in. Here we go. That's legit, indeed. 22 seconds left in this first round. Body kick by Sadykhov. And Elder's just swinging for the fences in the final 20 seconds of this fight. Great fight. Great fight. Sadykhov landed a body kick and a knee, but Elder came right back with a couple shots to the head of Sadykhov. Sadykhov's got to keep his hands up. When he has that high guard, he's able to block some of the shots, and that's it for the first round. What a first round, folks. What a first. Each of them have already thrown 77 and 78 shots apiece. Oh, you got to give it to Elder. He got the knockdown. I would say if he didn't get the knockdown, it's as tied as it can be. But yeah, Sadykhov got sat down, so you got to give it to Elder. But it's virtually even other than that, right? And oh my goodness, what a great first round. I said it was going to be a scrap.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Shane picked the wrong time to go work out. 10-9 Elder, amazing first round. Absolutely. Ant-Man, your boy's looking good. What a first round. Man, what a first round. This is awesome. And they both don't seem too tired, so I believe there's going to be a similar pace to the second round coming up here right now. And appreciate everyone joining us live here on the channel. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. I really appreciate all you joining. What a sleeper of a card. All right, round two.
Let's get it all.
Sadykhov's got a great chin. Elder's got a great chin, man. Sadykhov's cranked him a few times, and Elder hasn't even flinched. Sadykhov got dropped. I mean, yes, Sadykhov does have a good chin. Don't get me wrong, but I would say out of the two, Elder probably has the better chin. As Sadykhov has landed some beautifully clean shots, especially on the uppercut, and he hasn't even flinched. Absolutely, Diego. Absolutely. Appreciate you joining as always, Diego. Nice right hand. Overhand right by Elder. Sadykhov eats it. Yeah, talk about a good chin. There it is. Nice knee by Elder. Nice left hook by Sadykhov. Great left jab by Elder. 1 minute into the second round. Great right hand by Sadykhov. Tried to set up the spinning back fist again. Elder's not even phased, man. Inside low kick by Elder. Three minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. I mean, who's going to fold with this pace, right? That's the thing. Who's going to fold first? Because these guys are fighting at a crazy pace, and Elder gets the takedown. Elder gets the takedown. Sadykhov, great timing there, right into Sadykhov's guard. Sadykhov trying to throw some elbows on the bottom. Great time takedown by Elder. And I guess that's how you slow down the pace of the fight. Sadykhov crawling on his back to the cage to try to get back up here. Elder's got the body lock, got his legs, trying to drag him back out. He doesn't want him to stand back up indeed. And good knee to the body there by Elder. Sadykhov back up to his feet. Great job of scrambling by Sadykhov there to get back up to his feet. But Elder's got, does he got a body? No, he's got the single leg. He's going for the slam takedown. And he does, but just for a second. And Sadykhov quickly gets back up to his feet here. Sadykhov looking to break out of this. In 2 minutes and 51 seconds left in this second round. Two minutes and 34 seconds. Good grappling by Elder here, holding Sadykhov up against the cage. Knees to the body. Sprawling there with Sadykhov, and he gets out of it. They're back toe-to-toe, throwing strikes, and good job by Elder. A nice left hook by Sadykhov. Elder with the uppercut. Elder's the one walking forward right now. Great scrap, folks. Great scrap. 2 minutes and 5 seconds left in the second round. Sadykhov looks like he's cut right next to his right eye. 1 minute and 53 seconds in the second round. Nice right hand by Elder. Man, what a fight. Oh, it looks like the cut was from a clash of heads, says the broadcast. Left hand by Sadykhov. And Sadykhov does drop his head a little as he enters the pocket. 1 minute and 26 seconds left. Nice right hand by Sadykhov. Great combo by Sadykhov. Left, right there. Elder, he's starting to breathe pretty deeply right now. I mean, both of them are starting to slow down a little bit. Nice body shot by Elder. But Sadykhov is landing the better of the combination. Sadykhov with a beautiful takedown. Sadykhov grabs the back of Elder. Elder's crawling to the cage here. Sadykhov has the back of Elder. Both of them have a takedown in this round. What a great mixed martial arts fight here, folks. What a great mixed martial arts fight. Odds have them essentially even. Minus 120 for Sadykhov, minus 110 for Elder. They're separated now. They're separated. 30 seconds left in the second round. Good body shots by Elder as he's moving forward. I mean, what a fight. Good knee by Sadykhov. Both of them looking tired now. Body shots by Elder. High kick by Sadykhov. Catching it is Elder. 25 seconds left in the second round. $15 seconds left. I love Longo's advice in the corner. Punch a hole through his fucking chest. And Elder has Sadykhov up against the cage, and it is done. That is it for the second round. Man, that was a tight round. 135 shots thrown for Sadykhov, 150 thrown for Elder, 62 significant strikes for Sadykhov, 63 for Elder, 42 to the head, 10 to the body, 10 to the leg for Sadykhov, 31 to the head, 27 to the body, 5 to the legs for Elder. 1 minute 33 seconds of control time for Elder, only 19 seconds for Sadykhov. They each got a takedown in that round. 1 for 1 is Sadykhov, 1 for 5 is Elder. I mean, there's an argument that Sadykhov could have won that second round, but it is really tight. Is it tied going into the third round, or did Elder get 2? Let me know in the live chat, folks. I know you all went quiet a little bit. That's because we're all just focusing on this fight. What a great fight that was. What a great fight that is. What do you think? Who wins this round? I would say Sadykhov won that second round. I'll say Sadykhov won that second round. I liked his combos, and I think he landed more in that second round, or landed better shots in that second round. The first round, though, went to Elder. I think this is a tie going into the third. Damn, what a fight. That was an awesome and close round. Elder, heavy breathing. Absolutely. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Good to see you still, buddy. Good to see you still. Everybody commenting. Professor Chaos, is good to see you. Going for the takedown is Elder, and he gets denied. Sadly, might won this due to the eye poke. Sadykhov will separate. Low blow here. Oh, the doctor's coming to look at the right eye of Sadykhov as there was of Elder as there was a knee all split wide open. That's it. Oh my goodness. Elder's no way.
Looking to finish it.
It's
And
done.
It's all over.
It's done, folks. Sadykhov gets the victory there. Knee in that clinch there. And that cut him. Let's take a look at it. Oh, it was a kick? What caused this? So then they're saying, the broadcast saying it was the knee that got through with the kick that landed. Wow. Wow. What a fight. What a warrior. Sadykhov gets the win due to a stoppage. Cut on Elder. Wow. Not a DQ. Bro, I've seen worse cuts. Remember RoboCop. Hey, Doctor doesn't want it to get any worse. The thing, it's different though with RoboCop, J Herbo, because that was like, I mean, that was deep and, you know, probably should have been cut or stopped as well. But the thing about this one, and this is why the Song Yadong fight was stopped too. You don't want anything messing with the eye, right? And if it's right above the eyebrow, if it gets worse, then it starts to droop and it can mess with the eye and the placing. That is deep. For fuck's sakes, that was a tragic end. Never mind, I saw that closer up. Wow, okay then. Yuck. Let's go, Sadykhov, man. This fight looked crazy, and I missed half of the first. The one thing it just sucked about this fight, because I thought it was even going into the third. We never really got closure. But again, Sadykhov landed a head kick that cut Elder open. But yeah, Elder has every right to be annoyed right now. I mean, man, what a tough way to end this one. Oh, I haven't checked the Discord yet, buddy. Oh, wow, it was the knee. I mean, it's not that I don't like Erin. It's not any problem like the one parlay. I just think Andrade is the better fighter, 1,000%. The knee caused a stoppage. Call it Isha. 5-0 for Gravedigger Jones in his predictions. Cleaned up on the prelims, did Gravedigger Jones. Sadykhov said UFC debut jitters are real, but he knew it was going to be a tough fight. And I mean, that was an awesome fight up until the end there. Awesome fight. Sorry, 6-0. Bro, you're going off on these picks. Yeah, Gravedigger Jones with a good prediction night. Unfortunate for Elder, indeed, Ant-Man channel. I wanted to see a clear winner. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to see a clear winner. Yeah, Sadykhov was my pick, but I wanted to see a clear winner, and I had it tied. I had Elder winning the first round, Sadykhov winning the second round. I wanted to see who actually was going to win that one. Yes, I do. I've been looking forward to Elder's next fight. Good showing from absolutely. Great if you place any parlays, bro. I hope you did. I mean, a lot of the favorites are winning tonight. I just want to say that. Like, I'm not to diminish Gravedigger Jones's predictions at all. I'm just saying. All right. Main card coming up next here, folks. Sadykhov wants to have 4 fights in 2023. My goodness. And yeah, and he looked good. He looked good. Aljo, Matt Frivola, Marab's in the audience. I mean, he's a Sarah Longo guy, buddy. And Ray Longo himself. You hate Fraud, Joe? Did you not watch the second Piotr Jan fight with him? Where he took his back and destroyed him? Man, I'm cheering for Miller here. Would be sweet to see him pull this one off. I'm cheering for Miller too. If he can get out of that first round, Hernandez is done, baby. If he can get out of that first round, Hernandez is done. Hernandez, you're going to be cut. You're going to go to the PFL. You're not going to be able to you're not even going to be able to fight over there. I don't know. And Alex Hernandez. He fought at 145 last time and got knocked the fuck out, didn't he? Or took a lot of damage anyways. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. All right, we'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen just here in a moment. I'm going to take a quick break here before the main card, folks. And then we will be back. We will highlight both of the fighters. Not that it's needed. Jim Miller, an absolute legend. This might be his last fight in the UFC. Which is crazy to think about. You know, cut from the same cloth as like a Matt Brown. I mean, this guy's tough as nails. A resurgence. At what? He's what, 39 years old? I don't even know where the mark is for 1.5 rounds, but I bet it. Well, it's half the fight. Funny you mentioned PFL, the lightweight PFL champ, Aubin Mercier lost to Hernandez in the UFC. Yeah, but that was before Aubin Mercier was, you know, what he was right now. Because I think Aubin Mercier, I don't think he would necessarily be a champion at lightweight in the UFC, but I think he would at least be in the top 10, no? And he was when he was in the UFC. I love Aubin Mercier. Good Canadian boy, and I think well-deserving win in PFL, well-deserving run in PFL. I mean, he got to win the $1 million, he got a knockout, and he doesn't knock out a lot of guys, which was cool to see. All right, folks, we're going to take a quick break. On the other side, we will be back for Jim Miller, Alex Hernandez, first fight on the main card here, Andrade, Blanchfield. Refill your drink, refill your snack bowl. Stretch it out, folks, because we have another 5 fights ahead of us here on this main card, on this UFC fight night. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Vote in the poll question. Let me know who you voted for in the poll question. Keep the comments coming. It's a comment-driven live stream. I absolutely love every single one of you. Thank you so much for joining. Reminder that at the end of the stream, we will scroll through all the comments, and I will give a shout-out to every single one of you who commented in the live stream. Andrade takes us on short notice. She's going to win this one, folks. I can feel it. I can feel it. She's going to derail the hype train here. Do you agree? Let me know in the live chat. I'll be back after this quick break. Do not go anywhere. Like and subscribe, and I'll see you on the other side for the main card, UFC Fight Night, Andrade, Blanchfield. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to no end. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rockin' all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rockin' all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rockin' all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la, la, da-da-da-da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really trying to change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion here. UFC Fight Night, Andrade, Blanchfield. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining here tonight. Next fight, Alexander Hernandez moves back up to 155 to fight legendary Jim Miller. Jim Miller, 42 fights in the UFC. That's absolutely insane. He's 39 years old. He turns 40 in August. Apparently, he wants 45 fights in the UFC before he hangs them up. So this ain't the last fight for Jim Miller as I thought it might be. He's on a 3-fight win streak right now. Let's highlight both these fighters. Shane is back. Diego's got Jim Miller by TKO. Jim Miller is a legend, locking it in. Both the fighters making their walk out to the octagon right now, so we will highlight them here in a sec. Jim Miller, 35-16 is A10 Jim Miller. He made his UFC debut back in 2008. 24-15 in the UFC, 1-0 in IFL. Again, 3-fight win streak. He beat Eric Gonzalez, Nicholas Mota, and Donald Cerrone. Before then was on a 2-fight losing streak. He was trading wins and losses before then. He was on a bad losing streak before beating Alex White, where he lost to Dustin Poirier, Anthony Pettis, Francisco Trinaldo, and Dan Hooker. I mean, that's quite that's a lot of killers in a row. But before then, beat Takanori Gomi, Joe Lozon, and Thiago Alves. I mean, this guy is an absolute beast. This guy is an absolute legend in the sport. And the fact that he's still fighting, the fact that he's still winning, the fact that he still looks pretty damn good. North of 35. I mean, what an absolute beauty. 39-year-old Jim Miller. Again, if he can get out of the first round, how awesome would it be to see him beat Alex Hernandez? Oh, man, I'm going with Jim Miller, locking it in. That knock at Benilster hurts my feelings. I pretend that didn't happen. Lucky shot. Jim Miller via round 2 submission. Hernandez decision to Sam W. Gonna go for my boy Jim. So Sadykhov won. He had a high kick and it cut Elder really, really bad that the doctor had to come in and the doctor waved off the fight. I had the fight 1 round for Elder, the first round, and the second round for Sadykhov. And it sucks that that fight ended 1 minute into the third round. So 9 years younger than Miller is Alex Hernandez here. Hernandez is the favorite, minus 225. The underdog is Jim Miller at plus 190. Alexander Hernandez, folks, 13-6 in his pro MMA career. 5-5 in the UFC, 1-0 in LFA. Lost his last fight to Billy Quarantillo and Renato Moicano. Before then, he beat Mike Breeden in 2021. Lost to Thiago Moises. Drew Dober. Donald Cerrone back in 2019. I mean, recently he's been kind of trading wins and losses. He beat Trinaldo and he lost to Drew Dober. He beat Chris Grutzmacher, the guy who was in this chat earlier, who he was obsessed with. Lost to Thiago Moises, Mike Breeden, then lost his last 2 fights. Anyways, like I said, going with Jim Miller here. I'm going with the underdog. Let's go, baby. If you can get out of that first round, I'm confident. If you can get out of that first round, I'm confident. I got Hernandez locking it in. Picking Hernandez. Cheering for Jim, but I'm picking Hernandez. Who did you pick in the Sadykhov Elder fight? Sadykhov, Shane. It's not in my parlay, but I'm picking Miller. I picked Sadykhov, Shane. Herb Dean. Herb Dean's not... I don't think Herb Dean's reffing tonight, is he? Oh, he is there. Jeez. Herb Dean didn't do any of the prelims, did he? God damn it, Herb Dean. Why are you here for Jim Miller's fight? This is the fight I've been looking forward to on this card.
Let's get it all.
Crazy. I didn't see him. Yeah, I didn't see him in any of the prelims. Nice left hook by Jim Miller. Jim Miller in the red corner, Hernandez in the blue. Good jab by Hernandez. Nice 1-2 by Jim Miller. And so far the speed's there, but again, Hernandez very explosive. No, this is his first fight reffing today. Herb Dean steps in. Looks like Hernandez might have poked Miller in the eye. All right, he's good to go. Only takes 15 seconds. He's back in it. This is his first fight. I mean, okay. Well, God damn it, Herb Dean. Oh, a nice combo by Jim Miller, and he attacks the inside leg of the lead leg of Alex Hernandez. Alex didn't like that one. Alex was a left hook. Over 1.5 rounds, says Jay Herbo. Play defense, stop attacking. Jim Miller. Jim Miller landed a nice one on Hernandez, and he actually has Hernandez hurt. Hernandez recovers from that back in the center of the octagon. Jim Miller, man. Landed a nice shot on Hernandez there. A nice left hook, counter left hook by Jim Miller. As long as Jim Miller wins, I'm happy, Jay Herbo. Miller looking good early. This is scaring me too much. Oh, a nice left hook again by Jim Miller. He's got the counter left hook going. Miller's right eye, yeah, definitely affected by that eye poke. 2 minutes and 44 seconds left in the first round. Jim Miller just moving forward again, throwing a flurry of punches. Two minutes and 33 seconds left. I should have just took Miller to win like my gut told me. Dana should give fighters who win their retirement fight a $250,000 bonus. Yes, he should. Oh, clashing of legs there. Isha, bro, don't make fun of me. I just tried banquets for my first time like a month ago, man. I love these. Drunk already. I ain't gonna make fun of you. Good scrap thus far. The veteran Jim Miller, Alex Hernandez. Good 1-2 by Hernandez on the entry. Miller looking for that left hook again. Hernandez, good read by Hernandez there. Miller has a good high guard, though. He keeps his hands up. Good body kick by Hernandez. High kick returned by Jim Miller. Hernandez blocks that one. 1 minute and 18 seconds left in this first round. Cruise lights disgusting compared to banquets. Shout out to banquets. Let's go, baby.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
1 minute left in the first round. Hernandez dodging the shots of Miller here. And again, Miller's more of a ground fighter here, but he's looking good on the feet. 45 seconds left. Time feels slower. 40 seconds left in the first round. Good scrap here by these guys. The broadcast is saying that the right eye of Jim Miller is really bothering him. And oh, Jim Miller kicks Hernandez in the balls. Herb Dean just looks confused. Herb Dean's like, I thought I was at one championship right now. Hernandez saying that he's okay here. He only took a few seconds himself. 30 seconds left in this first round. And they're back into it. Don't remember Miller looking this good on the feet. Right in the nads. Like you said, his guard is really good. Ooh, high kick attempt by Hernandez there. 5 seconds left in this first round. Yeah, look at the right eye of Miller. That was from the eye poke. That wasn't from a punch, folks. And it looks deeply swollen. All right, end of the first round. Good scrap. Man, Miller, 39 years old. Could have fooled me. 39 years old. And not only that, 39 years old with some fucking mileage on him, man. 42 fights in the UFC. Are you kidding me? And he wants 45? He doesn't even want this one to be his last one? What an absolute beauty. What an absolute beauty. Isha rematch the fight when the cup got shattered next weekend. I can't wait. Yes, Lineker versus Andrade. Up Andrade wins. None. I mean, I don't know who I want to win yet on that one. Banquets are only good if you haven't eaten in 7 days. Talking about one next week, not UFC tonight. Miller wearing the damage, but landing the better shots. 10-9 for Jim Miller. I agree. I think Jim Miller won that round as well. I can't believe the main event is even money. I think it's only because people are thinking that Andrade fighting 3 weeks ago is going to matter. 100 minutes into the second round, do you need to cover 1.5? Half, dude. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Good first round by Miller. Absolutely. All right, round two, folks.
Let's get it all.
Lineker's the one who had his cup shattered, right? I don't like him. Yes, he did. He missed weight, too, so he actually had to forfeit the belt. So the belt is vacant right now. Second round, let's go, Miller. Deep breaths from Jim, yeah. But don't worry, we're going to see some deep breaths from Hernandez, too. He gasses every single time. Every single fight. Hernandez is going to gas. And Jim Miller looking to take this to the ground. Oh, a nice right hand by Hernandez. Come on, Jim. Come on, Jim. Left hand by Hernandez. Knee to the body there by Hernandez. I'm so hyped for March 4th, bro. What about you? So fucking hyped. He will has if he grapples. Low-key excited for Shevchenko versus Grasso. I'm always excited to see Shevchenko. Nice straight left jab by Hernandez. Jim needs to wrestle here. Good left hand by Hernandez. Good left hook by Jim Miller. Oh, Jim Miller can't see out of that right eye, man. 3 minutes and 27 seconds left in this second round. Jim Miller with a nice uppercut on the entry. Tagged Hernandez there. Hernandez has a good left hand, though. 40 seconds to go. That eye poke fucked his eye up. Yeah, dude. You can see it's so swollen. 40 seconds to go for Jay Herbo. 3 minutes left in the second round. Oh, a nice elbow by Hernandez. Body kick by Hernandez. Jim Miller throws a high kick. And Jim's starting to slow down here. Oh, body kick on Jim Miller by Hernandez. Hernandez hitting with some hard shots. Straight right jab by Hernandez. Over 1.5 for J Herbo. Congrats, buddy. 2 minutes, 22 seconds left on the clock. Check leg kick. Jim Miller going in with a Superman punch, doesn't land clean. Come on, Miller, you need a takedown here. 2 minutes on the clock. Right 2 minutes. Hernandez with a knee on the body of Jim Miller here. Hernandez having a better second round. Herbo. We'll see you back here in a moment. Beautiful elbow by Hernandez there. Hernandez picking apart Jim Miller here in the second round. Hey, Jim had the better first round. Hernandez, better second round for sure. Jim Miller's an absolute warrior though, folks. Holy fuck. Again, with a compromised right eye due to an eye poke. Surprised that Jim Miller hasn't tried to take this to the ground more. Like, only one takedown attempt thus far. 1 minute and 15 seconds left. Oh, nice right for Jim Miller. Jim Miller's moving in, though. Oh, but Hernandez finding success with that elbow. Oh, man. Oh, and a 1-2 by Alex Hernandez on Jim Miller. Hernandez doing a good job of finding the target with those elbows, man. Grabbing the hands and like a lot of success, especially with that right one. That's where the damage is going to show on Jim Miller's face there. Good shots there by Jim Miller. I mean, both these guys throwing a ton of shots here. Over 120 shots each. Hernandez landing more significant strikes, though. Again, Hernandez having a great second round here. Nice straight left by Hernandez. Body kick on Jim Miller. Yeah, Jim Miller's feeling it. He's getting picked apart this second round. Five seconds. Oh, Jim Miller with a high kick and slips. All right, and that's it for the second round. It's close, folks, overall, but Jim Miller won that first round close. It was a close first round. The second round, you got to give it to Hernandez. Outstruck Jim Miller. Both of them, though, over 130 shots thrown, 44 significant for Jim Miller, 50 or 68 for Hernandez there. My goodness, what a fight. What a fight. Old man Miller looking pretty good, but Hernandez looking good at not draining his gas tank early. He knows he won that first round. He's saving the takedown for the third when Hernandez gasses. Oh, the veteran moves, baby. The veteran moves. 1-1. And I tend to agree, buddy. And I tend to agree. Again, shout out to everybody joining us live here on the channel. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. I had to throw my money on the Karate Kid. My next pick is Prachnio to win, plus 110. You got like 3-inch height advantage, and he's a Karate Killer. Place bet on Miller at 3.5 plus 250. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Favorites are 5 or 6 today. Oh, a nice knee and elbow. Oh, and that straight left jab. That's cut Jim Miller. Now he's bleeding under the right eye. 19-19 after 2, ladies and gentlemen. Glad you're having a good night, J Herbo. Good exchanges in the pocket there. I think Hernandez got the better of them. Miller's no slouch, man. He lands that left hook. Oh, Jim Miller with the counter left, and that rocked Hernandez. Good knee to the body by Jim Miller. Another knee to the body by Jim Miller. Hernandez now is looking for the takedown. Hernandez did not like that hook that landed. Hernandez chasing the single leg. And Miller stuffs that takedown. Does not allow it. Denied right now. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left. Beautiful striking by Jim Miller that is starting. Hernandez did not like that and tried to take him to the ground. What a scrap. Love you too, buddy. It's just Isha day. It's just UFC day. Interesting to see what Knight and Wright can do. And the cut under the right eye of Jim Miller is nasty. And Miller's breathing heavily now. Miller just still pinpoint actually on his counters there. Hernandez starting to wear some of the damage too, but you look at Miller, he's wearing more of it. 3 minutes left. You wonder when Miller's going to try to take this to the ground. Oh my goodness. Hernandez landing some hard shots here now. And Miller's, really starting to slow down. Can't land any of these counters. I think Prachnio wins. You clearly didn't watch my predictions video. Oh, and Jim Miller tried to go with that uppercut. Perfectly honest, neither of them are that great. I think Prachnio wins, though. The one thing, though, Prachnio, he's better all around than William Knight, but he's kind of chinny. And if William Knight lands clean, Prachnio's going to get knocked out. That's all good, buddy. We should start watching some of our vlogs and stuff too, buddy. Oh, and they both exchange a hook there. Final 2 minutes. Is Jim Miller going to take this to the ground? Does he have enough energy to take this to the ground? Yeah, and he is a little gassed too. Let's be honest. He's been huffing and puffing this round after draining it in the first minute. 1 minute and 40 seconds left. Jim Miller off with his counters now. What a scrap. What a scrap. Hernandez starting to breathe heavily now too. 1 minute and 15 seconds. Come on, Miller. Get that takedown. Oh, I'm in a bunch of the vlogs too, dude. Oh, a nice right hand. Or was that an elbow by Miller on the counter? Oh, and a 1-2 on the entry by Miller there. 53 seconds left. There we go, and Miller gets the takedown. He gets the back take. Appreciate you, Jay Herbo. Appreciate you. That's awesome, buddy. Choke his ass out. 34 seconds, and Miller going for the choke here. He's got the face crank. Hernandez is not going to tap. Hernandez is not going to tap. He's looking for the face crank. He's not going to get it. 23 seconds left. At least he gets a submission attempt here in this third round. That could go a long way. 15 seconds left. It's not quite under the chin. It's not quite under the chin. Hernandez looking to counter, and Hernandez does, and he gets into the guard of Jim Miller. Hernandez looking to unload here on Jim Miller with the final 5 seconds in top position. Elbows. Man, and that is it for the fight. Wow. What a fight. What a fight. Yeah, I mean, significant strikes, damage. You got to give it to Hernandez, I think, based on that third round. But what a scrap. Let's go. Wow. That fight lived up. That lived up to the hype. Whatever little hype it had anyways on this card. Professor Chaos says it's 29-28 Jim Miller. I mean, see, this is a close fight where the judges could go either way, and I have no idea what way they're going to go. I'm hoping Jim Miller gets this one too, guys. I'm hoping Jim Miller gets this one. I personally think Hernandez won that third round, but it was damn close. Crazy fight. What about to start off the main card? Absolutely, brother. Absolutely.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
The rear naked threat in the round 3 should have edged it for Miller, but Hernandez reversed him right after and landed some hard shots. So that's the thing. It's like, do you think that those points were like completely flip-flopped at that point? I have no idea. I don't know how the judges are going to score this one. Draw, says Mike Jones. Mike Jones, you sprinkled some money on the draw, right? Either way, no one gets robbed. This is so close. 100%. Want Miller to win. Miller rocked him more in the third and then had the back. Miller's still wearing more of the damage, though. That's just the thing. So the judges still just might give it to him. 2 30-27s? Who are these guys? No, Alex Hernandez gets it. 2 30-27s? Are you kidding me? There should not have been 2 30-27s. Only one judge had it right with a 29-28. My goodness. Surprised he didn't drop the gold. No, dude, he wants a few more fights. He said he wants 45 fights in the UFC. He's only at 42? He landed more significant strikes too, guys. 100-76. That does count. I don't get the 2 30-27s either. I think it should have been 29-28 all around. This is why this wasn't in my parlay. Bro, can we like report judges? Again, it's state by state. Again, this wasn't a robbery. We literally all just kind of agreed that it wasn't a robbery before if it would go either way. It was a close fight, but yeah, the 30-27 is a little off. I guess that second round, Hernandez, maybe, I don't know. I can't. But again, that doesn't make sense. What a fight. Prachnio next. Those elbows from Hernandez too. Very nasty. Yeah, Jim Miller, man. He put a great effort here tonight. His win streak comes to an end, but man, the guy's an absolute savage. Hell yeah, buddy. Hell yeah. All right, next fight here. William Knight against Marcin Prachnio. Prachnio, fun one championship, by the way, folks. He had a decent career and won championship as well. Okay, we'll highlight the next two fighters in just a moment here. Hernandez is finishing off his interview in the center of the octagon. They judged it like the eye poke was a punch. Most of the damage was from the eye poke. We need better judging. Well, he was cut from under the eye too, right? And that was bleeding pretty heavily. That's what I was referring to when I said did more damage. I wasn't even looking at the eye poke at all, and I still thought, okay, yeah, there's Hernandez is a little bit of a bruise here, but you look at Jim Miller's face and you're like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. But I do agree, we need better judges, and like I said in the exclusive membership stream, the only real way we're going to solve this is if we don't do judging by state and we do judges that are, you know, homegrown through some of these promotions like LFA and whatever that go up and are just UFC judges. Why can't we have judges that are like the NFL has their own referees, the NHL has their own referees, the NBA has their own referees, NBA referees. Why can we not have UFC referees that travel everywhere, state, province, country? I don't give a fuck. Why aren't we there yet in the sport? That's what, and until that happens, this is going to happen every single time. We can cry we want better referees all day long. They're all learning under a different criteria. We need them all to be under one criteria, one umbrella. And until that happens, this issue will never be solved. Never. Ever. Is this me? Do you guys love this guy doing the ring interviews? Yeah, dude, that's Paul Felder. He's the best. And he's the best color guy, in my opinion. He's better than DC. He's better than Rogan. He is the best color guy that the UFC have, bar none. Like, he's better than all of them. Dude, DC's not even that good. Like, let's be honest. He's the most biased out of them all. I'll pick opposite of you for this next one. Well, I got Prachnio, Shane. Come on, Prachnio, Karate Killa. All right, let's highlight these next two fighters, folks. 4 more fights here on this main card. William Nightmare Knight, he's 11-4 in his pro MMA career. He is 2-3 in his last 5 fights, plus 100. This one's nearly even, folks. Prachnio minus 120. The slight favorite. William Knight is 34 years old. He's an absolute tank of a human being. 3-3 in the UFC, 2-0 in Contender Series. That's right. He had 2 wins on Contender Series before coming into the UFC. Working on his grappling as of late, folks, as he's actually had a few grappling matches as of late. But his last loss was to Devin Clark. Before then, he lost to Maxime Grishin. He beat Alonzo Minifield and Fabio Charant before that. Look, he wins by knocking out his opponents, all right? He wins by knocking out his opponents. I know he had a unanimous decision against Alexis Karmer back in the day, but it's just, look, he's going to win via punches. He has fought in Cage Fury FC. He has fought in CES. He did have a impressive amateur career as well, going 8-1, and he's also fought in Muay Thai a few times as well, has William Knight. The thing is, his cardio. At the end of the day, the guy hits hard. The guy doesn't have a crazy ground game. He is working on his grappling, though, as he's competing in grappling. He's a hard hitter. He's a hard hitter. And the one thing about Marcin Prachnio is he's a little chinny. I think Prachnio is better than William Knight in all areas, except he's got a weaker chin. And if William Knight lands on his chin, Prachnio is going to go down. He doesn't have that legendary Polish power. Prachnio's 34 years old, like William Knight, 15-6 in his pro MMA career, and he's also 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He's out of the Netherlands, 2-4 in the UFC, 4-0 in 1 championship. He actually, funny enough, lost his last fight in the UFC to Felipe Linus, who fought earlier and got a win against OSP tonight. Before that was on a 2-fight win streak in the UFC, and these wins are going to age well. Khalil Roundtree, unanimous decision, and won via body kick in the second round to Ike Villanueva. Again, 2 really good wins in the UFC. Lost to Sam Alvey, Magomed Ankalaev, and Mike Rodriguez before that. Before joining the UFC, he was in 1 championship where he went 4-0. He fought in Final Fight Championship before that. I'm going Prachnio on this one. Again, I just think he's the better fighter all around. But if William Knight connects, Prachnio's going down. Lock it in Prachnio for me. Oh, I missed a ton of comments here. Paul Felder, bro. I knew it. I knew his name, but I couldn't think of it. Felder came to my head, but I thought it was a tennis player. Don't mind me, NFL refs. I still haven't forgiven them for Super Bowl. Shane's got Knight locking it in. I think if it goes to the decision, Prachnio will take it. Felder's a funny guy. I gotta love him. Prachnio at minus 120. I got him at plus 110. Was out for dinner with the wife and cut it short so I could watch with the boys. Let's go, JR. What is up, buddy? Thank you so much. Smash that like button if you haven't already subscribed to the channel. Yes, indeed, sir. Thank you so much. JR is a beauty. Absolutely. Look at that. Look at that. Look at our community here. This is awesome. That would be sick, Jay Herbo. That would be sick. Shane says I already locked it in, Jay, but I hope your parlay hits. Absolutely.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Andrade KO round 3. Let's go. Let's go. Andrade is gonna win. I think Knight could gas. I've seen it before, Shane. I've seen it before. Thanks, Shane. Even if Prachnio loses, I still got a bigger parlay for this after. Blanchfield sub her? I don't think Blanchfield will sub her. Knight KO win. That's Sam's prediction, locking it in. William Knight locking it in for the Ant-Man channel. Biggs TV, night going to bed. Good comment, Biggs TV, knocking it in. And shout out to you, Biggs TV. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you. Diego's got night as well. Thanks, guys, for your predictions. Absolutely love it. Might go for Prachnio. Were you going for him or aren't you, Gravedigger Jones? Am I locking it in? Let me know. I'll wait. I'll wait, Gravedigger. You let me know if you want me to lock it in. I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen here, folks. Again, appreciate you all for joining us here. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications. We do live fight companions every single weekend, whether it's UFC, One Championship, Eris, Cage Warriors, Glory Kickbox. I mean, just go on the channel, click live, and you'll see all the amazing promotions that we've covered here on this channel. We do up to 5 every weekend. One Championship is back next weekend, folks. So excited for Lineker Andrade rematch. I hope to see you guys again. If you dig my vibe, if you dig these streams, if you dig the sweet fight community in the live chat, be sure to like and subscribe. And while you're here, vote in the poll question. Let me know who you voted for in the poll question. All right, I might as well jump over to the YouTube side and give our exclusive members a shout out here. That's part of being an exclusive member is we give you shout outs throughout our streams. All right. Again, appreciate all of you here. Appreciate every single one of you. You all are amazing who've been joining us here on this stream. Shout out to the exclusive members as well. The newest exclusive member, Biplop. Thank you so much for joining, Biplop. Thank you so much, Hockey from Home, Erin S, MN Wild Talk, Foul One, Patrick Brereton, Gravedigger Jones, the Ant-Man Channel, Peak Master, Jay Herbo, Mr. Grant Gregory, MMA Dad, Shane Van Ice, and of course, the man, the myth, the legend, Mike Jones. Mike Jones and Benjamin last night hooking a brother up with some donations. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you, as always. This is the only thing that can kill my parlay. I'm going to be holding my breath every time a punch is thrown, locked in with MP. Marcin Prachnio. All right, both of the fighters are in the octagon. They're being announced right now. And Prachnio, he's a big, lanky son of a bitch, standing 6'3". This is a light heavyweight fight, folks. William Knight has fought at heavyweight in the UFC as well. I believe that was a short notice one, if I'm not mistaken. And William Knight, he has monster truck legs. He is a big, big boy. Look at this guy. He hits hard, ladies and gentlemen. How he makes 206 blows my mind. How this guy makes 206 blows my mind. He's a monster. Biggs TV starting in just a couple seconds here. They're just being announced. No problem, Biggs TV. Thanks for joining, brother. Prachnio is my lock. Night by KO. All right, folks. Here we go. Round 1 in this 205 fight. Prachnio in the blue corner, the Prime Blueberry Rejuvenation Station. William Knight in the red. All right, here we go. Round 1.
Let's get it all.
They touch gloves. Let's get it. Night all day, says Darren. I've got Prachnio. Don't mess with the Europeans. Knight is a huge man. One shot that makes me worry. All of your locks lost last time. Good mixing up positions right now from the karate master Prachnio. Prachnio, taller, lankier, utilizing his kicks here early to the body of Knight, but Knight is just a muscle machine. He's huge. Dude, this is light heavyweight. Look at those legs on William Knight. His legs are bigger than my fucking torso. He is a massive human. You know what William Knight's looking for. He's looking for ground and pound smash or just that one shot that's going to send you on your ass. And again, Prachnio, he's a little bit chinny here. So he's just got to be careful if and when Knight enters the pocket. Thick Willie. Oh, that's hilarious. I love it. He's a brick shit house. Yeah, I mean, kicking him must hurt. Prachnio landing some shots here. Again, Knight, this might not be the most exciting fight here. As we all know what Knight's looking for. He's looking for that counter in the pocket to enter with some hard shots. Knight has thrown 1 strike so far. Body kick by Knight. Look at his legs, man. Outside low kick on Knight by Prachnio. That, honestly, Prachnio should just start picking apart the calves of Knight here. Oh, Prachnio almost connected with a high kick on Knight. Straight left jab by Prachnio. Again, like I said, Knight's kind of a one-trick pony. The guy can scrap. He's getting annoyed here. He can't enter the pocket with ease as Prachnio is constantly moving. Prachnio with the outside low kick. Prachnio's got some good kicks here. Body kick by Prachnio. Knight's, he looks frustrated, but like the broadcast said, it's like, Knight, you're not doing anything. Prachnio's picking apart on the outside. Knight's talking to Prachnio now. 2 minutes left in this first round. Knight's going to lose his first round just by getting picked apart on the outside. Prachnio with the inside low kick. I think Prachnio doesn't want to box or scrap with Knight in the pocket at all here, and I wouldn't either. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Shout out to everyone joining us live here. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. 1 minute and 44 seconds left in this first round. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction coming your way here on the channel. It's crazy. I've only had to hold my breath 1 time. What the fuck is William Knight doing? He's also holding his breath, waiting for that one. Snipe shot. Bang! Spinning kick by Prachnio. Doesn't even come close to landing. 1 minute and 19 seconds left in this first round. Inside low kick. Dean Thomas just coming at William Knight. He's like, he's lazy. He's lazy. That's why he's looking at him. He's lazy. 1 minute left in this first round, folks. Outside low kick again on Knight. Hey, Prachnio's coming in with a good game plan. Can't be mad at him, even though the fight's kind of boring. He's doing his thing, landing 18 significant strikes. 15 of those being kicks. Hope he just keeps using the range and picking Knight apart. Knight's just standing there not doing anything. It's crazy he can't win a fight by throwing nothing. He's thrown 3 strikes. Wiffle ball bat legs. They're huge. I've never seen legs that big. Oh, again a nice leg kick by William Knight. Or on William Knight by Prachnio. And now checking those kicks is Knight here. Final 10 seconds of the first round. Again, not the most exciting first round, but Prachnio is picking Knight apart on the outside. Good game plan by him going into this fight. And that's it for the first round. William Knight threw 3 strikes. 3 strikes in that first round. Craziness, folks. Absolute madness. 3 strikes. He threw 3 strikes. You ain't going to win a fight off 3 strikes, brother. You ain't going to win a fight off 3 strikes. All them kicks are freaking hard as hell. Oh, yeah. He's killing his legs right now, and he's not happy with it. He's not happy with it. Good job by Prachnio. Again, Prachnio, a little bit chinny, doesn't want to get into a boxing match with this guy at all. Would way rather pick him apart on the outside with the leg kicks, and that's what he's doing, and that's what he's having success with. So props to him. All right, second round is upon us, folks. Let me know. Whoops. Let me know who you're picking to win this one. Do you still believe in William Knight? I know there's a lot of people in the chat here who are believing in William Knight. Do you still believe in him? Do you still think that he's just waiting to crack that counter shot and send Prachnio on his ass? Do you think he even has a chance to do that? Let me know in the live chat. Round 2 is about to begin here. Knight did nothing in that first round. Knight better do something in this round, says Eduardo. Round 2. Let's get it on. Body kick by Prachnio. Knight's got to do something here. Guy probably gassed out on his walkout. Good advice from the corner. He has to do something. Why not even just go for a takedown here? Oh, okay. No, that lead leg of Knight is fucked. Oh, high kicked by Prachnio. Did that land? No, it didn't land. Didn't land too hard. Knight's left leg is fucked, I think, folks. Oh, and great job. Prachnio picks the leg apart in midair. Oh, again. Prachnio hits that leg. William Knight, I wonder, is he limping? Oh, another leg kick. I mean, Prachnio, man. Maybe he's injured, but needs the show money. He's talking to Prachnio. Dude, Knight is just backing off. That leg is compromised. He's got to do something. I know that's common knowledge here. Prachnio just picking apart a big man here. Oh, what? Where did that come from? William Knight with a low kick on Prachnio. Oh, William Knight just went to grab his calf here. William Knight just ate a high kick. William Knight's left calf is destroyed, ladies and gentlemen. His leg is fucked. He can barely stand. Oh, another one. Another one. Prachnio, how many shots? 26 shots to that calf. 2 minutes and 43 seconds left. And every time William Knight goes to check it and lifts it up, Prachnio, like, he finds the mark still. Man. This is such a strange fight. What is Knight thinking? I don't think he can move. That's why. He can't put any pressure on that leg. He might tap to leg kicks. I'm not saying shit. I'm not jinxing this once. Prachnio doesn't land with those punches. 2 minutes left in the second round. Went to get beers, attaboy. Who won round one? Oh, Prachnio won. Dude, Prachnio's picking Knight apart. He can barely even stand. He's just picking his leg kick apart. Look at the stats on the screen right here, and you'll see William Knight has landed 6 shots. Prachnio's landed 30 strikes to the calf of William Knight. Prachnio does not have a left leg right now. His calf is destroyed. Prachnio easily. Knight has done nothing. He's thrown 6 strikes. And now Prachnio going after that right leg. Oh, that was high, though. That was high on those. Oh, another shot. William Knight catches that leg. William Knight now desperately going for a takedown. Doesn't get it because William Knight's just limping right now. William Knight tried to go for that overhand right, then he grabbed the leg. That left leg gets tagged up again by William Knight. Immobilized right now is William Knight due to that left leg. 35 strikes to the leg of William Knight, and Prachnio now goes for the head kick. Could you imagine if Knight gets a KO off like an overhand? Knight is a kicking pad today. Oh, almost with the head kick again. 35 seconds left in this second round. Where is Prachnio going to kick next? That's the question. 20 seconds left in this second round. 2016. I mean, yeah, you can't really give anything tonight. He's 7 strikes, man. Calling them significant is a joke. Oh, another kick to the leg. Oh, another kick to the face there. And that's it for the second round. I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. At this point, he needs to go to Southpaw and wrestle. He won't have a chance of winning the fight like this. Dude, he's lost. He has lost the fight right now. Unless he knocks someone out, he's lost. Even if he tries to wrestle, he will not win it back in one round. 47 significant strikes to 7. There's no way he's winning it back, especially when 38 of them have attacked pretty much the same leg. What an embarrassing performance by William Knight. I mean, Dana White is probably not happy if he's even watching this fight card, which he probably isn't because, I mean, it's the greatest fight card of all time. Why would he be fighting? Why would he be watching it? I wonder if Knight's going to do something or lose in decision. Or if Prachnio gets a TKO based off those leg kicks. I mean, how many more kicks to the shin, or sorry, kicks to the calf can Knight take before the fucking thing exploding? And I know he has big calves, but come on. Prachnio won this fight already. I think he will get cut for this horrible fight. Yeah, he's on roster watch for sure. All right. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
We got peg leg against Prachnio here. And there's another leg kick to start this off. The nightmare is getting cut after this. Absolutely, Danny Childs. Thank you so much for joining, Danny. Appreciate you, brother. Only a prime Derek Lewis cannot throw anything and still have a good chance to win. Absolutely. Even in that Volkov fight, Lewis didn't throw much and was able to finish that one. Man, it's just crazy because Knight's trying to like check these, like Muay Thai style, getting his leg up, and Prachnio's still finding the mark. That's what surprised me the most. Like, Knight's fought Muay Thai quite a bit, and he left those legs exposed way too much. Again, shout out to you, Danny Childs. Thank you so much for joining. This is one of the worst performances I've ever seen from a fighter. Oh, come on. Carla Esparza, Rose Namajunas. This is way. I mean, I'd rather watch this. 3 minutes and 48 seconds left. I would say this is Rose Carla level right now. Can we agree to say that? Outside low kick. Okay, that has to be it. That has to be it soon. William Knight can't do anything there. Goodbye, parlay. Fair enough. William Knight tried to throw a high kick off the compromised leg. Oh, Prachnio with another low kick. 42 strikes to the leg. Prachnio with a perfect game plan up against William Knight here, and it's working. Like, the foot of Prachnio is probably going to have to get looked at because he's been kicking so much with it. Like, it's starting to swell just because he's using it as a weapon so much. Look at that. William Knight does an outside low kick on Prachnio. There's one. I mean, this would be the craziest comeback if Knight somehow knocks Prachnio out with like 10 seconds or 15 seconds left. That would be crazy. Oh, spinning heel kick. Doesn't land clean for Prachnio. Prachnio goes to the leg kick again. It almost gets taken down by Knight. It's too little too late for Knight. All he needs is the only way he's going to win this fight is if he gets a knockout. And that's William Knight. The only way he's going to win this fight is if he gets a knockout. 2 minutes left in this third round. Prachnio still just picking apart that left leg up and down. 46 strike to that leg. Rose vs. Carla was worse. At least someone's throwing something. Does anyone have the live odds right now? Knight is just not UFC level. Well, and he was just compromised after the first round, too. But no, he's not. Prachnio again with that leg kick. Man. Suspended on the 3 sites I'm on. Knight's literally just standing in front of the cage. He's not doing anything. See, if this was one championship, William Knight would get a yellow card right now for inactivity. 1 minute left in this third and final round, folks. Prachnio. That's how he says. I'm saying his name Prachnio this whole time. His name's Prachnio. Jeez. Sorry, folks. Prachnio. 52. Make that 53 leg kicks. That is crazy. 35 seconds. Knight knows it's all over, baby. It is all over. 30 seconds left in this fight. Prachnio now goes with the inside left kick because of the right kick, or inside on the right leg because the left leg Knight had it up so high defending. Tried to go for a straight left or straight kick to the face was Prachnio. Prachnio still walking for a final 10 seconds left in this fight, ladies and gentlemen. Someone got a wheelchair ready for Knight. The old Flamingo defense ain't working. This is like penalty kill for Knight. Again, in one championship, and that's it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. In one championship, William Knight would have had to give, 20% of his pay to Prachnio for that performance. No joke. That was embarrassing. I love the emojis, Mike Jones. Dana White better fire this motherfucker. We got to spell it like Paulo Costa. Motherfucker. But yes, I imagine Tuesday UFC roster watch on Twitter will have William Knight's name. Mike Jones, thank you so much, brother. Mike Jones hitting us up with the super sticker. Thank you so much, Mike Jones, for the $2 super sticker. I'm jumping on YouTube right now to see what this super sticker is. Thank you so much, Mike Jones. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate. Thank you so much for the donation, for the super sticker. Just checking out what it is. Shout out to everyone joining this channel right now. Thank you so much. 40 likes on the video. That is awesome. Appreciate you guys. And 106 votes on the poll question. Awesome. I appreciate you guys. It looks like Norma Dumont versus Aspen Ladd and Tito Ortiz and Ken Shamrock are tied right now, but Andrade and Blanchfield close second at 27%. You know it's a good poll question when everything is even. Game over. Thank you so much, Mike Jones. Thank you so much for the donation, brother. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, man, I appreciate it. And everyone voting in the poll question and liking. If you haven't already, like the video, folks. Like the video. And vote in the poll question. All right, official decision coming up. Thank you again, Mike Jones. I appreciate it. Game over, baby. Only hope is Blanchfield. Cut. Free agent coming tomorrow morning. Prachnio wins. I think Tuesdays when they make their cuts, no, right? Is it Monday or Tuesday? That was one of the few straight wagers I made. Well, thank you for A, sharing the wealth, and B, glad it worked out for you, man. Wow. 56 freaking leg kicks. The former one championship winner. Prachnio gets another win against William Knight. An easy win where he just used him as a freaking punching bag, or a kicking bag, I should say. Crazy how many leg kicks Prachnio landed. Look at his foot. Look at his foot. His foot is a balloon. His foot is a balloon. I didn't hear the score. It has to be, though, right? It has to be. There's no other. I'm just shit, man. 30-25 at this point. Honestly, 30-25 for that atrocious performance. My 6-unit parlay is offering me 30 or 43 units to cash out now. I got him sweating. All right. Featured fight is up here next, folks, before we hit up the co-main event of the evening. Josh Parisian, Jamal Pogues? God, I hope there's a finish in this next one. Jamal Pogues does not, like, again, I don't know how to say his fucking last name. Jamal Stormtrooper, that's his nickname, right? He was so boring on both his Contender Series fights. I mean, the guy just, he's a good boxer, but he doesn't knock out his opponents. So this could go another 3 rounds. All right, heavyweights up next here, folks. But again, Jamal does not knock people out. So it'll be interesting. Anyways, heavyweights up here next, folks. We'll highlight them in just a moment's time. Shout out to everyone who's joined us live here on the channel. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Vote in the poll question. Appreciate you guys hanging out here. 3 more fights left on this card, ladies and gentlemen. We're going 4 hours on this stream. We got another couple to go. Who you got left? Pogues via the jab. Alshon Strickland is my prediction. I mean, that's all he does is jab. That's all. I mean, he's a good boxer. Don't get me wrong. I don't want to dog him, but like, there ain't no heavyweight knockout power there. I got Jamal and Zach left, Professor. Shane's picking Pogues. Locking it in. I got Jamal as well, but like, God, I hope Parisian knocks him out. Is that a weird thing to say? It's just, I just know I want to, I would rather be entertained than see Pogues just land a jab here and there and end the fight and win the fight off that. So I'm going to predict Pogues too, but I hope Parisian does something. Okay. Does something. Yeah, man. Janel says Pogues. Evac Maj, Miller fight, it is over, buddy. Miller lost. Miller lost. Herbo. Okay, fine. I'll look. I'm looking right now. Okay, let's check out the parlays. Okay, Blanchfield by KO, TKO, submission, or DQ. Zach Pauga by KO, TKO, submission, or DQ. I mean, Blanchfield's the one that's going to make you sweat there. Pauga's probably going to win by KO. Over 1.5 rounds. Jamal Hernandez, that one hit. Prachnio to win fight. Prachnio to win fight, he did. Pauga by KO, TKO, DKO. Oh, man. Pauga's going to win you some money, man. Pauga's going to win you some money. I like the second one over the first one. But again, I just don't think Blanchfield's going to submit Andrade. But I could be wrong. What round? It went 3 rounds, buddy. It went the whole fight. He won decision. Decision, brother. He lost a decision. Ooh, nice payout indeed. What is up, Vasco? I'm here like 20 minutes and didn't say hi. Sorry, my man. No worries, brother. It's good to see you. Mike Jones shared his parlay earlier in the stream. I think I have it saved. This was Mike Jones' parlay. No worries, Evac Madge. No worries. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. So you think Pauga should be good? I think he should be good. He was winning the first fight until he just got caught by a perfect shot. I've been confident all card. My first ever parlay I hit was Pauga first ever loss. Lol. Sweating, bro. And again, no worries. Evic Maj. It's a tricky card from a betting perspective. 100%. I got Jamal, says Diego. You got on Zach Pauga. I got Zach Pauga winning that one. We have one more fight until Zach Pauga fights. Probably, I don't know. I think Pauga probably knocks him out second round. Pauga, I mean, dropping down to 205. The guy's got The guy's got heavyweight power. I don't trust the chin of his opponent. I think Pauga probably gets it done in the second round. I agree. I almost went with some props that all lost. Glad I took straight picks. All right here, folks. The heavyweights are next. I'm going to grab some water here, folks. I'll be back here after this quick break. On the other side, we are back for the featured fight. The heavyweights are here. Parisian, Jamal. Actually, you know what? We'll highlight them quick, and then I'll take a quick break. Josh Parisian, 15-5 in his pro MMA career. He's the underdog in this fight, plus 210, 33 years old. He's 3-2 in his last 5 fights. 2-2 in the UFC, 2-0 in Contender Series, 1-0 in LFA. He beat Alain Baudot in his last fight. He's been trading wins and losses since his Contender Series win, where he won via TKO in the first round. Fought a lot, or he actually fought on Eris's first card as well, Eris FC, back in 2019. Look, the regional shows that he fought in before getting his run on Contender Series ain't that great, other than LFA, and his UFC career has been meh. 2-2, as we've said. He does have a decent ground game, and he has more wrestling in his arsenal than that of Jamal, but Jamal is the favorite because he is just the better boxer. If this stays on the feet, Jamal's not necessarily going to knock him out, but Jamal Pogues, the Stormtrooper, will outbox him, will point strike, and win the fight that way. He's the minus 250 favorite. He's 9-3 in his pro MMA career. He's 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's 27 years old. 1-1 in LFA, 2-0 in Contender Series, 0-1 in Bellator. He's on a 2-fight win streak. LFA and Contender Series both won, you guessed it, unanimous decision. Oh, you want to know how he won his last fight? Unanimous decision. I mean, yeah. It's not good to see unanimous decisions against the higher level opponents that you have on your resume when you're a heavyweight. But hey, he hasn't taken a lot of damage. That means, yeah, I guess he hasn't taken a lot of damage because he only has 3 losses and only 1 in his last 5 fights. I'm going with Jamal Pogues as well. I mean, I just know he's not going to knock out his opponent because he doesn't do that, but I hope we see an exciting fight in some way, shape, or form. That is my pick. Professor Mike talking here. Fuck, go back the underdog. Come on, Parisian, locking it in. Is Zach's opponent good? He was highly touted when he came into the UFC. He's got a lot of talent. He's got a good stand-up game, but he's very chinny. He gets knocked out easily. Just Andrade, yeah. Damn, the fight has me very intrigued. I decided to bet that one live. Parisian for you, Vasco. All right, keep the conversation rolling, folks. Talk amongst yourselves. Keep the comments coming. If you haven't already, please like this video. Drop a comment in the live chat. Vote in the poll question. Let me know who you're voting for as well. We will be back after this quick break. On the other side, the heavyweights are making their knockout right now, and they will be announced in the center of the ring in just a moment's time. I need 6 minutes from Zach. Spare him. It's a free bet to win 300. I hope you're right about the last 2 in my parlay. Back on the other side, folks. Ya dig saying man boobs. It's the battle of the man boobs, says ya dig. What happened to the 23-0 fighter? He lost, motherfucker. He got his ass beat. He was bullied for 3 rounds. What's up, ya dig? Thank you so much for joining. Man boobs fight next. On the other side, back here for the heavyweights. We're taking this quick break. Do not go anywhere. I see a Chick-fil-A commercial. I'm going to have to go get some Chick-fil-A after this. Like and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. Vote in the poll question. I'll be back for some more live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to no end. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh.
And we are back, round one. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Had to drain the main vein, folks. Had to drain the main vein. Parisian, Pogues. You heard I had Pogues winning this one. I will update the ticker on the bottom of the screen to reflect the rounds. Again, shout out to you all. If you're new to the channel, live play-by-play, commentary, reaction. Most important, interaction with all you folks. Oh, these big boys are swinging right now. These big boys are swinging. Unfortunately, I think this fight goes the distance, but despite them being heavyweights here. Ant-Man channel, right back at you, buddy. Because I'm sweating these last two. 105 unit is a good payout for me. Any day of the week. That a little over 1,500. Let's go. Load up the bowls. The heavyweights about to throw down, baby, says JR. Happy to see you here, JR. One round at a time, brother. I'm smoking some. I didn't think them 6 units would still be alive. And oh! Pogues on top position right now in side control. As Parisian's on his back, 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Commentary says that Parisian struggled in these positions on the at times. So good decision by Pogues. Pogues in half guard right now. Parisian back up against the cage. Parisian looking to try to stand back up here. Nice shoulder strike by Pogues. And yeah, holding a lot of weight on top of him is Parisian. Pogues now looking for a guillotine. When Pogues actually jiu-jitsu black belt, get out of here. Looking for a guillotine attempt right now. Pogues has the neck and he lets it go. Love the emojis, Mike Jones. I'm on some granddaddy purple. Boys, next break. I got to run out and get on your guys' level. All right? Ran out of the Seattle stash, but we made it work. Let's just say that. Nice kick by Parisian. He's back up to his feet. Nice leg kick by Parisian as well. Straight left jab by Parisian. Pogues starting to throw that right hand. Cheers to the boys. A bag of smoke and some fights. Let's fucking go. Cheers. Cheers, guys. Happy weekend. Happy weekend, everybody. So happy to have this great group here for UFC. It may not be the most hyped card, but it's been a good card overall, and it's been awesome having this great group of people here tonight. So thank you all. I'll give you all a shout out before we hang up the gloves at the end of the stream too. Oh, a nice head kick by Pogues. 1 minute and 32 seconds. Parisian walking forward with the 1-2, and he clinches. Pogues pushing him up against the fence here. Pogues with the double underhooks here. Yeah, digs. Nose beers, aka draining the main vein. No nose beers here. But I'll get on the ganja level. Cheers, ya digs. Let the chin stay strong. Ant-Man channel joining in the cheers. Look at that. Look at that. A little low knee there. 44 seconds left in the first round. And they separate. Neither of them land on the exit. Oh, a kick by Parisian. And the double underhooks by Pogues, and he takes Parisian down to the ground. 2 takedowns now for Pogues. Pogues lands some elbows there in side control. Oh, no, now he's in modified half guard side control. It looks like Parisian might be bleeding now. 15 seconds left in the first round. Hey, mixing it up is Pogues. Looked decent on the feet and got 2 takedowns. I mean, he's and a little bit of ground and pound as well. For good measure, Pogues is going to win that first round. And that is it for the first round. I thought Pogues was just going to be boring and just try to pick him apart from the outside and box, but he's mixing things up, making this a little bit more entertaining. Can't complain, can't complain. 2 more fights on the card after this one, folks. Co-main event of the evening in the main event on Andrade Blanchfield. That double under take from Pogues will work for all 3 rounds. Parisian just can't defend that. And the broadcast was saying that that's what's given Parisian trouble in the past. So Pogues definitely has done his homework on him. Definitely has done his homework. Again, appreciate you all joining. You all are amazing. Jump in the live chat here. Totally interactive. Like Vasco, he was chilling, watching, hadn't even dropped in the live chat. What did you say? Till 20 minutes after you joined? I appreciate you, brother. Hope you all are having a great weekend. Oh, I keep seeing Chick-fil-A and commercials. I just need some of that Chick-fil-A in me. All right, we're looking at some of these replays now. Oh, and Parisian had a nice straight front kick in the opening of the first round. Oh, and apparently Parisian might have broken his toes as they're a little dinked there on the right side. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Let's go, Pogues. Check those leg kicks. Let's go indeed. Felder's awesome. He's like, oh, you know, your toes are broken and nothing a couple beers after the fight can't fix. Attaboy, Felder. And Jamal Pogues impressively with 2 takedowns in round 1. Moving forward is Parisian. See if Pogues wants to stay and trade with him. Toe to toe, baby. Oh, it was a good one. And a beautiful takedown by Pogues. Broken toes, potentially. Ouch. Shout out to you, Diggs. That was a good comment. This was another good comment of the night. All I know is the best, worst main event ever was Slice versus Dada. Rest in peace, Slice. Rest in peace. 3 minutes and 22 seconds here. Oh, you can't grab the cage, Parisian. Come on now. Yeah, Pogues, good game plan here. Mixing it up. And that half guard side control yet again. Parisian trying to get his back up against the cage. 3 minutes on the clock, second round. Oh, and Parisian explodes up quickly. Good on him. Good on him. They clinch again. Let's see if Pogues is going to drag him back to the ground. Again, Mike Jones, shout out for that super sticker earlier, buddy. Appreciate it. Both you and Benjamin last night. You guys are far too kind. Just want to continue to say thank you for that. appreciate it. And all the exclusive members too. Spinning back fist by Parisian. We'll do another round of shout outs for the exclusive members as well soon here. Which fighter would Michael Chandler adopt? Oh, that's a good question. Who's a baby face? Chase Hooper? He needs to be taught some wrestling too. Oh, wait, Chase Hooper. He's too fair. Oh, man. Parisian, he's got the plumber ass crack showing. Jesus Christ. Parisian with the hooks in, pushing Pogues up against the cage. 1 minute and 39 seconds left in the second round. Aljo. Yeah. I don't know why my mind went to Aljo first too. But yes, I was going to say that fits the mold a little bit better. Mike Jones with another super sticker. What? Dude, $4. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Thank you so much, Mike Jones, for the super sticker. 1 minute left in the second round, folks. They're clinched. Center of the ring. I'm just hopping on the YouTube chat to see what the super stickers. Thank you so much, Mike Jones. I appreciate it, dude. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Another super sticker. Nice left hand by Pogues. 1 minute left. Oh my God. Was that hippo? Oh my God sticker?
Oh my
I'll take
God.
it, buddy. I'll take it. Thank you so much. And thanks to everyone voting in the poll question right now. We're dead even between Tito Ortiz, Ken Shamrock, Jessica Andrade, Erin Blanchfield, Norma Dumont, and Aspen Ladd. Those three options are dead even, folks. Check out the poll question right now. Close poll question. 35 seconds left in the second round of this fight. Thank you, Mike Jones. Thank you. Shout out to Mike Jones with the $3.99 sticker. I appreciate it, dude. Wow. Yeah, Diggs, I said Chase Hooper, but then I joked and said he's a little too fair-skinned, I think. And Ant-Man channel came with the redemption. Aljo. Back then. Who's winning this fight? Just came in on my short break. Need Pogues this one. Oh, yeah. Pogues winning the fight. Pogues winning the fight. Dominated the first round. Got a couple takedowns as well as the striking. And in this one, got a takedown and has just been the aggressor. He's been landing more. His jab has been landing more. I don't know. Don't let the significant strikes fool you. Pogues is winning this fight. Up 2 rounds, in my opinion. Pogues getting tired. Round 3 will be tough, but I think he has these first 2 rounds in the bag. Even if he's starting to get tired, he's going to get the takedown again. He's just going to lay on Parisian. Oh, yeah, I think Pogues is winning. Dominant first round, closer second round, but I still think he won it. And even if he starts to gas now, he's had success getting the takedown. He'll just get the takedown again and just lay on his opponent. Mike Jones. Oh, fuck, I can't take this. Mike Jones, again, thank you so much, brother, for the freaking hippo. Oh, my God, super sticker. My goodness, Mike Jones. So fucking kind, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. All right, third and final round, folks.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. March 4th, baby. Jones gone. The return of Mike, or I was going to say the return of Mike Jones. The return of the Mike. Return of John Jones. It's the return of John Jones. A good double jab there by Pogues. That jab by Pogues. Oh, and that left hook. He's got good boxing. Like I said, Pogues mixing it all together here in this MMA fight, though. It's been good to watch. Connor McNugget. Leon Parisian like a rug. Missed opportunity. Ooh, and a low blow. Yes. The Persian rug. The Parisian rug. Pogues got hit with a low blow there. Taking some time. If my parlay hit, I'm giving half to the local food bank for the needy. Look at that, Mike Jones. Look at that.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Attaboy. Look at that. Mike Jones is an absolute beauty, folks. Look at this right now. If his parlay hits, he's giving half to the local food bank. That is amazing. Take the 5 minutes, Pogues. Take the 5. Ooh, that was a nasty shot to the balls. He's shake it out. Shake it out. Take your time. Take your time. 42 seconds is nothing. Take your time. You got up to 5 minutes. Take your time. We got nothing but time here. And the official tells him to, you got time. Take it. The officials tell him that every time. Look, man, like, I'm a man too. I get it. Take the time. All right. A minute has gone by. I have Pogues up 2, but Parisian has improved since round 1. Yeah, and Parisian's had a better second round, but I still think Pogues won it. Very generous. Please take the 5. He took about a minute 30. And Pogues comes back swinging with a double left jab and a right hand. Only the right hand lands. Straight left jab. Oh, Pogues with a nice right. They both threw in that one. Parisian knee to the body here. Both guys turning it up a little bit. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left in this third round. Both of them land. Parisian with a 1-2. Pogues with a 1-2. And there we go. Beautiful takedown. 5 for 7 is Pogues right now. And Pogues in the full mount. Pogues is in the full mount. Pogues in the full mount. Parisian up against the fence. Is Parisian going to give up his back here, or is he going to continue to sit on his side? But regardless, Pogues has the full mount, ladies and gentlemen. Men, babies, take it like a man. Ooh, we can't in the family jewels. We can't. We can't take them like men. I feel like the reaction is taking it like a man. Quite literally. Pogues now with side control up against the cage. Parisian has a rubbish takedown defense. It's disgusting. It's so bad. 2 minutes and 41 seconds left in this third round. Oops, I did say 4. In this third round, folks. Oh, man, and back up to his feet is Parisian, but Pogues has him in like a lock here almost, where he has a hook under Parisian's right arm holding the neck, and he was getting some knees to the body there, but a good job by Parisian for getting out of it. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left in this grueling third round for these big boys who've been active. Nice elbow. Pogues looking good here. Parisian going for the spinning back fist, read by Pogues. He dodges, goes for the clinch again. Rubbish. I'm going to start using that. No offense, gentlemen. Jules, were you watching with us in that during that one championship fight where Lineker and Andrade won, where Lineker had his cup explode due to a knee and had to basically the fight was a doctor stoppage due to his balls exploding? Anyways, if you were here for that one, you'll know that one was rough. That one was rough. Their rematch is next weekend. Crazy that Parisian has 200 pounds on him. Yeah, but he ain't 200 pounds of muscle. It's only that much. I feel like Parisian could, like, yeah, it's crazy that William Knight couldn't move, but Parisian's been pretty active. I'm so glad he broke his toes. This might have been a lot different if he could step right. Oh, a nice elbow by Pogues. Oh, a good combo by Parisian. Looking for that left hook again by is Parisian. Final 30 seconds and Pogues with the left jab. Parisian going for a takedown here. He's not going to get it. He's not going to get it. Oh, he's close. He's close. Oh, only got one knee on the ground. I don't think it's going to count, man. I don't think it's going to count. Parisian now going for the back take with only 15 seconds left. He's not going to get it. None of these shots are really getting through either. Final 10 seconds. And a final big push by Parisian here. at the end of the third round. And that is it, folks.
Looking to finish it. And it's all over.
Yes, you saw that. I'm just messing with you guys. I hope I don't get blocked. No, not at all, Jules. Not at all. I know you're messing with us. Oh my goodness. Oh, well, folks, who do you think won that one? I know the significant strikes show Parisian may have won that one, but don't let the analytics fool you. Don't let the analytics fool you. This one's Pogues in my mind. 5 for 11 on the takedown. 5 minutes and 49 seconds of control time. 29 significant strikes. He landed some good elbows too. He had full mount for a little bit. You got to go Pogues. 30-27 Pogues is my score, but 2 and 3 were close. Mike Jones is confident that this one's going Pogues as well, I imagine. Co-main event of the evening's next, folks. Interested to see who wins this one. I have to think it's Jamal Pogues, though. I have to think it's Jamal Pogues. Light heavyweights next as Zach Pauga drops back down to light heavyweight. As I believe he was competing at light heavyweight, but he joined the Ultimate Fighter as a heavyweight. Former NFL player. All right, Joe Martinez is about to announce the official decision. All right, let's listen in. 2 30-27s. Unanimous decision. The Stormtrooper, Jamal Pogues, wins this one. Jamal won. All we need is Zach, and we get to give $750 to the Hungry. Let's go, baby. Close fight. I got Pogues round 1 and 2 for me. Pogues. The card started off so well, it's kind of dipped in quality. Well, we kind of knew this one was going to be bad, right? We kind of knew this one was going to be bad. And the William Knight one was pretty embarrassing too. So yeah, the last 2 fights have not been good. Yes, boom. Good job, Mike Jones. Let's go. I just need Blanchfield now, says Mikey. Jamal Pogues. Oh, his mom's there. She's crying. Oh, his parents there. That's cute. Yeah, solid win. Solid win. Wasn't the most exciting heavyweight match, but at least there was some mixed martial arts element to it, and it wasn't just 2 guys laying on each other. They scrapped. They clinched. Some dirty boxing. The cash out is hard to resist. I would take it if the numbers are good. All right. Next, we have Zach Pauga against Jordan Wright at light heavyweight in this co-main event of the evening, folks. Come on, Mike and Mikey. Yeah, we got Mikey and Mike Jones in the live chat right now, and I appreciate you, Mikey, for joining as well. His parents must be proud. Absolutely, absolutely. You can shout out to all of you joining us now and throughout this entire live stream. If you're new to the channel, we do live fight companions every single weekend, up to 5, minimum of 2, UFC, kickboxing, 1 championship, the whole 9 yards, folks. Every MMA promotion you can think of, we've probably done at least once. If we haven't done it yet, we will be doing it soon. Check it out, like and subscribe, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. All right, give Derek Lewis Jamal Pogues and let Derek Lewis knock him out and walk into the sunset. There you go. There you go. Actually, don't. Jamal Pogues does some takedowns. Don't give Derek Lewis Jamal Pogues. Give Derek Lewis someone who does not have any takedowns. Other guys' parents are disappointed. Rubbish. Pauga super inexperienced, as bad as Wright is. That is true. That is true. But let's highlight them both here. In Zach Pauga, 5-1, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He is coming off a loss, but he has 3 wins in LFA, 1 loss in the UFC. Look, he may be inexperienced, but he's fought in good promotions in his development. LFA and Cage Warriors, dude, and then the Ultimate Fighter. His amateur fights, he's 5-0 as an amateur, not including, I guess, so he's 7-0 as an amateur, if you count the Ultimate Fighter exhibition fights. His first 3 wins were LFA. His next 2 wins were in Cage Warriors against guys who are no slouches. You know, a 3-1 guy in his first fight. Second fight, 1-0 just like him. A 2-1 guy in his third. And then he went up against a 5-2. Before losing to Muhammad Usman. I think he was beating Muhammad Usman. I personally believe he was beating Muhammad Usman in that first round and then got cranked in the second round. So, yeah, I just don't like Jordan Wright. But I'm going with Pauga on this one. How big of a favorite is Pauga here? He's minus 275 favorite. Jeez. Jordan Wright, 12-4. 2-4 in the UFC, 2-0 in LFA, and he had a no contest on the Contender Series on a 3-fight losing streak right now. Bruno Silva, Marc-Andre Barriou, and Dusko Todorovic. But he beat Jeremy Pickett. Big whoop. Lost Joaquin Buckley before then. He did beat Villanueva, which fine. That one will age well, I guess. But other than that, nothing of note in the UFC. Other guy's parents should fight his parents. Give Derek Lewis Willie Knight. Yes, there you go. There you go. Beverly Hills Ninja. Not in this fight, but I think Wright has a chance because of his kicks. Ganesh. What's up, Ganesh? Thank you so much for joining. I have Jéssica Andrade winning the main event. I don't know how yet. I don't know how. I'm not going that specific, but I do have Jéssica Andrade winning that one. And I know people are saying, oh, 1 week's notice, 3 weeks off her last fight. Look, she's on another level. She's on another level. Shane's going Zach Pauga as well. Mikey saying Blanchfield by sub, Ganesh. Foul one. It's at 629 or 41 units. Zach Pauga was a running back. I predicted Jorge Masvidal type flying knee within 10 seconds. Jeez. Yeah, but Pauga doesn't like to go to the ground. Pauga likes to box. Same thoughts, Mikey, says Ganesh. But I got Pauga in this fight. Putting the house on Blanchfield, says Charlie DeFazio. I would take the cash out Mike Jones, but I'm conservative by nature. Pauga's still my pick, but not crazy confident. It's tough because I'm donating half of my parlay wins. I mean, yeah, Jordan Wright, I mean, he's exciting. He just gets chinned. That's the thing. So we'll see. We'll see. This is another tough one. Like, I'm not super confident in Pauga. I'm just not confident in Jordan Wright. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it was any other fighter that was like up the rankings a little bit more, or you know, if it was any other fighter other than Jordan Wright, I'd probably be a little bit more conservative on my pick as well. But no, that's the only reason. I'm just not confident with Jordan Wright. I'll pick Blanchfield in the next one to go for the beer bet tie, says Shane. Attaboy. I got Zach Pauga in the co-main event. Okay, so if I was keeping it, I would cash out now and bet big on the main. I'll take the money and call it a night. Zach Pauga again fought at heavyweight in the Ultimate Fighter and in the finale against Usman, but now he's going to be fighting at light heavyweight. And I believe Jordan Wright's moving back up to light heavyweight, because didn't he fight Fight a few times at middleweight as well. Bum, 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 bum. Sergio's is 20 seconds behind the stream. No worries, Mike Jones. No worries, buddy. Yeah, we cashed out too, but it seems like Mike Jones never loses. Except for when, what's his name? Benjamin was like, I'll bet you $100 that Derek Lewis gets subbed in the first round. And Mike Jones like, there is no way Derek Lewis getting subbed in the first round. Didn't get subbed in the fucking first round. By Spivak. And the draw bet. Yes, sprinkled the draw bet last week. I mean, honestly, Mike Jones is more entertaining than me, folks. Mike Jones betting in the chat here is more entertaining than me. Alistair Overeem is in the corner of Zach Pauga. Oh my goodness. Chaos, it's killing me because I didn't expect it to still be alive. Yes, parlays, especially in the UFC, are torture. Sonny Pauga didn't look too much bigger at heavyweight, eh? Look at Overeem, man. The Reem Overeem. God, I hope he joins that one championship Grand Prix. He hasn't officially yet, right? Overeem? Fighters making their walkout right now. Does he make the Demolition Man? Oh, apparently Alistair Overeem contacted one championship himself. I should a quick little news check here. Man, I can't wait for that open weight Grand Prix and one championship. Thank you for the City Life emojis, Ant-Man channel. Evag Maj, it goes 3 rounds. I'm not predicting it to go 3 rounds. But ask the chat. What do you think, chat? You think this fight goes 3 rounds? Johnny Jones. Charlie DeFazio. Hey. Jordan Wright. Looking in good shape as a 205er. He didn't bet me I would. This is talking about Benjamin. He didn't bet me. I just said I would pay him if the sub happened, and it was a win-win for him. I had 0 chance to win. I still think he was cool to not accept. Absolutely, absolutely. Benjamin is a good kid. Dude, Benjamin's awesome. Jordan Wright has never gone 3 rounds. Ganesh saying that this is going to a decision. That is a hot take, Ganesh. That is a hot take.
Oh my God!
All right, Jordan Wright just being checked now. As he enters the ring. Fifth shortest average fight time among active UFC fighters. Yeah, because he either gets knocked out or he knocks his opponent out. 11 first-round finishes in his career. He had never had a fight go past the second round. So that's the thing. He either goes down or he knocks his opponent down. We shall see how it goes here. Pauga, minus 280 favorite. 34 years old. Jordan Wright, 31 years old. Plus 235 underdog. Pretty much the same here. Both the same height. 1 inch of reach goes to Jordan Wright. Jordan Wright fights are always quick. Foul on that draw was nice. Jordan, kill or be killed Wright. Late second, if not decision. Locking it in for you, brother. Thank you so much, Ivek Maj, for joining, by the way. Them props are usually 66-1 in MMA. My goodness. All right. I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen to reflect the round. Los Angeles, California. All right, here we go. Jordan Wright in the red corner. Zach Pauga in the blueberry prime hydration station, ladies and gentlemen. Keep the comments coming, like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. Let's get on to the co-main event of the evening, folks. Jordan Wright looks excited, jumping up and down, ready to go. Pauga looks calm, cool, collected, dialed, ready to go.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on, folks. Pauga, lower stance. Pauga with a straight left jab. Jordan Wright shakes it off. Jordan Wright going for a head kick right away. Pauga swinging with the right hand and now going for a takedown. I know the judges are shit, so it's profitable to sprinkle a couple bucks on draws. I hit 2 on one card not too long ago. That's amazing. That's an interesting stat. Wright's never won as an underdog. That is an interesting stat. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Good elbow by Pauga in the clinch. Good knee by Pauga in the clinch as well. Jordan Wright trying to employ the tie clinch now. Trying to drag the legs back as Pauga. Pauga taking away space from Jordan Wright. 1 minute into this first round. I needed to go over 6 minutes for my parlay to come through. This is my last fight. Oh, a nice left hand by Pauga in the clinch here. Nice elbow by Pauga. Oh, Jordan Wright's complaining to the official about something. Pauga pushing right up against the cage. Nice shot there by Pauga, just landing some soft ones, the left hand. Jordan Wright throwing some right back at him in the clinch. Hey, Pauga may have a game plan here, and that game plan will be don't give Wright much room to work and just beat him up close. Jordan Wright has one underhook. 2 minutes and 55 seconds left in this first round. Exchanging some knees now are both these guys. Good luck, Maj. Good luck, Ivek Maj. And appreciate you joining, brother. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in this first round. Not the most exciting fight yet, but Pauga is employing a good game plan here. Landing more damage, more shots on Wright up against the cage. Knee to the body by Pauga. You see Jordan Wright, he's getting a little annoyed here. 2 minutes on the clock. Good knee to the body again by Pauga. Left hand. I mean, Pauga, there's soft muffin shots, but he's landing more, and they're starting to honestly just do some damage. And Pauga landed a low knee. No one got through and hit Jordan Wright. Deep breaths by Jordan Wright. Yeah, Ivek Maj, how many picks do you have tonight? Mike Jones had 8 in his parlay. My goodness. Jordan Wright taking some time here. Jordan Wright breathing deeply. So it was an accident. Mark Smith putting them back in the same position. Good on Mark Smith here. 1 minute and 47 seconds. We are back. Wright looks clueless along the fence. That's what I'm saying. This is good game planning by Pauga. Anything can happen with heavyweights. Light heavyweights, though. That's the thing. These guys are the light heavyweights. 4 parlays for Maj. Or 4 picks in his parlay. But I mean, light heavyweights with power here, as Pauga fought heavyweight in his last fight. Oh, great shot there by Pauga, and that's cut Jordan Wright. Jordan Wright is cut right above his right eye. Beautiful left elbow by Pauga there. Bleeding all over the neck. Yeah, Pauga. Jordan Wright's blood is all over the back of the neck of Pauga right now. That's a huge cut. Talk about doing damage, man. That's huge for this round. Huge for this round. Oh, and another nasty elbow by Pauga. Dude, Pauga's beautiful game plan by Pauga in this first round, man. Beautiful game plan. What a unit. Survive, right? I'm loving the cut. Maybe a doctor can stop it. Oh, a knee there by Pauga. And they finally separate, and that's it for the first round. Wow. Again, Zach Pauga has employed a tremendous game plan going into this fight. That first round, it was cut off any space that Jordan Wright would need to employ his fancy striking. He gets him up against the cage, some dirty boxing, some left shots to the side, some coming out threatening with the knee fake, not throwing that elbow. He cut Jordan Wright up. Jordan Wright doesn't really have an answer. Up against the cage, pinned up against the cage, in the clinch, getting beaten up there. First round. Don't even look at the significant strikes, though Pauga is leading in them. The stats don't matter. This one's all the eye test. As you can see, Pauga landing damage, landing more shots, and controlling this fight thus far. 4 minutes and 32 seconds of control time, plus a nasty cut, plus elbows, plus leading in significant strikes. I mean, you got to give it to him. You got to give it to him. First round, Zach Pauga. Beautiful game. I mean, it's not the most exciting fight, but a beautiful game plan, and he's employing it well. Let's go. Have you guys seen the photo that Dana White put on his Instagram of Elder's cut? No, I haven't seen it yet. I agree. This is great fight IQ by Pauga. No, I'll check it out after this round, though, for sure.
Let's get it all.
What a nice right hand by Pauga. Oh, but a good kick by Wright. Right back up against the fence is Pauga on Jordan Wright. Good knees by Pauga. 4 minutes and 14 on the clock. Ooh, that's a nasty fight, or a nasty cut. It's too close to the eye. I know why the doctor stopped. It's too close to the eye. Good elbow by Zach Pauga. Yeah, 4 minutes on the clock here. 1 minute into the second round. And Pauga, again, smart fight here. Clinch fighting. Oh, Jordan Wright almost took Zach Pauga to the ground. Yeah, I just saw it. Ooh. Oh, and Jordan Wright almost threw a kick, almost landed on Pauga. And that's the thing. Jordan Wright's only gonna employ his game plan if he has space to work. 3 minutes and 25 seconds left in this second round. They're separated right now. Pauga's looking to try to get back in close, I imagine. It was a good cut that... It was a good stoppage. That cut would have blinded him for sure. You just don't want that to droop and mess up anything around the eye structure at all. Yeah, they stopped that one third round. Not this fight, sorry. They're talking about the Fallon's talking. Fallon's confusing us now. Talking about the Elder fight. 2 minutes and 52 seconds left in this second round. Here, right, Pauga. Co-main event. We're still in it. Yeah, no, we're sorry, Mike, for the confusion. Pauga has Jordan Wright back up against the cage. This is where he wants him. This is where he's wearing on him. This is where he's doing more of his damage. Elbows, knees, and Wright's wearing it. Beautiful. 2, 3, 4. 4 right elbows by Pauga. None of them cut right on the left side. Parlay came through. Wright held to the end. Let's go, baby. Glad you made some money, Madge. Glad you made some money, baby. Let's fucking go. Let's go, baby. Glad you made some money. And Pauga still has the body lock on right now. Here he has one underhook on the right side. 1 minute and 45 seconds left in the second round. And this is the thing, man. Jordan Wright, he's got no dog in him. If he had dog in him, he would recognize that, okay, things are not working out for me right now. I have to adjust. And he's not adjusting. He's just throwing soft ones on the side of Pauga's face, which, again, Pauga's in the dominant position right now, dominant control time. 7 minutes of control time, and he's not laying on his opponent Islam Khabib style. This guy is, like, actually doing damage in the clinch. Look at Steve Mazzagatti in that referee shirt. He's a disgrace to that t-shirt. Share the wealth, bro. 51 seconds left in this second round. Mark Smith actually asking Pauga to work a little bit more now. Jordan Wright gets the reversal and is pushing Pauga up against the cage for the first time in a long time. They weren't a main event. That's why, Jaden. They weren't a main event. They were the co-main event. Trust me, Jaden. If they were the main event, they would be up there. Trust me. Join the channel or hook up a super sticker. Hey, that would be nice. I would appreciate it, Madge. I'd appreciate it. Oh, massive elbows. Final 10 seconds of massive elbows by Zach Pauga. Jordan Wright tried to throw a couple as well. Zach Pauga ends it in the dominant position. That is it for the second round. Yeah, Madge, would love to have you as an exclusive member on the channel here. That's it for the second round here, folks. I got Zach Pauga up 2 rounds. Control time, damage, and perfect execution of his game plan. But yeah, Jaden, the only reason that's not the... that's not in the poll is we're talking main events. We're talking main events. Headliner cards. Hey, Stormlate, just wasn't hyped for this card. Jaden, you know what though? This card, up until the last 2 fights before this one, it was a banger of a card. Banger of a card, dude, honestly. And that some of these cards are sleepers like that. Trust me. I was taking shots at this card too, but first fight submission, second fight submission, third fight knockout, fourth fight decision, but an absolute war. One of the best fight on the card thus far. Knee bar in the 5th fight, doctor stoppage in a war in the 1st and 2nd round of the 6th fight. Jim Miller and Alex Hernandez had a good fight. And then, you know, the William Knight and Prachnio fight kind of sucked. Josh Parisian, Jamal, Pogues fight, that kind of sucked. And this fight, not the most exciting, but a very, very good game plan that's being employed by Zach Pauga now. All right, round 3, folks. 3rd and final round of this co-main event. Jordan Wright, for the first time in his career, making it to a 3rd round. Lucas Odi, I'm getting coffee, BRB. Wright putting his hands up like he won a round, right? Yeah, Pauga can't stand and strike with Wright now. I don't care if you're up 2 rounds. You got to keep doing what you've been doing here. And both of them... Well, actually, I shouldn't even say that. I was going to say both of them look good at 205, and we haven't seen much from Jordan Wright here. And much as far as clinch control by Pauga, but definitely more of a natural 205er, I think. And a good body kick by Pauga. Oh, dude, OSP, he got knocked the fuck out, man. He looked horrendous. Like, literally, it was like 30 seconds into, or like 10 seconds into the fight, he eats a straight left, was wobbly, And then Linus just like was on him like a dog, just like throwing like almost like a hockey fight. Like didn't matter if the shots were connecting or not. He was just draining the gas tank. And as OSP moved right, he landed a check left. Oh, Pauga just landed a right hand and it dropped Jordan Wright. Jordan Wright back up to his feet. Jordan Wright shaking his head, but Pauga senses blood now. There is blood. He smells it. Yeah, Jaden, I agree. He did not look good. Looked slow, but again, it was so quick. Outside low kick by Pauga. But anyway, Jaden, like I said, all the fights leading up to the William Knight fight and then the heavyweights, they were awesome. Worth watching, in my opinion. My half is going on Jéssica if this parlay wins. Two minutes and 48 seconds left. Wright looks like a stiff fighter. He's just not that good. Straight left jab by Pauga. Two minutes and 23 seconds left, and Pauga goes right back to the cage here. Racking up some more control time, why don't ya? Leading in significant strikes. Knocked down his opponent. Now, the UFC hasn't credited Pauga with a knockdown, but he definitely rocked him. Big as TV. Need Jéssica to come through. Yes, says Mike Jones. Wright never been to the judges' scorecards ever in his career. You better stream KSW 79, DeFria versus Duffy. Dude, I 100%. I can't miss a Duffy event, and I can't miss a KSW event. We're going to 100% be doing that. KSW for the ring girls, too. Yes. So far, only BKFC really rivals them. 1 minute and 30 seconds left. They are separated in the center of the ring. Octagon. 127 left. Pauga, great job on the entry, landing that straight left. I don't like how Pauga hangs his head out, especially when Wright can employ kicks, but Wright's not doing any of that right now. No pun intended. Big right hand by Pauga. Jordan Wright landed a right of his own. 1 minute left. Can Jordan Wright get an upset knockout victory in the final minute? Here we shall see. I'm back. Guessing Pauga's still dominating. Yes, he is indeed. Even knocked down Wright in the second round. And he's been looking good in this third round too. As you can see on the stats, he is up by 10 in significant strikes. He's up fucking half the fight in control time. More than half the fight in control time. Poland has the talent. I'm not just talking the fighters. No, it's a great promotion. I love KSW. Will main event go to do a decision? I don't think so. Actually, probably, and Andrade is winning. Oh, and Pauga tried to go for the takedown here, the single leg. 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is it. Ganesh, if Andrade had a full camp, then I think it's tough because she didn't get a full camp. If she had a full camp, then I'd feel like I'd have a better read on like what her game plan was going to be. I truly don't know. That's the thing. And I think I've said that to the chat. I don't have a take on if this is going decision. If Blanchfield wants to stand with Andrade might knock her out. Because Andrade has that ability. I don't think Blanchfield's going to want to stand with Andrade. So I don't know. I don't know if it goes. I would say no. Or I would say yes, it goes the distance. I would say yes, it goes the distance. But weigh in, chat. Weigh in. Those ring girls. Oh, my God.
Oh my God!
I bet a prop that both fighters get knocked down on a heavyweight fight once, and a push kick causes Lewis to lose balance, and then give me the knockout. I was shocked and happy as hell. Pogues got chinned by Usman's bro, right? Yeah. At heavyweight. This is a fighting at 205. Who do I got for the main event? I got Jéssica Andrade in the main event. Jéssica Andrade. Congrats, Mike. Congrats, Mike, on the win. And thank you so much, Mike, for the $2 super sticker. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You've already spoiled me tonight. You didn't have to share this one, but I appreciate it, buddy. I'm just hopping on YouTube right now to check out what this super sticker is. Joe Martinez in for the official decision. Mike just throwing 2 super stickers in a row. Thank you so much for the 2 super stickers, buddy. Let's go. And Zach Pauga wins this one. Unanimous decision, baby. Let's go. And Mike Jones, thank you. Back-to-back super stickers. Thank you so much, dude. Mike Jones with the back-to-back super stickers. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. Happy weekend. Thank you so much. I'm literally putting every cent towards a new monitor, so thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, Mike Jones. And thank you to everybody who's been tuning in. I hope you all are winning some money. I hope you're all having a great time. And I hope you all come back next weekend and join us for some more live streams. Hell, I'm probably going to be firing one up Monday as it is a holiday and I'll have some time to do so. But again, thank you all so much. Wow. I will give every single one of you a shout out at the end of the stream. That's right. I will scroll up through the comments and I'll give every single one of you a shout out. All right, Zach Pauga in the center of the ring getting interviewed by Paul Felder right now. All right, main event of the evening next here, folks. All right, Pauga says, I need finishes, or I need wins, but I want finishes. Zach Pauga, 7-1 in his pro MMA career now. Look at that. Alistair Overeem in his corner. My goodness. A team elevation there. All right. Main event of the evening next. And by the way, shout out to all 40 of you who are viewing right now. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Like this video if you haven't already. Drop a comment in the live chat. Vote in the poll question. You know how I know it was a good poll question? Because we had 3 of the answers that were pretty much tied. And that's how you know. If it's a close poll question, that's how you know it's a good poll question. Again, appreciate every single one of you. Like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. We do live fight companions every single weekend. We drop vlogs on the channel. We drop fishing content. We drop so much content. Picks and predictions, the whole 9 yards. Appreciate all of you joining. We just started throwing up some shorts now as well. If you want to see me freaking bail on my mountain bike, there's a funny video up there for your viewing pleasure. As expected, the main card has been pretty shite apart from Miller, Hernandez, and Mike Jones with the freaking 3rd super sticker in a row. Mike Jones, what?
Oh, my God. That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Dude. Thank you so much for the good game and for the just another one. Oh, my goodness, Mike Jones with the freaking back to back super stickers. I can't believe it. Mike Jones, thank you, brother. Thank you. Hit me up with the superhero one, the 2 superhero ones, the good game, and the work. I'm putting in work, man, so I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Mike Jones. Thank you so much. Did not expect this freaking train of super stickers coming at me. Thank you so much, Mike Jones. Thank you, brother. The trophy belongs to you, sir. You're the one winning tonight. You're the not man. You're the real MVP. I got no decision, and Erin by sub, says Ganesh. Game over. Mike Jones again. Shout out to you, brother. Watching from London. Shout out to you, sir. Thank you so much for staying up super late to watch this. Would have been cool to see Tyla fight again. She's a beast. What happened to put her out? Yeah, what was her injury? Let me look. Tyla Santos. What was her injury? I'm just looking. I'm literally just looking on Google right now. I don't know off the top of my head. Let's see. Santos. Oh, personal issue. Oh, right. Okay, so I remember this now. That's right. It wasn't an injury. So her cornermen weren't able to enter the United States as their visa was denied, and she didn't want to fight without her trainers and corners, and didn't want to do the weight cut and everything in the United States without her team, essentially. So that's why. Can't bet half. I'm only risking 20 units. A smart move there, Mike Jones. Smart move there, brother. Let's get to 69 likes, fellas. Nice. Did Jim Miller get the piss beat out of him? No, dude. Absolutely not. It was a great fight. He got beaten up a little bit, but it was a close fight. I think Jim Miller won the first round. Alex Hernandez won the second and third. Andrade will sleep. A lot of winners because of that parlay hit. $750 will feed a lot of people. Yes. So that last parlay hit, which means Mike Jones is donating half of his big parlay earnings, $750 to local charity. Everyone, just give Mike Jones a round of applause. Tip your hat to him. What a great man. Not only is he donating to this sucker over here, that's right, this guy, he's doing what he should be doing, more so than donating to this guy, and that's donating to local charities. That's amazing, Mike Jones. I'm so happy. That is amazing.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Dakota, we are on to the main event of the evening, as the bottom bar would suggest, as the graphic on the screen would suggest. This is the last fight. RJ, sup, man? Was able to watch Knuckle Mania because you in the chat. Thanks, man. I appreciate you, RJ. I appreciate you. I'm glad we were able to help you out, brother. Knuckle Mania was an awesome event, too. Jéssica Andrade she's a different beast, man. She's a different beast. Former champion, only woman fighter to compete in 3 different weight classes. 115, 125, and 135. She's ranked in 2 of them right now. She's been jumping up and down. Yeah, cornermen couldn't get visas. Mike's donating half of his winnings to a local charity, $750, folks. Andrade with the win, says RJ. Let's go Blanchfield, says Eduardo. The chat's split on this one, folks. A lot of the chat want Blanchfield to win. A lot of the chat want Andrade to win. This one's going to be a bloodbath, both in the octagon and in the chat here. Blanchfield making her walkout right now. And again, she's only 23 years old, so even if the 10th ranked fighter Blanchfield doesn't win this one, no shame, no shame. This is a huge step up in competition. You go from freaking meatball Molly McCann, who's literally a meatball on the ground. Other than roll, she can't do anything like a meatball on the ground. Andrade, she's got a ground game. She's got a freaking ground game. Look at that, Mike Jones. An absolute legend. Let's go, Mike Jones. Scorecards at 30-27. Yes, sir. All parlays. Foul one. He gets half of all his parlay winnings to local charities. Gave up $11,000 once. Dude, they must love you in your town or city, eh? Wow. Look at Mike Jones. My goodness. Shane's with the round of applause, dude. Wow. What a guy. What a guy. I haven't won enough for any local charity to even want to take my chump change. But if I win big next time, you've inspired me. I'm going to do that too, Mike Jones. Tennis was good that day. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
The prelims were awesome. The prelims delivered 10 out of 10. The main card has been kind of sus. But that's from an entertainment aspect. From a betting aspect, it's been great, as Mike Jones just hit a massive parlay, Matt, where he was able to donate half of the donations to a local charity and half of the winnings to a local charity, and half of those winnings was $750. So Mike Jones won big in this one. Blanchfield repping New Jersey. Prelims were good. Main card kind of meh. Go Brazilian. Blanchfield's the new Rousey. Ooh, well then Andrade is really going to kick her ass. Look, people are talking Blanchfield like she's the Chimaev of this division. You know what I'm saying? Like she's just like the crazy wrestler at pace. And again, she's got wrestling talent for sure. There's no way she can stand with Andrade. There's no way. And if she does, then look at Andrade. What a scary, scary fighter making her walk out now. Ganache, Blanchfield's a new Rousey. That's a little bit of a stretch for me personally. Let's see if she can actually beat some legit fighters first. Blanchfield via decision is my pick, but let's see. And then, look, I like Blanchfield. I think she's a solid prospect, but she's 23 years old and she's got some decent wins using her wrestling against fighters who don't have wrestling even close to her level, or even, jiu-jitsu close to her level, as far as just going up against a grappler. Andrade is a former champion. Andrade is a top contender. This is a huge step up in competition. Yeah, my name rings out quite a bit, but that's not why I do it. No, of course not. You're a good person. That's why you do it. Y'all can do that, but I'm keeping my winnings. I'll let Bezos off the world do the charity. Do you think Bezos donates to charity? Dude, Bezos doesn't donate to charity. Come on. He tells us weekly he does, but that guy's spending his money and going to the moon, Mikey. Let's fucking go, Mike. You rock, bro. I usually love these bad cards, usually a bloodbath, but tonight it isn't great. Again, the prelims, 10 out of 10, great. Mikey, the keyword is local charity. Bezos don't care about Americans. There you go. There you go. Mike Jones with the rebuttal. Late stoppage. Blanchfield flops it. Andros by decision since Sam W. She ain't ready for the grown woman strength. And again, Andrade, she wants to be the strawweight champion again. So she's fighting at 125 right now. She can fight at 115, and she's fought at 135 before. Stomping the canvas as she walks in. I love Andrade, man. Taking this fight on short notice too just shows that, like, she's an absolute killer. She's always in shape. She's always ready to go. 3 weeks, or I guess it was 4 weeks after that clinic on Lauren Murphy, she wants Zhang Wei Li in Brazil. Bezos donates to keeps the profit from getting taxed too much. I get to keep those units if Jéssica Andrade wins, so I'm hyped up no matter what. 5th youngest UFC fighter on the roster is Blanchfield. Here we go, folks. Main event of the evening, and I love the announcement here. Look, he ain't Bruce Buffer, but I do love his shtick. Vegas, are you ready? He used to be in Strikeforce. Was he not? The announcer here tonight. Boom, 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 boom. The good guys, the good guys. Whatever the outcome of this fight will be interesting to watch, and I'm here for it, absolutely. Finally here for the main event, just in time. Vegas, are you ready? City Light Project live chat, are you ready? Let's go, Blanchfield. Also, definitely need a 7th Ave on the way home from work. Blanchfield by sub, let's ride, boys. Locking it in for Mikey. I'm going Andrade, locking it in. Andrade by point, says Jaden. Never mind, I changed. Blanchfield in the 2nd round. You're going to eat those words. Man, I hope you're trolling and you didn't risk anything on this youngster. I have a house full of women. I've been making Disney cookies with my girl and her 2 little nieces. Well, main event of the evening. Cheers, brother. Cheers. Hey, you got off the hook last night, not being able or not able to pick up your girl, and she had to Uber home. So there you go. You got to help out with the cookies today as a result. I think Martinez will replace him probably. Buffer light. And again, like I said, Martinez is not Bruce Buffer. No one is Bruce Buffer. But I do like Joe Martinez. Main event before 9 p.m. Central Time. I love these early cards. Absolutely. I can actually get more work done after this and shower. And maybe even squeeze in a workout. Oh, and of course, Herb Dean. Herb Dean gets two fights tonight, and one of them is the main event. Godly. UFC, what are you doing? Fire this man. Fire this man. Get him the fuck out of this promotion. Jesus. Still time to hit the pubs to celebrate, Mike. Yeah. B-A-R. We're going to the bar. All right, folks. Round 1, main event of the evening. Shout out to everyone who's joined us throughout this entire live stream. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. Round 1 starts now.
Let's get it all.
Not early for us in the UK. 3 a.m. currently. Yeah, you guys get the shit end of the stick every time. Oh, and Blanchfield landed a nice shot on Andrade there, but Andrade just walking forward, swinging herself. Blanchfield with some good counters right off the bat here and a good leg kick on Andrade. Andrade lands a good left hand. Each of them finding the pocket right now. Good leg kick by Andrade, but Blanchfield with some decent counters, and there we go. Blanchfield going for the body lock right now and is looking to take Andrade to the ground. Andrade has an underhook, though. Erin Blanchfield here looking to work her magic. Just smoke, quick drinking in 2011. Hey, well, congrats on that, brother. Congrats on staying clean from the booze from that long. Andrade good at ducking Blanchfield. Blanchfield wasn't able to take her down on the fence here, so Blanchfield right now, anyways, at 3 minutes and 40 seconds to get into a firefight with Andrade. And she's landed some good shots there, but Andrade's starting to get her feel for it. There's the level change. Going for the double leg by Blanchfield. And Andrade, great job of stuffing that takedown. Blanchfield didn't quite wasn't able to lock her hands there. Good head movement by Andrade there. Andrade attacking the legs. And Andrade is going to probably keep trying to attack the legs to get Blanchfield a little off balance and make it harder for her to shoot for the takedowns. 3 minutes on the clock here. Both women on their feet. The coffee helps, man. I get tired easy. No, I hear you, brother. When I do the One Championship early morning streams, I start at like 4 a.m. Nice right hand by Blanchfield on Andrade. Hey, Erin's looking good on the feet thus far. That's exactly why I agreed to make cookies, but I have the older one watching the fight with me. Can you give her a shout out? Her name is Kaylee. Kaylee, shout out to you. Thank you so much for letting your man watch the fight with us last night. Shout out to you, Kaylee. Hope you're having a great weekend with the fam. Lead leg of Blanchfield slowly being chewed up. Yeah, that's the game plan, I imagine. That's the game plan. Oh, and Andrade landed a good shot on Blanchfield. Blanchfield on the back foot. Blanchfield on the back foot now. And Blanchfield, you can see, getting a little frustrated here, and Andrade doing a good job of, even if Andrade has to take a punch to let a kick go on that leg, she's doing it. Not a good count. Look at the elbow there. Straight left by Andrade. I think Blanchfield might have landed a jab there too. Blanchfield going for some body kicks. It's a good scrap. Good scrap. Andrade can't get too comfortable here on the feet, and that, like, she can't not anticipate the level change. She's always had to keep that on her mind. And a nice right uppercut on Blanchfield. Blanchfield's starting to show it now. Some of the damage. 5-round experience should pay dividends. Absolutely. Absolutely. Blanchfield desperately looking for that takedown now, and Andrade, man, denying it for her. Denying it. Andrade with a beautiful left hook followed by an uppercut there. Beautiful combo by Jéssica Andrade. 1 minute and 9 seconds left in this first round. And Andrade is not afraid to enter the pocket here at all. Oh, beautiful counter right uppercut again. Andrade picking Blanchfield apart now. Blanchfield just looking to clinch, desperately looking to clinch, and Andrade is wanting none of it. 45 seconds left on the clock. 35, I should say. My apologies. Yeah, Andrade has a few shots to the body, 16 to the legs. 29 to the head. Blanchfield going for the takedown, Blanchfield can't get it. Blanchfield can't get the takedown on Andrade. Who said in the chat that Andrade had shitty takedown defense? That's all I got to say. Judges give points for blood. Andrade's starting to land her shots, and Erin is in trouble. She cannot take Andrade to the ground, and that is it for the first round. What a good round for Andrade. Look, Blanchfield, she has some striking. I'll give her that. She has some striking. I thought it was going to be really bad, but Andrade is starting to get the rhythm of it. Andrade is willing to take a shot to piece up that leg with a few low leg kicks. Andrade's counter right uppercut has landed like 5 fucking times. And the fact every takedown that she stuffs, every time Blanchfield can't take her down. There was a point in that exchange where I saw Andrade's body language. She was like, oh, I could just reverse this and take her down myself, but that's not the game plan. Andrade employing her game plan. Her fight IQ is looking really good here thus far. Dare I say, starting to expose the youngster? No, I mean, Blanchfield, she did have some good striking there, so I can't say it was like a total domination round by any means. But Andrade did neutralize, at this point anyways, Blanchfield's biggest weapon, and that was the takedown and just the ground game in general. Erin's slight favorite on the live lines, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. I don't think Erin won that round. Great first round. Forgot Herb Dean is reffing this one. My second round prediction is fucked. Misha tried to warn y'all. Woo! Defending those takedowns is huge. It's close. It's close. Don't get me wrong. I just think Andrade landed the better shots. I think what the commentary said there, what Lorosenko said there was dead on. I think Andrade didn't expect to be tagged up as much as she has been, but she's definitely landing the better shots, in my opinion. The people on Twitter, though, are saying that Blanchfield won that first run. So you could be right, Professor Chaos, but it was close. It was close. Felder just said it on the broadcast. She got hit quite a few times, but the shots that Andrade landed, way harder shots. Andrade with the pressure right now. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left. Close first round. I'll say that for sure. And Blanchfield, way better on the feet than I thought she would be in this situation. Blanchfield finally gets the takedown right into side control. There it is, folks. There it is. Beautiful takedown. Odds are crazy. Money must be coming in live during the round on Erin. Takedown. Going for the submission. Oh my God. And that's it. God damn. What a performance. Once she got it to the ground, it was over. It took her a while. Look at that. This is where Blanchfield can win this fight. I mean, she's awake. She ain't asleep. But there you go. She got the submission. Insane. Beer bet tied again, just like yesterday. Oof. She got the win. Wow. Ant-Man, I told you. All right, Ant-Man. She got beaten up for a first round and then got the takedown and finished it. Glowed away. Let's go. I've been saying all night, baby. Blanchfield, cash it. Dude, you guys were saying also in the second, whoever said Blanchfield sub in the second round too, shout out to you. Eat your words is check around, not a chance. But Matthew, you literally just copied someone's tweet and you don't even follow this sport. So you have like, eat my words. Fuck you. Told y'all, get the fuck out of here, bro. Out of all people who anyone else can roast me except for Matt. Matt had like, you have no hill to stand on. He literally changed last minute because he copied someone else's bet here in the live chat. All she needed was 10 seconds on the ground, man. Yeah, she is a threat on the ground. That's like I said, once she gets us to the ground, that's Chimaev-esque, baby. That's Chimaev-esque, you know, from a women's side of things perspective. No, shout out to everyone. Like I said, this was the next step for her development. This was the next big challenge. And holy shit, did she overcome it. That was tough for her in that first round. Jéssica Andrade was hitting her hard. Jéssica Andrade was stuffing her takedowns. You could see Blanchfield getting more and more frustrated. As soon as she got it, boom, made quick work of it. And those in the live chat are celebrating with their wins. Let's go, baby. It's cool. Still up 20 units after the donation. 30, my bad. She is a beast. Very excited to see. Very excited to see who she's going to be fighting next, to be perfectly honest. That was awesome. Hopefully she fights Taila Santos next, because Taila Santos is great ground game as well. I like Andrade as an all-around fighter more than Santos, but Santos' ground game is... Erin Cold-Blooded Blanchfield gets the win, ladies and gentlemen. She's elite on the ground. Massive contender. Her versus Taila Santos would be amazing to see who can dethrone Valentina. Yes, and that is going to be the next fight. It has to be the next fight. Taila Santos, you know, couldn't fight in this one. Jéssica Andrade saving the show, taking it on short notice. Again, surprising me, as I thought Jéssica Andrade, even on short notice, would be too much for Blanchfield. Blanchfield's the real deal, James Neal. I'm kidding with you, bro. Eat your words. Thanks for the shout out, brother. She thinks I know famous people. She's 7 years old. Average fight fan. Shout out to Kaylee. Whoa! Let's go, baby. About to walk the dog, chat. Hope you all have a great night. See y'all next time. Mike Jones, I'm going to try to jump on Monday. But if not, I will see you guys next week. And Matt, I'm just playing too, bro. But if you're going to fight me, I'm going to fight right back. Especially with that, when you changed your prediction last minute. But anyways, it's all love, brother. It's all love. Ant-Man Channel's predictions are money. How did you end up with predictions? What was your final record, Ant-Man Channel? Gravedigger Jones was killing it, but he had to step out around the main card. She jumps the rankings real quick. Yeah, she should hit, what, number 3? She should be number 3 then. Ganesh Kalal, man, with the great prediction there. Again, Jamaican horns for you, brother. Crushed it. Cheers, sir. No animosity from me, guys. It's all fun here. I love the discussion. I love that we all have our different predictions, and I love when it turns out and works out for those in the chat. Wow, man, didn't see that choke coming. She got her with the rear naked. Until next time, boys. Thanks for joining, RJ Lincoln. Grasso will be next champ, says Professor Chaos. Slept. Too bad I didn't bet a pizza on it. You still owe me a pizza. So it would have negated that pizza. Calling out the champ.
Oh, my God.
Thanks for the stream, brother. See you guys soon. Thank you so much, Foul One. Thank you so much. You think Volk won? Okay, I'm going to go through this really quickly because it's obviously a complicated subject, but no. I predicted Islam to win going into the fight, and when the fight ended, right when the fight ended, I knew Islam won that fight. And let me tell you why. Okay? Let me tell you why. And I'll start with the caveat that Volk impressed me more than I ever thought he would. Like, what an incredible performance by him, and it was a close fight. And do I think that if the UFC sticks to their fucking criteria that he should have won? Sure. But I knew, as someone who watches the UFC every single week, like all you knew that 4th round was going to go to Islam, whether it was fair or not. You just knew. So I didn't even dispute it. In my mind, in my heart, watching, I just knew. I was like, though Volk hit him more, though Volk was yelling at him, though Islam was pretty much just grabbing him, threatened with the rear naked choke once or twice in that, 4 minutes of back control with a submission attempt, or 2 if the judges saw it that way. I just knew that's how it was going to be scored. I've watched enough of the UFC and how the UFC judges and the commissions that the UFC primarily, work with, depending on where they go. I've just seen it so much that I just knew, like, in one championship, it would have been different. In KSW, it would have been different. Hell, even in Cage Warriors and Eris, it might have been different. But the way that the UFC I just knew. I just knew. And so after watching that fourth round, I was just like, oh my God, this round's going to Islam. I should have gone to Volk. Sure. I'm not going to deny that. I'm not going to argue against that based on how the criteria should be held to, but it isn't. And we all knew, you all knew that fourth round was going to go to Islam. Stop denying it. You knew it was going to go that way, whether it was right or wrong, okay? The fifth round, Volk won. So this is how I scored it. 1 for Islam, 2 for Islam, 3 for Volk, 4 for Islam, 5 for Volk. 5 was a dominant round for Volkanovski. 3, I figured it was a dominant round for Volkanovski. 2, maybe 2 went to Volkanovski. Maybe it did. But that fourth that everyone's bitching and complaining about it, you all watch enough UFC. So just shut the fuck up. You know that was going to go to Islam, right? And that's what's annoying. Like, I agree that it's stupid and that it should have gone to Volk. But you all are smart. Like I tell the people who jump on here and ask me if I'm showing the fights, you all are smart. You guys know that's how it was going to be called. Until they start scoring fights as a whole, because Volkanovski, if this was one championship or Pride, Volkanovski would have won it based on how he ended that fight. Shoot, he was 10 seconds, 15 seconds maybe from ending that fight too. But anyways, I was incredibly impressed with Volkanovski. I still think he deserves to be pound for pound based off that performance. He beat up Islam more than Islam beat him. Islam gained a little bit of my respect too, in that the guy can strike and he was able to knock down Volk a couple times. Sure, he's a bigger human, so that makes sense. But overall, I don't think it was a robbery by any means. Islam had a great fight. Volkanovski, I think, had a better performance. But based off that fourth round, you all are smart. You all knew Islam was going to get that. Let's stop bitching and complaining about that fourth round until everything is changed, until the UFC starts employing their own judges, like the National Hockey League, like the NFL, like the NBA. Until then, we are always going to have this problem of judges in different commissions under the UFC banner looking at a criteria and judging it differently. Anyways, that's my huge piece on it. I'm not going to follow up on it much here in the chat just because we're running out of time, but I think I've given you guys my whole spiel, as now I'm really behind in the comments. Volk 1. Thank you so much, Ganesh. I appreciate it. Hope to see you again, buddy. I would still bring a pizza. You dog. Went 8-3 on predictions. Not bad at all. Not bad at all, Lucas Odi. Not bad at all. Finally finished on the main card. What would you score more? Volk getting out of Islam's grip or Islam going full 5 with Volk? Oh, I would Volk. Volk impressed me way more overall. But still, we agree on Volk, not pound for pound. Tatiana Suarez, the female Khabib, is going to be a problem. I think Shevchenko going to lose her belt this year. I think this is the year that Shevchenko's probably going to lose her belt. It's not going to taint her legacy at all. I don't think she's going to go down and lose like 4 in a row and then be out of it. But yeah, there's going to be some women to dethrone her this year. Volk definitely did more damage based on that. He should have won. But yes, I agree. The judges don't follow the damage trumps all criteria. And especially, that's the thing. Put it this way. If there was 2 minutes each of control time or only 2 minutes to 0 for Volk, then maybe it would have gone Volk's way. But 4 minutes, I'm sorry, that's just too big of a number. And we know how the judges look at that number. Islam got saved by the bell. I will agree with that wholeheartedly. He had 15 to 20 seconds left. And then if there was an additional 15 to 25 seconds, Volk would have won that. Bunwee, good night until next time. Thank you so much, Jules. You all watch UFC. Shut the fuck up. That's what I'm saying. Until the UFC homegrown trains their judges, and I'm talking like just honestly, hockey's the best model. Future NHL judges first start through junior A or junior B, junior A, W, and this is in Canada anyways. The Western Hockey League or the Canadian Hockey League, one of the better junior programs, then go to lower ranked pro leagues and work their way up to the National Hockey League. Now, it doesn't have to be a slow burn of like 30 fucking years of reffing hockey before you make the National Hockey League, but they should be a criteria for judging. There should be a system for UFC judges to produce their own fucking judges, their own product, and, you know, give them some reps in LFA, give them some reps in Cage Wars, these promotions that are affiliated with the UFC anyways. And it's going to be a long process. Like, we may not see good judging for another 10 years, but let's start home growing these judges and then get a system in place where it doesn't matter what fucking commission you're in. It's not the California's commission. It's not the shitty Houston or the Texas commission. It's not New York's commission. It's the UFC's judges. And they have, and they're, you know, they have the reps of judging a fight the right way that, and I mean the right way, the way that the UFC's criteria is. No more of judges bouncing around one championship, KSW, UFC, that all judge a fight differently. I don't want to see that anymore. UFC, and that's it. Folk did show everyone that Islam can be beaten though, and he isn't unbeatable, especially on the ground. Ali Abdelaziz confirmed Islam cheated with the IV. I love it. Fuck, Ali is an absolute clown. Made him too tired. I said the exact same thing. Also, I always say these are the best streams to watch when it comes to MMA. Thank you, Isha. I appreciate you, sir. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. I wonder what Charles Oliveira was thinking as he was watching. He was thinking, oh man, I had a shitty night. And that Volkanovski's the real deal. And if Beneil Dariush doesn't get the fucking next title shot against Islam, I'm going to pull all my hair out. Giving him Charles is a slap in the face. Beneil Dariush is supposed to be fighting for the title. I'm sorry. Islam Makhachev gets a title shot off of short notice Dan Hooker and short notice Bobby Green. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Beneil Dariush is getting slapped in the face. No respect for Beneil Dariush. USA Hockey's the same system, even though I have my issues with it. I was 7 out of 4 on my guesses on this card. Not bad, Diego, not bad. Ali's an absolute muppet. Just follow the damage trumps all criteria, and it would all be sweet. Laying on top of someone shouldn't win a round if the other guy did more damage. Agreed, buddy. Agreed. And you know what? One championship so far, I've liked the judging in one championship because, and if you end the fight strong in one championship, you tend to get the judges, you know, swaying towards you. The only thing about one championship that's a little weird is that obviously they and there was the same with the Rise, and they judge the fight as a whole, not round per round. But that could solve a lot of issues too. But anyways, I don't necessarily want to see that in the UFC. I do want to see 5 fucking judges in the UFC and open scoring like Glory Kickboxing, but we're never going to see that. So I'll settle for an in-house grown judging system. Dude, Glory Kickboxing, 5 judges, live scoring is the greatest thing ever. Dariush is so live versus Islam, and Beneil will benefit from seeing the success of Volkad versus Islam. Dariush... Beneil's the GOAT, dude. I love Beneil Dariush, as you folks know. I love Beneil Dariush. Who's the better grappler threat to Islam? Tsarukyan or Dariush? Well, he beat Tsarukyan already. Islam already did. So I would say, I mean, the next best test is Dariush. Gamrot beat Tsarukyan, even though that was close, and I kind of was giving it to Tsarukyan. But again, Gamrot was able to hang and be dominant in the grappling against Tsarukyan, and Beneil was dominant against Gamrot. So MMA math, Beneil's probably going to give him a hard time. Beneil's underrated with his, maybe he's not underrated anymore after that Gamrot fight, but I feel like overall he's underrated when it comes to the grappling. Ali Abdelaziz is the biggest clown. He literally incriminated his own fighters for cheating with the IV, but Islam won't lose the belt because oil money, because Dana White, because UFC, they love themselves, the Dagestanis, and oil money. All right, folks. Time to give everyone in the live chat a quick shout out before we hang up the gloves. You guys got me fired up towards the end of this stream, and I absolutely love it. Shout out to you, Jaden. Shout out to you, Professor Chaos, Ant-Man Channel. Thank you for being a exclusive member of the channel. Professor Chaos, Lucas, Odie, Diego, MN Wild Talk. Thank you for being a subscriber of the channel too, buddy. I appreciate it. RJ Lincoln. Shout out to you, Judy V. Thank you so much for joining. Ganesh Kalal. Thank you so much for joining, Ganesh. Foul One, thank you so much for joining. Foul One, I appreciate you, brother. Mike Jones, Mike Jones, by the way, thank you for all the donations tonight, brother. Thank you so much for the 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, $12 worth of super stickers. Thank you so much. I am not worthy. Oh, there's another $14 worth of super stickers. And shout out to Biplob for becoming a new member of the channel. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it. I see some new comments are coming in. I'll get to them right after I give out these shout outs. Average Fight Fan, thank you so much for joining. And shout out to Janelle as well. Shout out to Eduardo. Thank you so much for joining, Eduardo. Like I said, Mikey. Shane Van Nuys. Thank you so much, Shane Van Nuys, for joining and becoming an exclusive member as well. Biggs TV. Thank you so much, Biggs TV, for joining. I appreciate it, brother. We got a lot of comments in this stream, folks, so bear with me as I... Sam W, Charlie DeFazio, thank you both so much for joining. I appreciate both of you as well. Dakota, thanks so much, Dakota, for joining. Darren Squid and Joker Girl, both of you, thank you so much for joining. Brian and Brittany as well, thank you guys so much for joining. I appreciate both of you as well. Evic Maj, thanks so much, Evic Maj, for joining. Appreciate it, buddy. Fishing with H, thank you so much, Fishing with H. Thank you so much for joining. Just scrolling up the live chat right now. I want to give everyone who commented in this chat a shout out. Yeah, Diggs, shout out you Diggs. Thank you so much for joining, you Diggs. I appreciate you, buddy. We had a great crowd for this stream, folks. Great crowd for this lesser than stream. RJ, thanks so much, RJ. Appreciate it, buddy. Yes, I'm gonna do just that right now. Vasco, thanks so much, Vasco, for joining. I appreciate you joining every single time, brother. Herbo, thanks so much for joining, Herbo. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. Your boy won. Your boy won. Danny Childs, thanks so much, Danny Childs, for joining. Appreciate you stopping by, dude. 3/4 of the way up. Don't worry, folks. We're almost done here. Like I said, I want to give everyone a shout out. Show respect to them as they gave their time to comment in the live chat and say what's up to us here. Gravedigger Jones, thank you so much, Gravedigger Jones, for joining the live chat. Gravedigger Jones, thank you for being a member, and thank you for renewing your membership as well, dude. Thank you so much. Continuing to scroll up. Almost done, like I said. We had a lot of comments here. A lot of you stuck around this whole stream. That's amazing. I can't believe it. You guys are so fucking awesome. Shout out to Brain Tress. Thank you so much, Brain Tress, for joining. Appreciate you, Brain Tress. Jane Smith. Thank you, Jane Smith. Thank you so much. JL. Thank you so much for joining, JL, my Canadian brother. Sage 421. Thank you so much for joining, Sage 421. Anna X. Danny Hatum, thank you so much for joining, Danny and Anna. James Sachs, thank you so much for joining, James Sachs. Appreciate you, buddy. Troll, thank you so much for joining, Troll, who had one of the best comments of the night. Jessica Andrade being interviewed right now by our favorite Portuguese translator, by the way. Asked if she was surprised by the striking. Biplop again, thank you so much for becoming a new member. Biplop, thank you so much for becoming a new member. I fucking love you, Biplop. DM, shout out to you, DM, thank you so much. A Liar, shout out to Liar for joining as well. Shout out to Jay, thank you so much for joining. Jay, appreciate you as always. Jay. R Jones, thank you so much, R Jones, for joining. Roid Rage, let's go, Roid Rage. Thank you so much for joining. Yeah, let's go, Roid Rage. Sim, thanks so much for joining, Sim. BJJ for life, thank you so much for joining, BJJ for life. Peak Master, thank you so much for joining, Peak Master, and being an exclusive member. Love all the support that you show to this channel, buddy. Marcus Hunt, thank you so much, Marcus Hunt, for joining. It's been a while, dude. It was good to see you. And that's it. Look at that. We had a ton of comments for this one. Great night of fights. Average Fight Fan, thank you so much for the $1, dude. Thank you so much for the donation. You don't have to, man. You don't have to. But thank you. I appreciate you. Cheers. Hope the fam liked the shout out. Can't wait to see you again back here on the stream, dude. I'm probably going to be hopping on one for Monday as it is a holiday in Canada and the United States. I will keep you guys posted. Thank you so much, Average Fight Fan. Again, brother. Again, let's go.
That shit beautiful than the
Let's go.
motherfucker.
It was fun watching the fights today. Peace, bro. Peace, Diego. Have a great rest of your weekend. You think Volk could pull an Aldo and get the bantamweight strap? No. He's too big. I mean, I know he's short, but he's big. Like, he's still, like, he even cut to make 155, right? He wasn't like Frankie Edgar, who gained weight to get to 155. Volk still cut to get to 155, so I don't think he's going down that far. Even though I was making cookies most of the night with my girls, thank you for the fun night and the shout out to Kaylee. Can you give a shout out to her little sister too? Her name is Emily. Is that what, did I say it right? Emily. Shout out to you, Kaylee. Shout out to you, Emily. I hope you're having a great weekend. Enjoy those cookies. What's your stream schedule this week? I'll try to tune in, man. Jaden, I post it on the community tab of this YouTube channel every like Tuesday or Wednesday. The world fight schedule isn't really announced until like Tuesday or Wednesday every week. There's a guy, Kaposa. By the way, Grabadka_Hitman on Twitter and or Kaposa Fights on YouTube. He posts the fight schedule for every single fight in the entire world. Usually on Tuesday or Wednesday once their schedules and times are announced. So I kind of go by his schedule. So I post it on the community tab of this channel every Tuesday or Wednesday. So I don't really have the schedule posted yet. I am going to be doing one championship on Friday, 100%, and probably UFC again. So those two, lock them in. And then the other two or three will be up in the air. So just check in on the community tab on this channel for updates. Appreciate you, dude. Yeah, there you go. There you go. No worries, buddy. No worries. Who's the new bobblehead? The NFL orange shirt fell. So it's not NFL. This is the CFL, baby. The Canadian Football League. And we have our boy from the BC Lions, Solomon Elamilian. Anyways, I'm not a huge football guy, I'm not going to lie, but I like to support the Canadian Football League whenever I can because, you know, because I'm very prideful Canadian. Let's go. Let's go. And, you know, I'm from British Columbia. BC Lions, that's the home team. I got a couple BC Lions bobbleheads, actually. Good night, y'all. Cheers, Ant-Man. Thank you so much. Shane doing God's work. I appreciate it. Kaposa is a beast. I called Blanchfield by submission before round 3 all week. I hate Pauga for fighting like a pussy, not getting that finish. Herbo, he did not fight like a pussy. If you were here for the stream, you would hear that everyone in the chat collectively were praising his fight IQ because he couldn't give his opponent range because opponent likes to kick and throw like spinning moves and just be really fancy. So instead, he cut the range in half and beat him up in the clinch. It was beautiful. Dude, you see the cut that he gave him with that elbow? Beautiful. Sold both my parlays. It sucks that didn't happen for your parlay, though. KSW is February 25th, 2023. Saturday. Okay, we'll do one championship, KSW, UFC, all in the same weekend. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Everyone praising his fight IQ because they want him to win in a Dumby and took him by finish. I don't know what you wrote there, but all right. Jay Herbo, have a great night, brother. Everyone who joined us, have a great night. I'll let you know in the community tab on this channel, so be sure to like and subscribe, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss any updates on the channel. I will 100% update you guys if we're going to do a live stream on Monday. If not, I will see you next week. One championship, KSW UFC. Ryzen April 1st. Good card this week. Also, how was BKFC? BKFC was awesome. Knucklemania 3 delivered, buddy. Bones Jones next weekend. Isha gets annoyed by me. I don't get annoyed by you. I don't get annoyed by you. That is not true. That is not true. What it is I just don't always accept what the chats say as gospel. If there's something I don't agree with, I'm going to push back a bit. You guys can push back on me, as you guys do, as JL has made a living doing. But no, I love it, J Herbo. I'm sorry you didn't make a lot of money tonight, but I mean, I don't think Pauga was fought like a bitch at all. That guy fought a great game plan, and I was praising him throughout it. We can agree to disagree. Have a great rest of your weekend. Let's go, Ant-Man channel. You all are the best. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications. Thank you for voting in the poll question. Thank you for commenting in the live stream. And thank you for joining me throughout this evening. Back next week. Tune in to the channel for updates. More content dropping in the next 24 hours. And I will see you folks back next week for the live streams, or maybe Monday. Like and subscribe for updates to find out. Peace, ladies and gentlemen. Have a great night.